Okay. Some minor technical issues out of the way. Wouldn't be one of my streams recently without them. Grats on FC rank 6. Thanks. Now I just gotta wait like 20 more days before entering a lotto. Yeah, I won't lie, I tried. I won't lie. I did try. Yeah, we are still about 20 days off. The one that I'm excited about, though, is the Crest expansion. Because then I can make things look better. Yeah. But speaking of the FC, I have done some stuff. Not necessarily FC related. But I've done some stuff. First things first, kinda, if you would like, check the company chest, slot 2, and help yourself to the stuff that's in there, because it's all useless to me. So it's either you or Thrill can just help yourself. So there's some minions, and there's a Gabriel Alpha mount in there. That is not really one of the things that I have done, though. Don't worry, we're getting there. Ooh. For certain glam, that could be... No, am I going to use that over my Mandeville? Probably not. Probably not. Just being realistic. It's just going to take up space. Okay. So. What I have done is progressed a couple of Bosnian relics. I've now just finished the Monk Mandeville relic, which is my first DPS relic from the Mandeville. Yeah. So I did a little bit of Bosnia, is basically how things play out. But something else that I have now is this boy. And those that know. Those that don't know, I'll tell you now. This is a mount that you get from an achievement. He's got some cute little animations. He's very cute. Whee! Spin, spin. And you get him for having everything up to level 100. So yeah, I now have everything max level. Still haven't done any job quests for Crafter or Gatherer, but I now have everything up to 100. You'll not be achieving that ever. It's not that hard, to be honest. When you've already got something leveled up with the armory bonus, especially if you still have the road to 90 buff, like it's incredibly easy to get up. Like the hunting log gets you to easily level 30 or 40 without much difficulty. Then for tank and healer, you've got once you're up to dungeon level, you just run roulettes. Front lines, once you get up to level 30, you've got your job stone. And literally, that's how I do the majority of this, is I just run my roulettes. Okay, I hadn't seen what this looked like flying. Oh my god, that's adorable! Look at him flapping! I've seen this mount a lot from other people using it, but I don't think I'd ever noticed it flaps. You're already playing a decade, but your main has no experience buff. Yeah. Oh, that's what I meant to do in Limsa. I meant to help you in case you're trying to level. It's not much of a buff. But there's the FC buffs. Here's the thing, though. Do you need reduced rates? Or are you using Aetheryte tickets? Either way, you can have it. You have tickets still, but you'll run out. Yeah. But then, as soon as you have Blue Mage, and as soon as you have hunts, you too can end up like me. Ka-chow. Right, so, yes. Plan for today. Moon. You can also just save credits for later on. You'll want them for things like the company workshop. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not trying to be ridiculous, but it does make sense to have it on Saturday, because I imagine that's when people will be playing the most. I say people, it's just you and Thrill. But still. It's just credits. I can get more. Speaking of credits, there's something else that we can hop to. So we don't have any custom deliveries left to do. No. At least not that we've unlocked. I think we might unlock a new one in Charlian soon, though. Which might be something that we do today. Oh, that's something else I did. Because I've finally been back to actually do some stuff in Bosnia, since I don't need to level. And I just need green candies, and basically I'm trying to do Castrum as much as possible, because I still need to do like 35 Castrum runs. But one of the other things I got was somewhere. There she is. Oh! I don't know why I expected her to fly. Don't know why. I guess I kind of expected her to be in flying. I mean, yeah, she does fly as her primal form, so I guess it's not that weird to think of. But yeah, so I got that, which you use Bosnian crystals, Bosnian clusters, whatever the fuck's for. So that's cool. That's done. Plan for today. I'm a little bit all over the place. I apologize, because hay fever has been kicking my ass the last, like, 24 hours. Plan for today is to finish post Endwalker MSQ. Then start doing some of the mop-up stuff that I haven't yet done from post Endwalker or pre-Dawn Trail. Because I define the job quests for the new jobs to get up to the starting level for the expansion as pre-expansion instead of post-expansion. If that makes sense. So yes. You're just pushing through the MSQ yourself? Yeah. Because what level are you now? 59. If you want a hand rushing through anything, just let me know. Reunited at last. And it feels so good. I may be a little bit extra manic today because I'm trying to push myself through itchy eyes and shit. I've taken antihistamines. There isn't much more I can do. I also feel like that's extra shiny today. That's cute.
Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister, nor my gratitude to all of you.
Can I have your sister as a minion? I mean, I've got your dad.
What of him, Golbez?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Ashdaya, and chose to remain down in the chasm. If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Just collecting dragons. Exactly.
That shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
I've learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
Be sure to share with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark. He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities, the better to be of aid when the time comes. Ah, speaking of which... From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from
Say the
river
line.
flow and life be born.
Say it.
Come forth, my servant.
No, that's... You didn't say the line.
I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before.
God damn it!
Are we clear?
The squeaky toy!
Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before. This should keep the familiar safe. So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you. When you have the chance, please thank everyone for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Sharlayan. The first and on the moon. A lengthy list. A gift for Reen. In return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus. If used to augment darkness in the first, it may help to create balance between our worlds.
Not a bad idea.
An excellent idea. Similarly, why not entrust the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure.
You should know about Unukalhai and Silver.
What? There are others from our world who seek to restore it. Then please tell them this. Though we are worlds apart, in our shared objective, we walk as one.
Sad though it is to say farewell, 'tis past time we returned home. Pray, climb upon my back.
Till we meet again.
Now, what happens to that gate?
No matter where we are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure. This I believe.
Is there just gonna be a massive void gate on the moon forever now? Like, fair enough, there's the barrier, but still. Oh. Aye. Interesting to see you in your flying animation. Oh, welcome back, everyone! While you were away, a rent in the fabric of reality suddenly appeared. Through it, we could observe you locked in furious battle with Zeromus. By the time it closed up, we'd seen your victory. Well done, by the way. But we still couldn't breathe easy until we knew for certain you were safe and sound. And here you are! Thank heavens! Dare I hope Ashdaya is safe too. And Zero. In a word, yes. Though we could not return Ashdaya to her original form, Vritra granted her a new vessel using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are unique, but it nevertheless gives me hope that there may be a way to save other Voidsent. As for Zero, she's chosen to remain in her world and do what she can to restore it. Ah, so the light of hope shines again amidst the darkness. Hers is an admirable dream, and I pray she hops and skips her way to making it reality. Perhaps our research into environments capable of supporting life would be of use in the 13th. Woohoo! Now there's a thought. A day may come when the people of the Source and the 13th work hand in hand. In anticipation of this, we must accumulate even more useful technology. And I must inform Jammingway as well. I spy an opportunity for the last dregs to expand into the void. Ah, but don't let us detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas. We'll see the gate is closed and the seal deactivated. So go home and get some rest. That includes you, Urianger. As thou dost command. Pray, convey our gratitude to the Watcher for his timely assistance. 'Twould seem Vritra is preparing for depart. Come, let us descend to the Tower of Babel. Upon arriving in Garlemald, 'twould be meet to inform Eulus of our mission's outcome. Let us seek him out at Tertium. Oh, there's apparently an A-rank train going on. Hey guys.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
So you were able to rescue Ashdaya. Thank the 12.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to rest on these laurels. There's always more to be done.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell.
Zero took your words to heart.
Really? I don't remember saying anything profound. Still, I'm glad that she got something out of her time here. As the days roll on, things will change for the both of us. But some things will remain as they are. As far as I'm concerned, Zero will always be a friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Indeed. And speaking of rebuilding, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you and Alphino.
Hey Tingles, how you doing?
Word has spread of our dealings with Razat Han, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement. That Garleans might take the lead? I can see the sense in that.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest. That's what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf.
Perfect time for a vacation to Tural.
You've done so much for us already. Toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
It's nice to see them being appreciative rather than acting all butthurt.
I was thinking of taking a break anyway.
Far be it from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
As an independent party, we would be well suited to the task. An excellent idea, Alize.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
To us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
If it's settled, then let's return to Sharlayan and consider our options. What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
We're indebted to Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Then it seems we are all bound for Sharlayan. Upon arriving, let us seek out Atheles at the rostra and have her notify Father.
The rostra. Okay. Oh, and something arrived today. I got Death Stranding too. I also got my my Switch back from Neff yesterday. So yeah. Yes, indeed. I need more of my delivery and PTSD simulator. Oh god. Why am I doing this? No, no, I need both. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Nuh-uh, not doing it. No, can't make me. Not right now. No. Bad. Especially with a name like Cheating Way. Wait, aren't you the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Or were, rather. I understand you've disbanded. An audience with Lord Fortuno. You're in luck. The forum is just this moment adjourned, and he's still inside with the Scholarch. Please wait here while I inform them of your presence. I enjoyed Death Stranding a surprisingly large amount, so I'm actually looking forward to playing the sequel. Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't object if Scholarch Montaigne also attends? My incorrigible children, were you not assisting with Garlemald's reconstruction? Our hosts were more insistent that we take a rest, so here we are. But more importantly, After has news that she would share with you. I need to make Fortuno's voice deeper if I have to read more of his lines, which I probably do. So the threat has passed. These are glad tidings indeed. Harnessing light from the first, a technological triumph that could have ended in catastrophic failure. But let us not dwell on hypotheticals. Like the ether from the Isle of Harm, you employed the light for peaceful, albeit unanticipated, purposes. Knowledge exists to serve the greater good, as my father was fond of saying. I'm inclined to agree, in this instance. It's been established that world-ending crises and the reflections are connected to calamities in the source. As such, the strides you made in understanding the nature of and effecting a change in a reflection may one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The Forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly, for every drop of water serves to swell the great river of knowledge. Might we prevail upon you to prepare a comprehensive report, Ishtola, on the subjects of the Void and cross-rift travel, both? It would be my pleasure. We will share these tidings with those who aided you, Kokol Dankol not least of all. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. I should be glad to speak with you both later. So, I know that we're going to be at the end of this patch. I don't think there's going to be anything after this, though. Like, duty-wise, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. At the very least, there's not going to be any more trials. There might be a dungeon, but I doubt it. That's cute. That's cute. With that, our obligations here are concluded. Although we've not spoken to Kryl. Oh, Nidana. What news from Thavnair? They've returned, then. Wonderful. Rest assured, all is well with us, too. Is that so? We would be honoured, of course. I shall relay this to the others. A great feast will be held in Razat Han to celebrate Ajdaya's homecoming. We've all been invited. I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. We have only just returned home. To leave again so soon would be inconsiderate to our parents. With regret, I too must excuse myself from attendance. A prior commitment requireth I remain in Sharlayan for a time. Let not our absence deter you, however. Pray, enjoy yourselves to the fullest. I have no plans in particular, so you can count me in. I may as well visit the Radiant Host while I'm there. How about you? Far be it from me to turn down free food. That's the spirit. Ah, but what about the Memoria crystal? It would be remiss of us not to deliver it promptly to our friends in the First. Also, if they are to transfer light and dark between worlds, they will need command over the Crystal Tower, in which case I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the Crystarium, the sentry at the tower should be able to round up everyone for you. Once you've seen to matters there, come and join us at Megaduta. Give everyone our regards, you hear? Hey, Auralia. You to the Warrior of Light. Don't accept free food, you'll be turned into a frog. Sin Eater. Something. Stay away! Not a bad point. It's not meal. It's fine. And as far as we know, they've not tried to feed us dragon yet. I don't know what would happen if... Would that turn you... Oh, well, no, it's kind of like taking in the blood of the dragon, which is what happened to the Dravanians, right? Welcome back, madam. Mistress Rhine is still in the Ocular. Will you be joining her? It's Reen, not Rhine. Very good. If you'd care to head inside, I shall send for Captain Lena and Beck Lug at once.
Ah, yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past. Hearing the tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours. Furthermore, the endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
Is that a Memoria crystal? I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within. Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done! Well, well. Though night has returned to our world, darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here, in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety.
That's the hope.
Do you still have that spirit vessel with you? If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive rather than send energy.
Wasn't that its initial purpose, so I doubt that's going to be too difficult.
Thank you. I shall commence my work at once, in concert with Unu Kalhai, and rigorously explore the possibility. I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers.
My recent experience at Nabatha Reng has taught me that. To that end, I will set aside botany for a time, and focus instead on myself. Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
There you are. I waited and waited, but you never came. What have you been doing here?
Gaia!
Oh. Do I know you?
Don't tell me you've lost your memory again. We promised to go for coffee biscuits. Remember?
Ugh. I never agreed to anything of the sort. Besides, coffee biscuits are old news. I'd rather try something else.
Is this the first time we've heard her voice?
What? I thought you liked them too. Well, no matter. The second serving has something for every taste. So let's just go.
I don't think Gaia
Enough about
had
that.
many voiced
What were you talking about?
bits. If any.
Harnessing darkness from the void. Oh, there's an idea.
And obviously she has the power over darkness akin to Reen's
Of course,
over
if
light.
you're dealing with darkness, Reen alone won't cut it. Next time, call on me as well, alright?
She wasn't there for you since you didn't do Eden, so she's in a quantum state of canon. She both exists and doesn't. Well, that's one of the things that I love about the MSQ, is it does take into account, like, usually it's almost a throwaway line here or there. I think this is the biggest impact that we've seen, in that it's an entirely different character showing up. But I really enjoy the fact that there are multiple flags where it will check what content you've done before, and it will say stuff. Like, there's loads of times where if I had done the Hildebrand questline earlier, where Hildebrand would have been mentioned. But because I didn't do Hildebrand at all until we were in Endwalker, I missed out on all of that. But as far as I'm aware, all of the content is canon. Except, the extremes and ultimates and stuff. But canonically, they're not real. They're the minstrel making up songs and shit. But it also doesn't matter if you haven't done everything, because the story is built without you having done it. But if you have done it, you get these extra bits that I really like. But also, Dravanians are ether rich. Mind you, they are unsundered compared to the Eorzeans. Are they? Are they? Because by Dravanians, I don't mean the dragons. I mean the, Elazin and stuff that lived in Dravania and were the heretical Dravanians, not the dragons. Because yes, the dragons are unsundered because they travelled from another star after the sundering. I think. Yeah, it must have been after the sundering. Yeah, so you see, when I think of Dravanians, I think of the heretical Dravanians, not the descendants of Mericidia. So yeah, when I was talking about Dravanians, I meant... Yeah, so the Mericidians were the ones from Bahamut and Tiamat, not from everyone, but yes. I don't mean the dragons when I say the Dravanians in the when I was talking about them taking in the blood of dragons and then transforming into a form of a dragon. I meant the heretical Elizan and stuff like that were descendants of... Yes, Midgard-Summer is the father of all dragons. Yes, I am aware. But again, that wasn't... I appreciate I said the wrong thing, but that wasn't what I meant. I was talking about the Elizan and all of that were descendants of the ones that took in Ratatotski's eyes, and then when they take in dragon blood, they can transform into dragons. Because I was talking about what happens if you eat dragons. Like meal. And it does turn them into dragon kin, but only the descendants of blah 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 that had taken in Ratatotski. That's what I meant, not necessarily focusing on the actual dragons themselves. It was a mighty struggle, but I had faith that you would be victorious in the end. And I doubt not the people of Northrant will cheer when they learn the Warrior of Darkness managed to save her home. I know you are a busy woman, so don't let us keep you. Rest assured we will continue the work we've begun. That's just because in Heavensward, the Ishgardians refer to the heretical Dravanians, and they're referring to the, like, Elizan people, not necessarily the dragons. I suppose that's because Dravanian, it just means they're from Dravania. Like Mericidians were from Mericidia. It's still not really a race. Whereas if you say Nidhogg, Nidhogg as well. Nidhogg's brood was just the dragons that were descendants from Nidhogg. So Midgardsormr's brood would just be all the dragons on Eorzea. Yeah. My brain hurts. There's another cohort in the lore you know who said that Hades was really meant to be a liar, and that the sundered-unsundered split doesn't matter as much, and he was egotistical about the stat spread. Well, wasn't the main thing about the sundered and unsundered, at least amongst the Asians, about... I mean, it was kind of Nazi, racist-esque, because it was about, like, being full-blooded and having all your memories and all of your power that you would have had as an ancient, compared to being, like, a half-blood and not having all of the power, but they could help you to recover your memories. Obviously, the Sundered have reduced ether as well, but I think that was less significant in the grand scheme of it, as much as it being like the Unsundered are the original form that they're trying to get everyone back to, so it was more of like a race thing than necessarily ethereal. But I don't know, I've not done many of the side quests, and most of what I know is just from the MSQ, so I may have interpreted things wrongly. Great feast to celebrate this joyous occasion is about to begin. Oh, okay, and it's at Marid Mehene. Yes, dance for me. I see they don't have zeros. Oh, him. Yeah. They don't have Zero's curry on offer. No one's on the floor. Good to see the kid eating well. And his sister. Nope.
It cannot be. Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother. To think that I will never see you again.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother. Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes. And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see Varshan again. Never fear.
Truly? But will it be the little one?
Oh, he wants his little
Personally,
brother.
I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
I don't care about such things.
I want my little brother.
My little brother is little and adorable.
And a dragon.
Sisters, give me strength.
'Tis a fine thing being so loved.
Oh. It's interesting that Vritra chose a venue that he can't join us at. Despite the fact we're celebrating rescuing his sister.
Have you? So, what's next for our hero? No need to decide just yet. You'll recall our escapades in the Void began with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for. You can't force an adventure. It'll happen when it happens, and you'll know when the time is right.
I didn't realize I was taking relationship advice from
Till
Estinian.
then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Discussing each other's plans, are we? Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Sharlayan chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel. My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the first is within reach, and I would be satisfied even should my research not exist in an official capacity. And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans?
I'm Batman. He's going to stalk the streets of Razat-Han. I'm Batman.
He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
Okay, so he's calling out. Is he informing his kin of Ajdaya's return? Because there's still Tiamat and still Tiamat and Gracefolger. Because there was 7 great worms, right? So we know about Nidhogg, Bahamut, Tiamat, Gracefolger, Ratatotskir, Vritra, and Ajdaya. So that's all of them. Yeah. It was a lively feast, was it not? It impressed upon me once again how dear Vritra is to his people. Well, as much as I would like to linger, 'tis past time I took my leave. If you mean to depart as well, I suggest you call on Vritra before setting out. And before I forget, thank you for everything we learned and for everything we accomplished. Couldn't be more grateful. Till next time, take care. So your personal interpretation was, if your halfway rejoined self can clean up Meteon, the Ascians were clearly incapable if Hydaelyn couldn't. Well, part of the issue was that they couldn't find her. They didn't have the means to find or reach her, I thought. And the only person that remembered her was Vinar. So she would have had to have convinced everyone else. And we're a bit special in that because of our lower ether, we can interact with Dynamis, which is how come we can limit break and do everything else. Hydaelyn had a tracking beacon. Why didn't she put a YOLO like Louisoire did for Bahamut? So, yes, she had a tracking crystal, but she only had that after she became a Hydaelyn, as opposed to being Vinar. Like, by which point it was too late because the final days was already happening. And Louisoire's YOLO was summoning a primal version of the 12. if Heidelin had done something similar, she probably would have used all of the ether that she had, which would have then allowed Zodiac to be more powerful, I imagine. So I get what you mean, but I think that it's implied that the Warrior of Light is more powerful than the sum of their parts. Like, it isn't even in our sundered form, we were considered to have been a familiar of of Azem, instead of like a lesser part of them. And that we had abilities that even Azem wouldn't have necessarily had. Especially talking about our ability to manipulate the thing that my brain is now blanking on, but that I just mentioned, that does the limit breaking and stuff like that. Because even when we're not being influenced by the blessing of light, we can still do stuff that we shouldn't be able to do as a simple sum of our parts, if you think of us as a sundered form of Venasian. And of course you've then got the whole Square Enix thing of our true power was the friends we made along the way, yada yada yada. I hope you enjoyed the festivities. To be able to celebrate Ajdaya's return with everyone was moving beyond words. Oh, okay, so you were there as Vashon, because I didn't see you. Lest you wonder, I've chosen to use this vessel for now, the better to escort my sister about Razat Han. This leaves my true form without an eye, but I do not anticipate having need of it in the immediate future. Long have I dreamed of showing Ajdaya my beautiful city, a glittering jewel born of unity, and I shall relish every moment of it. Now then, I believe both Y'shtola and Estinian have embarked on their respective journeys. Have you yourself business elsewhere? If not, you are welcome to remain here as long as you like. Should aught of import arise, we will inform you, but until such a day arrives, I bid you take your ease. Dynamis! Dynamis was the word. Your general feeling is more consequentialist, as in who got the job done.
Everything appears to be in order.
Big stretch.
Oh, finished at last. So time-consuming. How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle such tasks? Now then, let's have a look at you.
Ah, the letter inviting us to Taral, I assume?
Quite old, this letter. We'll need to store it carefully. Addressed to Grandfather, and come all the way from Tuliolal. From a Gulu... someone. Oh, the ink's too faded. Hardly anything is legible. Come on, give me something.
We have magic.
A commission to investigate the Golden City in Tural.
How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records.
We're off to El Dorado.
Someone else in here.
Clover.
What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder? Oh, did you go there, grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
Erendil.
Back again already, after making a show of leaving. Well, this is it, Charlene. Quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes?
Oh god, is this the cat girl? Wook Lamat?
Come, let's go and find your candidate. Our adventurer friend.
I want to say that's her name. I've just seen memes. Just memes. How did I like the Abyssal Fracture trial? The music was fucking amazing. I remember enjoying... I did it last week, but I remember enjoying it. Hey, Neo Red, how you doing? Ah, this is when she takes off the hood. Yes. Ah, after. One of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Baldessian request your presence in Charlian at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I'd hoped that I might be of service, but it is you alone they require. If you've no pressing business, pray, make your way to the Baldessian Annex at once. Ojika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Ajdaya the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there's still much and more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. You'll refrain from any judgment, including opinions or comments on Thundercat Girl. You know what? Yeah, she is. Yeah, I could see that. The Thundercats. Yeah. I know nothing. I think there's one line in her voice acting that a lot of people were unhappy with. But that, other than that, I think most people just think she's annoying and or an idiot. That's about all I know. Because it isn't fair to taint someone else. True. I'm good enough at tainting things by myself. Alright, and before we get into this... let's go and see Mummy. You are... pray, forgive my directness, but you are none other than Madame Bunn, are you not? It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. I am Merrild, a humble servant of House Levelure. Long before you played, you heard how annoying Alphino was, and you didn't seem too bothered by him. I think... A Realm Reborn... A Realm Reborn really sets up a lot of characters a certain way. And then you get into like Heavensward or Stormblood, and those characters are kind of rewritten in a different way. Like, they're still the same core person, but it feels like they're played very differently by the writers. Like, not necessarily in like a literal sense, but in a vibes sense, a lot of them give off a different vibe. Like Urianger just kind of seems like the annoying, pretentious, like, oh, I have a power behind my secret eye kind of character in a lot of A Realm Reborn, but then he actually becomes more fleshed out and actually interesting and everything else. Like, some of that stuff with Moonbreeder helps, but Thancred is like charismatic, flirty, all the rest of it. He changes because of what goes on with Minfilia, but then also he changes more. Like, I feel like Thancred goes through quite a different characterization, and I preferred him as his cheeky as shit version. Alphino, because of everything with the Crystal Braves, he becomes a lot more serious, which makes sense, but he's kind of just an entitled, naive little shit for A Realm Reborn. Alizé doesn't get fleshed out until Stormblood, because you barely see her until Stormblood, like, even doing the Binding Cause of Bahamut. You don't really interact with Alizé much. But I really like her from Stormblood on. Y'shtola, I think, goes through the most obvious character transformation, because there's a physicality to it as well. So that makes sense. But it also feels like, aside from, until the point that I'm at now in like post Endwalker, where it feels like the writers are having a little bit more fun with it again. It felt like Y'shtola kind of just became too serious. And she lacked that like bit of humanity behind it, of the having a little bit of chiding and a little bit of banter, and the lines that she would say often didn't quite land for me. Kryl I now love, but when she first came in, I mean, to be fair, no, I think I've always loved Kryl, but at different points she's not been written as well as others. But, like, her coming in and immediately she's, like, the older sister teacher figure to Alphino was cute as fuck. And seeing her and Alphino interact was cute. And then it's kind of like seeing her interact with Graha was really nice. Graha, I think, has always been a crowd favorite. I do love seeing his little fanboy self and the expressiveness of the ears, because you don't really get that from Y'shtola. She's not as expressive. She wasn't as expressive even in A Realm Reborn before the ethereal stuff. Lys, I kind of liked in Stormblood, but before that with Ida, she was just annoying. Papalymo, I liked Papalymo because of his interactions with Ida, but again, it felt like he wasn't necessarily given a lot of times to actually show his character. Ida's more annoying in English, not so much in Japanese. Japanese, she's full-on Genki girl. Yeah. I think a big part of it is the fact that she's so high-pitched and she's so just, like, airheaded in the English. It just... it made you not really want... It made her character seem incredibly shallow. No matter what she actually said, because of the way that it was delivered, it just made her seem incredibly shallow. English doesn't have a good high energy vocal tenor. Yeah. You would have had to change the writing quite a bit for it to hit in English, because it's more about... It's less about it being like high energy in your voice, and it's more about the delivery of the lines. Like, come on, let's go. Like, wanting to get the thing done, as opposed to like, oh my god, let's go! Whereas like Ida is more towards that like valley white girl than she is like, come on, let's go. Let's go and do the thing, yeah. Let's do it. Fuck it, let's go, yeah, come on. So yeah. Anyway, I've heard that you're an exemplary artisan. Is this true? If so, I should hope you will be intrigued by a proposal from my employer. California girl after is always a surprise. Oh my god! How could you say that to me? God! Okay, no. The god went a little bit Napoleon Dynamite, didn't it? English doesn't have a good transposition of anime energy. Yeah. It's very true. At least for the British, it's because we're all tired and nihilistic. And macabre. Americans, again, you get it more from like the White Girl Valley. And cooking in your brick houses and some. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. No, we do barbecue. It's much more the like Australian style of barbecue than it is American barbecue. But yeah, we barbecue. We cook outside sometimes. One of the characters that I kind of struggled with was Amaric, again because of his delivery. A lot of the time it didn't seem overly expressive, but it also makes sense given his character of being like the noble kind of thing. You know, a British girl on Twitter where she rails hard against people saying just buy AC. You meant about how hot it is in the houses. Yeah. Britain doesn't get as hot or as cold as other countries or other areas. But for the area that we are, we have a wide range. So even though like the extreme at either side is not necessarily as extreme as other places, compared to like the median, that's still extreme. So yeah, we aren't, despite the fact that we know it gets hot, basically no house has AC. The only houses that will have AC are ones where they have put it in themselves and like paid to have it fitted or whatever. It's not a standard like it is in America. The heat that we get is quite a dry heat. Like, it's not like Florida is the one that I would be most familiar with for America, where it's like that humid heat, and then the heat transforms into it rains at like 4:30 every single day, and you can practically set your watch by the fact that it rains. You want to talk about countries that shouldn't be as hot as they are? Kill me. Yeah, Portugal, I imagine, is suffering at the minute. But yeah, so we get dry hot that leads into droughts that we're not prepared for. And there's just no, like, air circulation. Because there just is no wind. And our houses aren't set up for it, so we all just have fans. That sucks. But then by the same token, when it gets too cold, we do have heating. Because it's more often cold than it is hot. But we have heating, but that heating isn't necessarily the best. And our infrastructure isn't really set up for snow. Which is why the country can we do have snow plows and stuff, but it's not as, like, rigorous as the areas in America that get snow every year, because we don't. Or if we do, it isn't always enough to warrant a snowplow or whatever. So basically, we know that there's a chance we might need snowplows and gritting. But that doesn't mean that we invest enough into the infrastructure for the years where it's a problem, because for every year that there's a problem, there might be 2 or 3 years where it's not needed. And trying to budget for that is difficult. And, like, the times that we need AC is usually, like, maybe 3 or 4 weeks out of the year that you actually, like, would need AC, because it's only ever in a heat wave. It's not normal summer that we need it, it's only ever in a heat wave. But we might get, like, 1 heat wave a year, or we might get 2. And so, like, at most, you probably need, like, 1 month where you need AC, and the rest of the year you can do fine with the breeze and fans and all the rest of it. So yeah, when it goes to the extremes, we're fucked. But in the median, we're fine. It's fine. We'll just burn our pasty arses. Today it'll be 19 degrees Fahrenheit, 25 C. It's not too hot today. Currently, where I am, highs of 21, lows of 15 Celsius. But last week and the week before, we had highs of like 30, 31. And it's like anything from, like, I'd say probably 27 up is you're going to be hot. It's not necessarily unmanageable, like 27, 28, it's fine, but like 29, 30, 31, that's where it's like uncomfortable heat. Anyway, I went on a tangent there, didn't I? You see, Lady Emiliance has been focused on a rather important social welfare endeavour of late, and seeks the aid of an artisan possessed of talent commensurate to the task at hand. That glint in your eye tells me you wish to know more, so I invite you to speak with her in person. As fortune would have it, she's available at this very moment. You needn't say another word. I shall arrange a seat for you under the House Leveleur reservation. Pray, make your way to the last stand at your earliest convenience and await Lady Emiliance's arrival. So, I think because there was Margaret. Oh, have I? I should still have some deliveries for Margaret, shouldn't I? Yes. Cool. So I still need to do that. So we'll unlock Emiliance, we'll do her custom deliveries, then we'll go and do Margaret's, then we'll come back and we'll keep going. after? I presume it was Merrill Lead who sent you hither? The worst heat you'll ever get in the world is Reno Sparks in Nevada. Goes from 90F on the regular to 50F. You think it ain't too bad where you have little rain all year and you're 1.5 kilometers close to the sun. Yeah. So I've been... one of my mods... He isn't around so much anymore, but one of my mods is from Vegas. And I went and spent 2 weeks with him a few years back. So I've been to, like, Death Valley and stuff like that. I know the, like, 100-degree Fahrenheit heat and stuff. And it actually rained while I was out there, which was an experience. Rain in Vegas. I'm glad I saw it. So yeah, I feel that heat, but the thing with those areas is everything is set up for the heat because it's consistent. So like everywhere's got AC. You learn to expect the AC. American cars have all got good AC. Like all of that stuff. Whereas over here, our cars, usually the AC is not very good or it doesn't fucking work in quite a lot of our cars, because we don't use it that often. You're more likely to have the heating be decent in the car than you are the AC, unless you're in like an office or some kind of like an corporate building. You're unlikely to have AC. Like homes, again, don't have it by standard. Some public areas may not have it as standard. Like, depending on where you're going. If it's a community center, something like that, it may not have it. If it's larger, like a shopping center, like a mall, it will have it, all the rest of it. So, yeah. It's a lot of people when they come over to the UK during a heat wave, they realize that the heat is different. Like, numerically, it's not as bad, but because there isn't really a way to escape from it, and because there isn't really anything set up to manage it, it's bad. Like, of all of the things that we can deal with rain. We can deal with rain, we can deal with floods, but snow and heat waves, we're fucked. The altitude difference hits hard because your skin's boiling. Yeah. I did Camp America out in Connecticut for 5 months during the summer, and then went down to Vegas for 2 weeks in... When did I go in? It must have been like late August or early September, I want to say. And like went and did the Grand Canyon and Death Valley, Hoover Dam, all that stuff. Had a good time. Gambled $20, won $20, lost $40. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I know that the altitude does make a difference, even between those places. But I'm just that's what I've experienced. I can't talk about the areas I've not experienced. Like Connecticut was fine because Connecticut is New England, so it was just like over here, but in the summer. So that was fine. But yeah, Vegas was different kind of heat, but again, it was a very dry heat. But there was, like, you had the hot breezes, the hot winds, but then everywhere was set up. Like, you had misters in the public areas that were open air. You had AC everywhere that you go inside, cars being really nice for AC, water everywhere, all that kind of stuff. Anyway, Philomene. Lured by the prospect of fresh endeavours, no doubt. I myself am guilty of the same. Our Lady Leveilleur's correspondence has been full of the most tantalising hints of late. And Rowena. Surprise, surprise. What? Not happy to see me? I think I may be coming down with something. I just remembered I left my oven fire burning at home. Relax. This ain't my venture. I'm here at Philomene's invitation. At the very least, I insist you join us for a cup of tea. Do sit down. I do love Emiliance. She's adorable. I see. So the studium is to begin accept... Oh, wait, sorry. Wrong voice. You're in Michigan. It's closest to Rome and Barcelona in latitude. Yeah. Like, I suppose the argument that I have is that, yes, like, the weather there is more extreme, but because it's more consistently extreme, it's more set up. Like, Michigan, you've got quite the large... Well, depending on where in the state you are, you also get, like, really cold winters. But you'll have a lot more... or at least, maybe not really cold, but a lot of snow consistently in the winters. So you'll have a lot better infrastructure for dealing with the snow. Whereas because we don't necessarily get it every year, and when we do, it's like 1 or 2 bad snowfalls. That's about it, and it's cheaper to sort of shut the country down and have people work from home or just take a couple of days off, or take a couple of days off school or whatever. It's cheaper to do that than it is to necessarily have and maintain the infrastructure for the whole country to deal with those, like, 1 or 2 weeks where it's actually an issue. Your genetics are also perfect for it, but you don't like the heat as much because your Scandi genes are a bit more dominant. I see. So, Studium is to begin accepting foreign students, is it? Yes. As you know, Sharlayan has long closed its borders and avoided interfering in the affairs of other nations, bound by a single-minded focus to secure the safety of the peoples of this star. With the final days averted, the need for such drastic measures has dissipated. It took an awfully long time, and the near end of the world, but the winds of change have begun to blow. Sharlayan is trying to become an open nation. That said, not all students can afford the costs incurred by studying abroad, let alone the steep price of the studium's tuition. I can scarcely imagine how those from nations who suffered the worst of the final days might attempt such a feat. To ease the financial burden, I plan to offer all necessary school supplies free of charge. Furthermore, I've already begun talks with a number of Sharlayan families to propose an academic homestead program. My, what a lovely initiative. A good old-fashioned cultural exchange is sure to be a mutually enlightening experience for the many Sharlayans who've remained cooped up with their dusty old homes. Such is my hope. Alas, you'll recall that a great deal of the Levelure fortune was poured into outfitting the Ragnarok, yes? As such, I cannot hope to carry on this endeavour long term without a financial backer. A partner, if you will. I'm all for noble causes, but you can't possibly be suggesting we provide everything for free. Oh, but of course I am. Were I to require students to repay the sum of their tuition after graduating, a sum few could afford, it would be no different from a loan after all. I see. Well, I wish I could help, but with no prospect of income, I must respectfully decline your offer. It's not my intent to be rude, but I run a business, not a charity. I completely understand. Recently, I find myself reminiscing over the time I spent in the Dravanian hinterlands. Fortuno, the children, and myself, we were all so happy living in the Emporium. Idle though it may now be, the town was once tremendously effervescent, filled to the brim with inquiring souls who travelled from every corner of Eorzea in the pursuit of knowledge. Of course, it was not solely prospective students and researchers who journeyed there, far from it. As a hub for seekers of knowledge, no small few merchants made a living by procuring research supplies. In turn, they had immediate access to a reservoir of cutting-edge inventions. Come to think of it, I dare say my contact at the East Alenard Trading Company will be intrigued to hear of similar possibilities arising from our program. It was so very kind of Tataru to introduce us. The East Alenard Trading Company? Hold on a minute now. What in the elves could possibly be giving this woman the confidence to act so bafflingly indifferent? Her husband's supposed to be a bigwig in that forum of theirs, ain't he? Stands to reason she may have heard rumblings of Sharlayan's investing deeper in its education system, and in that case it'd be wise to invest now to reap the benefits later. Better yet, the students who end up attending will be the best and brightest of their respective nations. If I make them feel indebted to me now, they'll be obligated to repay the favour in the future. Once they become powerful, distinguished members of society, of course. I will also have need of a skilled artisan to procure the necessary supplies. No doubt the demand is sure to be intense. Or immense. Intensely immense. Meh? Goodness, just look at me prattle on when you've no interest in the matter. I really must be getting on home. Countless preparations need to be made ere my distinguished guest arrives. Hold the thought. I've come round to your proposal. Aye, and as your partner, the House of Splendor pledges its considerable support for your endeavour. An investment for the future, let's call it. That is, on one condition. After must be the sole supplier. Why the fuck would you do that? My, how fortuitous. I did not expect you to pledge your support, but full glad am I that you have. Together we can give countless students the opportunities they deserve. But what say you? Would you be able to spare time from the seemingly infinite number of responsibilities that require your attention? Yeah, let's just make the Warrior of Light the sole supplier of school supplies. Wonderful. I'm counting on both of you. Philomene and Rowena have already left, if you're wondering. They intend to do some sightseeing in town before returning home. Do hope you were able to enjoy our tea time together. I can think of none more deserving of a brief respite. I must apologize, however, for dragging you into this matter. You deserve a full explanation, but not here. Would you care to meet me at my home? Splendid! I shall be awaiting you at the Levelure estate. You call yourself an ethnic American because eventually you'll become so mutted. You become a new ethnicity. Not to be that guy, but you already are. Unless you're Native American, which, by you speaking about your genetics and everything, you're not. Like, the USA American is already a melting pot of the colonies and immigration from when it was established, as opposed to, you know, the Native American population that had been there. Thank you for humouring me after, and welcome once again. For years I've supported my children from afar as a sponsor of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, yet even though the Scions have disbanded, it has done little to diminish my desire to be of service. That's why I decided it's past time I made my own contributions to the world, to this star that you and my children have sacrificed so much to save. But I'm merely one person. My resources limited. Word can ill express how grateful I am for your aid. In time, I hope you'll come to see me not only as the mother of Alphino and Alizé, but as your partner and friend. As I said before, I'm counting on you. Now, there is in fact another reason I invited you here. The Levelure household will also be partaking in the Homestead program, and I have already accepted a student. She comes from a family of accomplished alchemists, hailing from Thavnair. Merylwild has already gone to fetch her from the port, so I imagine she'll arrive ere long. Nidana? Or is it going to be the little girl? Lady Emiliance, I pray I did not keep you waiting over long. Miss Milladine has arrived. Ah. Do we know Milladine? The name rings a bell. Nope, not sure we do. Nice to meet you. I'm Milladine, fresh arrived from Thavnair. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, the pleasure is all mine, I'm sure. You must be utterly exhausted after such a long journey. I am Emiliance, and standing beside me is none other than... Oh, I know. It's Mistress Alizé, isn't it? Yes. Clearly we're related. It's just weird here, because you don't exactly have a home like, say, a pure Russian does, whose family goes back X amount of years. But overall, you think it's better to say American as a signifier. Welcome back, Kaina. Yeah, so, like... I think there's a bit of a difference between ethnicity and nationality. Like... To me, the ethnicity is more sort of like about your heritage of where your family's come from, and you're right that, you know, as it gets mixed more and more, like, those ethnicities do naturally evolve because, you know, for example, if you have a white person and a black person have a mixed race child, then they're going to have a different ethnicity to either of their parents because they aren't just black, they aren't just white, they are the amalgamation of the two, and they're going to have a much different experience than potentially either of those parents. Whereas, you know, if they're born in America, they're just American as their nationality. personally, I think ethnicity is going to become less and less significant the longer that we go on as a global planet. Saying global as in the global age, not just the fact that we globally there is a globe. Like, the world is much smaller than it used to be because it's so much easier to travel around and meet people of different backgrounds and work and educational prospects for like traveling abroad and stuff. Whereas like before, like even 50 years ago, it was so much harder to have that global aspect and be able to like meet lots of people from different areas. It was a bit more localized in that you might meet a lot of people from your country, but you didn't necessarily meet that many international people, as it were. And especially with like, there's been quite a lot of refugee stuff recently. It's gonna, the lines are gonna become a lot more muddled, like you're talking about with your ethnicity. The only time when I think ethnicity is significant is medical reasons, and if you are taking part in the culture. But even then, culture is subjective. It isn't necessarily linked to your ethnicity. You can be a practitioner of something respectfully and within context without necessarily being part of that ethnicity. Because you could have been born and raised with it. And then it's not appropriation if, like, a white person is taking part in activities that would be classically Asian, because what if they grew up in an Asian family or in an Asian area where they were, you know, it's ubiquitous around them, it's just taking part in local stuff. My issue is when people that have got nothing to do with the culture start to try and take bits of it just because they like the look of it, not because they want to actually appreciate any of the stuff that's culturally significant behind it. But I am a massive, massive cynic. I am atheist agnostic, don't really take part in any culture. Personally, I think England has a fucking weird culture, given the cultural significance of the pub, but then the fact that we categorically mistreat and underpay pub staff. That has never clicked in my head. But I am also probably autistic, so that also makes sense. But I really don't understand why, like, everyone, when you think about Britain, especially England, a lot of the time you think about the pub, and it is an institution for the British culture and the British zeitgeist. But then, as with all hospitality staff, they don't get appreciated. And there's a very little loyalty to establishments, and a lot of people will go to Wetherspoons. I have nothing wrong with you if you consume Wetherspoons. What I have an issue with is the owner of Wetherspoons and their operational model. Because the reason why they can sell everything so cheap is that they basically buy it after the point where everyone else would not buy it because they wouldn't be able to shift the product enough before it goes bad. And then because they have so many places, they can buy this stuff at a reduced cost because it's about to go off, and then sell it to the consumer at a lower cost. But they don't necessarily give a shit about the quality. They just care about the price. Oh yeah, if I go to a Spoons, I'm drinking bottles. I'm not drinking draft, and I don't particularly want to eat there. Again, if you enjoy it, that's great. And Spoons is unfortunately culturally significant to Britain, as it is an institution at this point. I disagree. But I am from a privileged position, and I'm aware of that privilege. I come from a family that did pretty well. We weren't rich, but we were never really poor. My parents were able to provide for me and make sure that I had good food and all the rest of it. And I am in a privileged position where I have a house. I earn a decent, and that's largely thanks to my parents. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. My parents did help me. They basically bought me this house. If it wasn't for my parents, I would not have been able to afford this house, especially after breaking up with Neff. But I also earn enough that I can afford not necessarily premium, but just not budget. And there's a big difference between that of if you're having to buy stuff because it's the cheapest, it's the most budget. The only place you could really go is Spoons. Like, it's pretty much Spoons and McDonald's. But those are obviously very, very different vibes. But if you can afford to not have to buy budget, doesn't necessarily mean that you can pay for premium. But if you can afford, like, the next level up, the quality is drastically better. Like, just going to another chain pub instead of Spoons, and you're probably going to end up with much better quality food. Perhaps less consistent, because Spoons is so established that it's very consistent, but it's also shit. Their cocktails are also shit. As an amateur mixologist, their cocktails are shit. But their cocktails are cheap. So it depends what's... I put more significance to quality in... Whenever you're thinking about budgeting for something, you always have to think about cost, quality, and enjoyment. Is the cost of it worth your enjoyment of it? And then are you able to get the quality that you can ensure that enjoyment is a worthwhile investment? And it's like that sort of triangle is kind of what you're looking at. And for me, the quality of that is so low that it doesn't warrant the cheaper price, because I wouldn't get the enjoyment out of it. Whereas if I pay a little bit more, the quality is significantly higher, so I get better enjoyment out of it. And I'm a big foodie. I'm not a gourmet. I'm not a gourmand. I'm not a food purist by any means. But I eat things that I enjoy and I like the taste of. Food is not fuel. I'm in a very privileged position where I don't have to worry about, you know, I don't have to buy budget and scrimp and save to feed myself. Privileged position, I'm aware. But I would much rather pay that little bit extra to get a quality that I can enjoy and savor, as opposed to just buying the bare bones basic thing that is food and is fuel, but isn't necessarily going to mean that I can enjoy it. Your culture is Linkin Park, energy drinks, 4chan, and AMVs. AMV, anime music videos? My brain went to FMV and then ATV. And I was like, neither of those is quite right. The only perk that your mum gets is she gets a free drink with breakfast, so she takes a drink each day and now has her own stockpile at home. Yeah. But again, the reason that they can do that is because they're buying this stuff at such a reduced cost, because like the dates on it are usually a lot closer to being out of date as opposed to any other of the like pubs. Your parents are well off in their retirement, better than when they worked, but your mum likes to do a few days a week to get out of the house and stay active. Yeah. Like, I'm much the same. When I retire, assuming that I can, I will likely still do something. I mean, who knows? I'll still be streaming then, maybe. But I will probably still be, like, volunteering or doing part-time somewhere, just that it's something to break the week up more than anything. I get bored doing the same thing all the fucking time. You like Marco Pierre White over Gordon Ramsay? Yeah, Ramsay has an image that he has a brand that he has to protect at this point. But yeah, I personally am more of a fan of cooks over chefs. Because a cook will make something that is delicious, relatively budget friendly, and nutritious. Whereas a chef may cook something that is deliberately trying to like elevate something.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Permit for a link to react to?
Oh yeah, the scrambled eggs. Yeah. Personally, I like the low and slow scrambled eggs, which I believe is Marco's way. But God, it takes some time. Yeah, I just like good food. And good food doesn't necessarily mean expensive food. Like, one of my favorite dishes to make is polenta with roasted onions and maybe some crispy pancetta, like cubes on top, like bacon lardons. And like, if you hear me say like, oh yes, roasted onions, crispy pancetta on a bed of cheesy polenta, like, you can make that sound pretentious. That I can make like 2 plates of that for less than 2-3 quid. And it scales up. The more that you cook of it, the less expensive it becomes each plate, because the polenta is cheap as fuck. That's a staple. The cheese, when you buy a block of it, you're not going to use all of that for 1 plate, but so if you make 4, you're still using the same block. Onions, you buy a pack of onions, and again, you're not going to use all of them for 1 dish, so... And the pancetta becomes the most expensive thing, like, per person. But even then, you don't need it, or you don't need very much of it. It's literally just red onion roasted with a little bit of balsamic vinegar in the oven for, like, 30 minutes. some crispy pancetta, just so that you've got like it's a little hit of like salt and umami that goes nice with it. But you could also just do crispy onions, fried garlic. It's also delicious. Very easy to make it vegetarian. Polenta with, doesn't even need to be milk. You could use stock, which if you use a stock cube, those are cheap as shit. Or you can use milk, which does make it a little bit more expensive, but then it makes it more creamy. Cheese, just use your bog standard cheddar cheese. Very easy to get in the UK. Delicious. Delicious, delicious staple meal. Very filling because of the polenta. Uses a lot of store cupboard ingredients, so you can basically whip it up whenever. All in all, it takes about 20-30 minutes. Delicious. I like cooking. Anyway, I've gone on another tangent. Let's run an ad so that people don't get ads for a minute while I grab a drink. That's right, I manually did an ad. I never do that. Ugh. Okay. I'm afraid not, my dear. This charming personage beside me is in fact After, my business partner, better known as the... Pardon me. Better known as the hero who saved our star from the final days. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. It was rude of me to presume. I have heard much and more of your many heroic deeds in Thavnair. I've never had a face to put to the name. Putting that aside, it's a dream to come true for me to finally stand in the magnificent halls of the Studium. I could collapse with happiness on this very spot. With these dignified walls surrounding me, I feel as though I stand in the very annals of history itself. My mind wanders to the countless brilliant minds who've made discovery after discovery here. This isn't the Studium yet. Bless you. Miss Milladine, I'm afraid this is not the Studium, but the Levelure estate in which you stand. This residence shall be your lodging for the duration of your stay. What? It may take some getting used to, but it is my wish that you come to feel at home here. I don't blame her for thinking this was an institution. This is your home? Though I have much to learn, and the thought of your present impression of me fills me with dread, I hope that we can get along. Oh, you needn't be so formal. Tell me, what can we do to make you feel more comfortable? I know. Please, call me Mila. That's what my folks back home call me, while Milladine is usually reserved for when I'm in trouble. Pray, forgive me, but I am just afraid I must continue to observe formalities, Miss Milladine. If it please you, I shall escort you to your room. Bloobs. Slightly old. Bloobs. A number of other families will also be opening up their homes to students from abroad in the coming days. I must set a good example as the first host mother, for if all goes to plan, we can expand the program to include even more students. Let us waste no time. There's plenty of work to be doing. Classes at the studium will begin once students have had time to settle in. I'd like to use this period to procure all the necessities needed for their matriculation. You may find any materials you need by speaking with Sinove, the apothecary in the Agora. Let us give the students the welcome they deserve. Because of all my tangents, that took a fucking while, didn't it? Ooh, that was a good one. A theroconductive quill. I see. I'm trying to think, because we've been talking about chefs and stuff. I'm trying to think what I'm cooking for tonight. I've either got a curry with some paratha, or I think I've got a lasagna and some garlic bread. You think you're making risotto? Ooh. I do enjoy a good risotto as well. A risotto is another, like, cupboard staple. Because again, so long as you've got, like, some stock and hopefully some parmesan kicking about. And some peas. Peas are so good in risotto. I really like mushroom risottos, though. But I always have rice. Because I've got a rice cooker. You have some veggies to use and some mushrooms, sun-dried tomatoes. Ooh, nice. I kind of need to use up. So, obviously not this weekend, because it is this weekend, but next weekend, there will not be any streams, because I'm going away for my brother's wedding. So I kind of need to eat some of the stuff in the house before I go away. I don't have that much, like, fresh stuff to use up, but I've got quite a lot of stuff in the freezer that it would be good if I used this as an excuse to eat it. So I've got quite a bit of... I think I've got some meatballs, peas, sweet corn. I've got some onions that need to get used up. So I'll probably, rather than a risotto, because it's meatballs, probably rather than a risotto, I'll make a, like, pasta. Because while the meatballs could work in a risotto, it would be a bit weird. Hey, Devilish Ronin, how you doing? Take my quills. Take them. You two have meatballs to use up. Yep. The quills you prepare will not only facilitate note-taking for lectures, but the transcription of rituals and spells as well. Pardon me while I take a closer look. The greater the ethereal conductivity of the instrument, the more conducive it will be to their studies, you understand. I am at a loss for words. This is simply outstanding. Should students grow accustomed to such immaculate craftsmanship, I fear nothing less will ever satisfy them again. I shall take great pains to explain the unique circumstances under which this has been commissioned. You might do some pitta and salad with some sauce. I rarely make salads. It occurs to me, for all your prowess in battle, Alphino and Alizé appear wholly unaware of your remarkable skills as an artisan. Perhaps I shall take this opportunity to boast of your many talents in my next letter to them. I quite enjoy some salads, but I just whenever I buy like salad ingredients, by the time that I get up to like using the last of them, they've started to go not the best. Whereas like when I get a takeaway, I quite like having especially onion in a salad, like with, if I get like an Indian curry or a kebab, like that bit of freshness, it's so good. I've returned from the studio, Lady Emiliance. I like the tartan bow. Welcome home, Mila. How was your first day of classes? Oh, it was wonderful. Not only the professors, but my classmates too were astonishingly friendly. I can hardly believe how many friends I've already made. That is reassuring to hear. And I must say, you wear the uniform quite well. Goodness, you're making me blush. Thank you, Lady Emiliance. Not just for the compliments, but for everything. Once I've learned to wield spells from my studies here, I can return home triumphant, having proved my mother wrong. Would you care to elaborate? Yes, of course. For generations, those in my family have traditionally become alchemists, each of us pouring our heart and souls into the creation of medicines. The final days, however, changed everything. I saw firsthand that there are countless lives not even the most advanced medicine can save. I came to the decision I must learn to wield magic, even if it meant travelling as far as Sharlayan, against my mother's wishes. But at my father's urging, I took my chances and made the journey here. You've been through an awful lot. Why, pray tell, is your mother so opposed to you learning spellcraft? I cannot say for certain, but alchemy has long been a source of pride for my family. She may find my decision to study an alternative discipline offensive, as though I'm rejecting my lineage in some way, which simply isn't the case. Though I love alchemy, I'm not so beholden to it that I'm blind to its shortcomings. To me, the decision is simple. If magic can save more lives than medicine, then I must learn to wield it, even if it breaks my mother's heart. With all that said, I still hardly know left from right when it comes to spellcraft. I'm surprised my application for the academic homestead was even accepted in the first place. You have earned your place here, Mila. Nothing more, nothing less. But thank you for speaking so candidly with us. Know that you have our full support. Whatever you need, pray, do not hesitate to ask. You are both far too kind. I have a lot of ground to make up, but I promise I won't let you down. Some of these are a little too far gone. And yet there is still much work to be done if she's to ensure students enrolled in the academic homestead program feel at home in Old Charlian. To that end, she has a new favour to ask of you. I've no doubt there are other students from abroad who, much like Mila, yet struggle with their spellcraft. As such, supplemental tools for their studies shall prove beneficial. Toads and magical foci most of all. The better the quality, the more quickly they shall be able to master the basics. I trust I can count on your assistance? Marvellous. Thank you. That was a tart one. Ugh. Yeah, this is telling for how long I went on some of those tangents, given that I had just done my retainers before starting Emiliance's stuff. Okay. It is just a mask. Etheroconductive focus. I probably could have done this. Well, no, I could have. Not I probably. I could have done this before handing in the last ones. We know how custom deliveries work by this point. That one tasted a little off. I love blueberries, but the inconsistency between two different blueberries. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, that's you, Ronan. I see. It's good to see you. I trust the procurement of various odds and ends for the Homestead program proceeds apace. I'm ever so curious to see what wonders you'll bring. Magical arts require an appropriate focus through which to hone one's skills. Whether it is an array of newliths, a planisphere, cane, or magical concoction, there are numerous options. Quality is key, however, so please bear with me while I take a closer look. I am at a loss for... Oh, wait, that's just the same line. Yeah. Thank you. Not only for procuring supplies, but for believing in my vision. After everything I've heard of your grand adventures with Alphino and Alizé, never in my wildest dreams did I believe we would find ourselves working together. I could not have asked for a better partner. Sweet. Alright, now, quickly, let's go do... Margaret. Before I forget her. What do you want? Feline recreational shit. Yeah. But I only need 3 of those. So I'll do that and that. Do I need to do this today? No. Could have done this tomorrow. It's fine. My plan for today was to get everything set up to go into Dawntrail, but to probably actually go into Dawntrail tomorrow. Because God knows there's enough stuff for me to do to keep me busy for the rest of today. Okay, that last one was a tart one again. Hey, Margaret. Cats have never struck me as particularly cheerful creatures, but even the most tenebrious tomcat will surely be moved to purr by all you've brought us. Give me a moment to present these gifts to Roaring Spring. True, my cat so far has only taken an interest in bottle caps and laser pointer. Our resident cat lover insisted he address you personally. I wanted to thank you for your many thoughtful donations. Their quality's outstanding. The lab cats have taken to them straight away. Just seeing the joy writ plain upon their furry little faces has lifted the spirits of the whole team. By the by, have you given any thought as to what sort of research Roaring Spring and his crew of cat lovers might specialise in? It may defy expectations, given what you've learned of them thus far, but any guesses? Something to do with cats? Believe it or not, they are all experts in aero and ether dynamics, the study of how air and ether moves, respectively. It is their comprehensive understanding of these mechanics which enable them to devise not only the optimal form of our teeny tiny toy boat, but that of its individual components as well. So while we were all losing our heads over the ether burner, Roaring Spring and his colleagues were calmly ensuring that we had somewhere to stick the damnable thing. Which brings me to my question. Why is your laboratory overrun with felines? Did the stress finally break you? Not as such. Our kitties are the fluffy keystones of our latest intellectual challenge. In the aftermath of the final days, we received a letter from an Eorzean naturalist named Marset, who stridently implored us to investigate a rather puzzling phenomenon: the spontaneous flight of traditionally flightless organisms. Shocking, yes. Imagine an adamantoise or darmal suddenly rising into the air and darting away. But while such incidents may seem queer and inexplicable, we believe we can identify the root cause, insofar as it relates to aviation at least. And once we know how these aerial feats were accomplished, we can assess which subjects may be manifesting latent abilities and which ones may be outliers of one sort or another. For her part, Marset seemed convinced that there are no outliers, that every subject was possessed of ancestral levitational predisposition. But regardless of the outcome, our research may revolutionize our understanding of aviation. Indeed, even with my limited expertise, I can see the potential. Naturally, our first step was to observe flight-gifted samples in captivity, and among those we collected, we found it. An enormous flying kitty cat. Such grace, such beauty. How could the air and ether not embrace you? How could the laws of nature not contort themselves to cradle your winsome curves? Yet a mystery it remains, a fabulous, fluffy mystery, one to which we devote our waking days to unravel. That's wonderful, Roaring Spring. I hope you all find fulfillment in both your pioneering research and your kitty's care. Thank you, Margaret. I know we shall. And thank you, my friend. We are fortunate to have been aided by such an accomplished gleaner. Yes, well, gleaner may have been the term I used to describe her for simplicity's sake, but truth be told, she isn't of the guild ship. This is Afterbun, one of the scions who went aboard the Ragnarok. What? So I've been waxing poetic about kitty cats to, no, commissioning kitty goods from... Run away. If you'll excuse me. Ah! I'll go check on him later. Facilitator of feline felicity. Yet there is still much work to be done if the researchers of Charlie and Hamlet are to have their myriad needs met. To that end, Margaret has a new favour to ask of you. Oi, Odge, I've come for my package. Where is it? The items you requested were deemed non-essential. Non-essential, eh? And is my willingness to toil away in those bland biscuit boxes you call laboratories non-essential? Is my motivation non-essential? Is it? You are free to purchase whatever you like with your personal funds. You're a personal fund. Good one. Ibuki, while I understand your frustration, you cannot simply unleash your concentrated ire all at once to effect a change. Nay, we must use the Paymasters' methods against their agents. As they slowly grind away at our spirits, so too must we wear down Hodge. Oh god. I'll bear that in mind, Margaret. And how's your deadline looking? I'll deadline you if you ever lead with that again. Sorry. Clearly you do understand my frustration. I presume, like me, you've been trying to improve your team's working conditions, but to no avail? Precisely why I called you over. If Thesaurus is giving you the cold shoulder, we may be able to help. My neck and shoulder muscles are generally warm from prodigious use. You don't think this is going to be another cat thing, do you? Who knows? There's no end to delightful surprises here in Labyrinthos. You're in good hands, comrade. As an extension of our special offer, let us provide you with the conveniences Thesaurus won't. My exclusive gleaner is happy to procure anything your heart desires. You need but ask. I'm, not sure what's going on, but far be it from me to look a gift chocobo in the mouth. We would like monsters, fiends, feral beasts, void scent, primals, whatever you can provide. Miniatures, that is. Any size, style, or shape. Wood carvings, life-size cushions, soap sculptures. Honestly, anything. If you need specific examples, one of the Ironworks engineers is a War Machina fanatic who crafts stunningly realistic replicas, or you might reference the more simplistic mammoths created by that infamous Gridanian goldsmith. Even if you can only manage supplies, we'd be more than delighted to make our own miniatures, time permitting. Right, well, now that I've thoroughly embarrassed myself, thank you in advance, kind stranger! Ibuki was assigned to the Ragnarok project as well. Any guesses as to what her specialty is? Crashing the game. Okay. Come on. Wait, I have to go through the cat stuff first, too? Wait, no, I should just be able to skip this one, because then there's this. Yeah. And then I think we got through... Okay, fine, fuck it. I think we got through most of it. Sounds like you're free to procure anything from grotesquely realistic clay sculptures to adorably plush creatures. Let it be known I humbly request permission to squeeze should your donation be of the latter persuasion. Do you normally fling items of extraordinary quality to whomever is in need? Because such behaviour may condition people to trail behind you like awestruck ducklings. Myself included. We haven't read that one yet this week, so... Take my shit. And you'll like it too. There we go. And we've read that before, so fuck off. Yeah. Okay, custom deliveries done. Don't gotta think about them no more. They're gone. Well, that's your names, right? Yeah, it's because I'm a crafting class. A warm and hearty welcome to you. I gather you've received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Kral and Graha. Sup? Thank you for coming on such short notice, and forgive us for sending you so soon after your trials in the Void, to say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Erenville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is there's someone he wishes after to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studium. Shall we look for him there? Now then, where is Erenville? Or is it Erenvile? I forget which one I said and which one was right.
Erenville!
Okay, it is Vil. I was calling him Vile before and was wrong.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Kitty cat.
But it seems you've lost her.
Shit.
Did she wander off?
And this is how we're introduced to the first female Hrothgar.
Sorry, it's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us.
I don't know if I love or hate her voice.
This is her. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman. I'm Urklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course, of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Yeah, I'm not sure I love her voice.
Let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihyolal is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulja, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulja, and one blessed with two heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
Yeah, I think it's the intonation.
My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. No, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
You have my complete attention. This is strictly a rumor, nothing more. Golden City. Heard about it before.
So the tales have reached even these shores. I can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
I think I would have preferred
Yolal and the Golden City.
her to have like
Just
a Colombian
like in the letter to grandfather.
accent or something. Like, clearly it's...
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Like, clearly it's supposed to be South American. Like, Mayan, Aztec kind of vibes. So it would have been nice to have had like Argentinian, Chilean, some kind of South American accent. Given that we've just had Razat Khan, which had India as the prominent accent. The game is afoot. Oh, and this one's not voiced, okay. The chance to see not only Tural, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So, let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Harm. You went there not long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed they may have been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seeking assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition? The isle isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tural. Whatever this creature is, it had best be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. And before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable comrades. My apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray, go on ahead to the Isle. I'll join you as soon as possible. Is this when she pulls out the finger paint? If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbour. Thus, this being guildship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. Oh, okay. So, we have to take a ship. Ugh, I've barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt! Come on, let's get going. I think we were just talking about Ida earlier. I think Wuklamut suffers from the same issue of their very high energy, and that doesn't necessarily translate with the voice in the same way that it would in Japanese.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear! I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Harm. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
She's not wrong.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kono's my second older brother, and until recently, he was a student in the city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Have we interacted with her brother? I don't think so.
The researchers should be just ahead.
Oh, it's still voiced. Yes.
There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
This is basically a trust. Ah yes, the change of scenery, pure white snow to greenery. To be fair, that is kind of how this dungeon goes. You kill the first boss, and then this is the second area. So, yeah. I wonder what Wook Lamont would do if I were a tank. Would she switch to more like a DPS focus?
Look! Someone's in trouble!
Yeah, taste my axe!
Taste your what?
These animals are usually so docile.
You were not the only one who heard arse, don't worry. Oh, thank goodness you've come. Pardon? I take it you're the one who answered our petition? Wait, aren't you? You are! After the adventurer who saved our star! Would that our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you'll give me just a moment, I can finish checking our equipment. You did just have a taste of
Really are
ass.
famous.
Coming is only natural.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
There's certain points that I feel like her voice does shine with that kind of like childlike wonder.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
I think it's a bit hit and miss. You've been here for long enough, you have to pick up on some things. I'll pick you up. The adventurer come to answer my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals behind this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all this. If you should find anything at all, we'd be most grateful if you would share it with us.
I'll handle this.
Oh, you got a birthday party today. No D&D? Enjoy the party.
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
I kind of like this storytelling. You find ravaged beast remains, torn to shreds by sharp talons.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Yeah, like that line hit quite well. You find feathers are scattered about the ground. There are signs of a fierce struggle.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Well, it takes shits. Big, steaming mounds of the crap. The cloying stench of fresh leavings assail your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely still close by.
Fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Come on, be a good tank. There we go.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, they've got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Come on then. Okay, no, we report to these guys. Fair enough. But yeah, the fact that that was voiced, I really enjoyed. I hope that there's more instanced storytelling like that. Because I feel like there was some stuff like that in Shadowbringers with the Exarch.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Yankaku? A great colibri?
What
It is. It's a giant colibri.
It speaks?
Suddenly, Monster Hunter.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Waklamat.
Right.
I like her axe.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Okay. How is this gonna work? What kind of mechanics are there gonna be for a giant colibri?
Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you. Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird!
Look out! I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Sticky spit.
Not good. Quickly, gather together. I've got you.
Hongan.
That was too close.
Or the Conqueror's Chain, or whatever.
Spread out, everyone.
I love how they feel a need to explain basic mechanics at this point. Oh! Now it's my turn to save you.
Thank you. hardly a tickle.
You think you're gonna do some Final Fantasy tonight, Thrill? Fair enough. Since you've got the mount and stuff now, you might be able to, if you've done self-management, you might be able to like start getting Dragoon and Bard.
We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Throw everything you have at it.
Nah. You spent the morning playing Batman, can't remember what you did last.
And I had barely limbered up.
Oh.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks, dirty tricks.
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
It ain't dead yet.
Leave this to me.
Oh, she's cracking out the finger paints.
Have at you.
Because apparently throwing rocks as a white mage wasn't enough for her anymore.
Cryo?
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you.
She's wearing the earring.
In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamut. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
I like that her outfit is
May I ask what
slightly
inspired
different.
this change?
It's open.
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin.
Yeah, this is her adventurer wear instead of
Recognizing that my skills were inadequate,
scholarly.
I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft.
Literally
As you all
cracking
have
out the
adapted
finger
your
paints.
methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
Friggin'!
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Aww.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf, and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Tuliyollal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there.
Vacation.
In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
Don't see why not. It's not a void scent. It's not a dragon. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's only one place we can take it from here, in Sharlayan. The last stand. Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for us. You did a dance and some quests for the woodland folk. Yes, so one of those quests from the woodland folk that you had to dance to is called Sylph Management. And that's the one that, once you've completed it, unlocks the secondary jobs. If you're unsure, you can always press J and go to complete. And then you'll find it from there, because it is one of these. Yeah, Sylph Management. I think it might be the first one, given it's only level 20. So you've probably already done it. Because I think most of the other stuff is like first contact. If you've done the dancing, then you've definitely done it, because Dance Diplomacy is definitely the dancing one. So yeah, you've already done it. You can unlock the secondary jobs now. Well now, there's a famished face if ever I've seen one. What can I get you? Oh, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me. I've just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors. And for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? Those don't look like bird meat.
Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together.
That's like a T-bone or a lamb chop.
I'd heard that Charlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
But bearing in mind that cats can't sweat.
It's nothing I can't handle.
I'm sorry, that legitimately looks like Monster Hunter.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Oh.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you.
I love how it's just the curry that's putting off an ominous aura.
Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Okay, what do you want with the meat? To dry it? Whether Wook Lamont has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say. But I do know she cares deeply for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, it's for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now, it's past time I reported our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wook Lamott's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Numenon's bound to have some information on the continent. It certainly wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Just the thought of burying myself in books is making me feel sleepy. We're talking about mysterious lands and unknown wonders here. I'm confident we'll find a report so thrilling as to drive any thoughts of napping from your mind. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives. Hey, Pudding Way. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki, a tribe in the distant continent of Tural. I thought they were from the New World. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. Except no Blue Mage update yet. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days are some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this colour, as you will have no doubt gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honour the people from whom this noble magic was born. That might be something that we do today, is some blue magic stuff. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of the land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tural. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous popoto, these crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origin to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tales of this culinary immigration begin in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Laminsan sailor named Ketaram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the heretofore unknown continent. Ketaram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamul-Jar. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along the permission to roam freely. Ketaram would return to Tural several times. During his first expedition, he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Ketaram's expedition to Tural. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Ketaram's circle, Tural largely remained shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Yep. Potatoes come from Peru. That's real. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tural is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Tural's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Weaver. This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Tural. The Mamul-Jar have succeeded in taming them and utilise their prodigious strength for manual labour. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Weaver is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Valagamanda. Raleigh folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents in Thrall. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Alligans, who rose to power in Aldenard before advancing east into Ilsabard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tyrell waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of the Mamul Jar succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is a testament to the Autarch's greatness. Having perused a wide selection of books related to Tyrell, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Grahatir will be eager to know what you've discovered. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrell, I dare say you've found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find reference to Tyrell within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? I was rather taken with the tale of Ketharam. The Potos have a newfound appreciation for them. The legendary City of Gold! I suspect any mention of the City of Gold would catch your eye. It is truly a mystery among mysteries. Here is a city whose location is unknown, that no one has ever seen, and yet whispers of its existence continue to persist. Countless souls have set off in search of it, never to return. I can imagine it being a suitable challenge for the ritual of succession. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tyrell? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. Learned about alpacas. Ah, yes, the alpaca. In addition to serving as a beast of burdens, they provide clothing for people by way of their lush fleece. They are especially prized by mountainous tribes who hold certain rare specimens sacred. I thought I'd heard familiar voices. Fancy running into the two of you here. Well, have some research of your own to do. Aye, we hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Razat Han, they'll next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history of how neighbours of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what of the two of you? What endeavour brings you here this day? A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tural. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Tulial ourselves. The contest is after the only one allowed to help Wuklamart. There was no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Wuklamart gave us the impression that she could have several champions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We've planning to do. Alize? Wait! Would seem our plans have changed. If you'll excuse me. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. Sup, Graha?
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
I mean, yeah, we don't know that much.
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Wuklamat's request?
Refuse. Let's wait till the next expansion. I'll never say no to a new adventure. I'm still undecided, to be honest. I'd rather not get involved in politics. I'll never say no to a new adventure.
Ha! I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination. But in the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not? Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core.
Hear, feel, think, huh?
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Are you gonna learn how to finger paint as well? Or is he gonna become a viper? Hey, Thancred. Welcome back. If you're looking for Wuklamart, she's currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go and fetch them. Understood. Please, wait here. Oh, wait in the main hall. Means go into the main hall. Yep.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before. I've never been one to turn down an adventure. No, I wish to go where I've never gone before.
Then you need me as much as I need you. Together we'll blaze new trails in Tural.
A new frontier. The final
You're not
frontier.
planning to leave without us, are you?
Alphano, Alize! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuklamart. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that!
First impressions last.
Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphano Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense. Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But Raha...
No, Graha?
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora. There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Hell yes, with the music. I like how it is just an expanded map. Like, it's not like it's a location that, oh, we just didn't know about it. It's no, our maps didn't have it on them. But that is truly the end of Endwalker. Any more MSQ is now Dawn Trail. This is some cool art. Some very good art of Alizé. That's adorable! That's giving fuckboy energy. Yeah. That Urianger looks cheekier than the real Urianger. Hataru, my beloved! showing off her clothes. Heidelin. Yeah, you can get fucked. Okay. Lest you wonder about your passage to Toral, Erenville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you, a rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well on your coming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please, take your ease. Thanks. Meanwhile in Limsa. What's happening in Limsa? Oh, Estinian.
When does the next ship set sail?
May I ask your destination?
Anywhere.
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
So yeah, Estinian's coming to Toral as well. In Old Sharlayan, Urianger, and Thancred.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
Oh, are they supporting someone else?
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition.
Maybe they're supporting her brother?
Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember.
Fourth wall break?
Come, my friend. We make for Toral.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
I have now.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
No.
The fabled golden cities of the New World?
No. I mean, perhaps the treasure islands, that could have been one of the variant dungeons. I've not done them yet. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond, and tread the gilded path beyond. Sweet. Okay, we're gonna head to Uldar because I've decided it is time for us to finally do some Blue Mage stuff. I'm gonna pop to the toilet, and then I need to change the title, and then we'll go. I have returned. So, diddly-da. Pre-Dawn Trail. Yeah. So, I need to murder Azure Magia. I don't think I've ever even attempted Azure Magia. I don't know what spells I need. Presumably... a mix of physical and non-physical and magic. Yeah, fuck it. First time trying Azul Magia. I guess I need something that, like, dispels? I don't know that I have any kind of a dispel, though. I'm gonna die. Oh, no, I didn't die because I was so close. That is a long cast time, I didn't realize. Maybe I want... Oh, okay, no, it's just a con taking physical. Okay, so I need to be using magical. I getcha. That's where I was going wrong. It would have been good if I had etheric mimicry a DPS, wouldn't it? Okay, so I'm guessing this time I'm going to need to use just physical, and then the third one is going to be mixing between the two. I presume. Yeah, count as any magical. Okay, magic hammer. Surprise, surprise. That's fine. Oh, this just keeps going? Rehydrate me. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, that might be bad. I might be just in range of Draken's voice. Yeah, I was. Okay. You know what? That's fine. Because now I can get etheric mimicry. Is there anyone here? Okay, yes. That's a... You will do. You're a bunny. I steal your essence. Stupid sexy bunnies. Alright, well, bearing in mind all of that, I could use something else. So I don't really need Calstral. So give me that, which will at least do some range. Goblin Punch isn't bad either. But we'll take J-Kick. That's fine. I'm close enough, it doesn't matter. Hey, Misty. How's it going? That went a lot better. Going great. You just did the last boss. First try. The RNG was so good, and you got your braided skin finally. Nice. How about me? I'm doing good. Am I close enough? Yes. I didn't mean to do exuviation. Okay. That's fine. That's not fine. There we go, that's fine. I'm doing good. We finished post Endwalker MSQ, so we could now go into Dawn Trail, but I'm going to do that tomorrow. So we're mopping up some other bits and pieces and might even do a little bit of Night Rain later, depending on how I feel. My hands are falling to pieces. Yeah. Okay, so this is the third one. So this is going to be... Okay, so that is do magic. But he could change it and do ice spikes instead. Charybdis. Okay, I wasn't sure what Charybdis did. Web? Ah, Meteor. No. Okay, yeah. I fucked up because Loom wasn't on the button I thought I was. You'll be carrying your friend soon, but at least now you know the map a bit and where to go. Yeah. I mean, it's the same as any Souls game. It's just knowing. No. No, it's because of a skill issue. I'm lost in game. Right, okay. Sure. My understanding is that after I beat this, it'll unlock another, like, few things that I could potentially do for, the Masked Carnival. I always want to say Masquerade. I always want to say Masquerade. Sweet. You hope no more moon mummies are on the slain radar. I don't... As far as I'm aware, no. I mean, I definitely don't plan on fighting Tsukiyomi again right now. I do still have not legendaries, extremes to do. But I wasn't necessarily planning on doing those right now. There we go. I really did just need to remember which button Loom was on for that. Because that wasn't something you could use exuviation on either. So it had to be Loom. Ah, new stuff. Turning over a blue leaf. After beating Azul Magia, Latul Jar cannot believe it. I mean, I can believe it, because Latul Jar always believe in you. Anyway, well done. I can't thank you enough. Lapis Canyon is safe. Nicely done. That sack of Gobu shite won't be bothering the Wallachie anymore. Spectacular, stupendous. The performance of a lifetime. I never knew you had it in you. Of course, I haven't forgotten about our agreement. As of today, I'll be withdrawing my funding from the Cerulean Mine project. Fools! You think you've defeated me? This place will be your burial ground. Tricked you for a moment there, didn't I? I must admit, I'd grown rather accustomed to playing the villain, but enough's enough. The fact is, I lost our wager, so it's time I put an end to my plans for Lapis Canyon. I'm a businessman, not a monster, and I have you, Ciada, and Martin to thank for reminding me of that. The New World is a vast, untamed land, and there are bound to be ways to acquire ceruleum without mining on sacred ground. Royce has even agreed to fund my next expedition. I'll be leaving by ship within the next few days. Ciada, would you care to join me? With you as my guide, perhaps I can avoid repeating the mistakes I made with the Wallachie. You're serious, aren't you? I accept your offer, if only so I can keep you away from our land. Actually, I've heard of several places similar to Lapis Canyon to which no one has laid claim. Then you and I have much to discuss. But first, I must prepare for the voyage. There's much to be done. I'll never forget you. If you ever have a chance to cross the Indigo Deep, you'll always be welcome to stay with the Wallachie. Hold your chocobos. As Azuro II, there's no time to go gallivanting around the New World. You got crowds to please, beasts to best, not to mention money to earn. Don't go away now, darling. I go through all the trouble of getting better and squeezing back into my costume. Looks like you're her favourite now. Bloody charming, that is. Mind you, the epidemic's over, so I don't need to dance to her tune anymore. So why is Martin still dressed as Great Azuro? Well, there's no harm in earning a few gil while I think about my next move, is there? Latul Jar say Martin just like attention. So, what's the quest? Just speak with... Okay. Something occurred to me. All this business with the Great Azuro and Azuro II's got everyone talking about blue magic. Those stuffy old bookworms in the Arcanists Guild never listened to me before, but this ought to make them take notice. In fact, I'm thinking about opening a Blue Mages Guild, partly as a way of rubbing my old guildmate's nose in it for rejecting my research, but also to help spread the knowledge across the Eorzea. I'll need a fair bit of gil to get the idea off the ground, though. All the more reason to carry on as the Great Azuro. I'll show them that not even being half-eaten by some beast can keep me down. Of course, there's room in the Celestium for the both of us. After all, wouldn't deny my favourite, and only apprentice, a chance at fame and glory. In order to undertake the yeah. Ooh, that looked like a Nomura model. Nomura. Hello, mate. Been polishing your skills, have you? I'll admit, I've had a fair bit on my plate recently, what with performing at the Celestium and running the Blue Mages Guild. Oh, so they got it off the ground. That's right, I've finally gone and opened up a guild. How could I not, given all the demand? Folk have been fairly climbing over each other to sign up and get their mitts on my soul crystals. You've probably seen a fair few on your travels, trading blows with local cactuars and whatnot. They'll do anything to study the blue arts under the Great Azuro. Star of the Celestium. thanks to them, my lifelong, well, almost lifelong dream of running my own guild has come true. Ah, speak of the devil. Of course it's a Lala and a pink-haired Makoto. Why, if it isn't my 2-star pupils, Pyandi and Nutaba. Can it be true? Has Azuro II at long last deigned to grace us with her presence? I can't believe we finally have the chance to meet you in person. Please, I beg of you, accept us as your apprentices. We'll follow you anywhere. Oi! I think you're forgetting who the guildmaster is round here. Besides, I've got other plans for after. If you two can afford to stand about chewing the fat, you've got time to go and get yourself some new spells. Go on, up to it. God give me strength. If they ever get their heads out of the clouds and into their spell books for a change, they might bloody learn something. Bugger me, I nearly forgot what I'm supposed to be performing soon. Fancy come and see your old friend the Great Azuro in action? Of course, you won't be watching from the stands with all the unwashed masses. I've got a front row spot with your name on it. A behemoth, eh? Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to the magnificent, the stupendous, the Great Azuro! Not to be outdone by his apprentice Azuro II, he has handpicked one of our most fearsome pit fiends as his opponent. The savage, the gargantuan Kronprinz Behemoth. Glower. Bubble Breath. Missile. The Great Azuro opens with a volley of his tried and true spells, yet the Behemoth shows no sign of backing down. Magic Hammer. Frost Breath. Quasar. That might have been Northerlies. That might have been the Frost Breath one. How the fuck did he learn Quasar? Because that's from the Warring Triad. My word, ladies and gentlemen. Not even the Crown Prince of Beasts could withstand these never-before-seen techniques. Victory goes to the Great Azuro. So, what do you think? I'll bet you thought the Great Azuro couldn't get any greater. Between the Masked Carnival and running the guild, I somehow found time to pick up a few new spells. I went all the way to Ishgard and tried my luck against creatures so horrible they'd make a behemoth blubber. It was worth the trip though. Now my repertoire of blue magic is bigger than ever, and let me tell you, the crowd's been lapping it up. You'd think the Celestian would reward all this extra effort by bumping up my pay, but apparently not. Actually, that reminds me. Royce said there's someone she wants me to meet over at the Miners Guild. No idea what it's about, but maybe I'm getting a raise after all. Since you're here, you should tag along as well. If there's extra gil on offer, I wouldn't want you to miss out. I'm thoughtful like that, you know? Just checking. Probably makes more sense to put it there next to my sprint. Yeah. I'm glad you could join us, my dear. Wait here a moment, would you? It is my privilege to introduce the Great Master Firgeis, esteemed member of the Syndicate and chairman of Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. Martin, you'll no doubt be delighted to hear that he's found your match against the Kronprinz Behemoth most exhilarating. I had no idea that such a distinguished and upstanding member of the community was in our attendance. It was quite a display, young man. I must say, until I witnessed it for myself, I was under the impression the masked carnival was little more than a frivolous distraction, far cry from the time-honoured traditions of the Colosseum. All it took was one match to disprove my misgivings. This blue magic of yours is truly a spectacle like no other. That's, very kind of you, Squire. I mean, sir. And would I be correct in assuming that we have your support? Oh yeah. From this day forth, Amagina and Son Mineral Concern shall provide all the financial backing you should require. You do us a great honour, Master Firgeis. Now that that's been decided, there are other, rather less interesting matters to which I must attend. I shall have my assistants draw up the necessary contracts and so forth, and with that, I bid you good evening. Now, I suppose you're wondering what's prompted all this. While the Masked Carnival has become a roaring success, for which I have the both of you to thank, our menagerie of pit fiends has been eating into our profits, in a quite literal sense. Simply keeping them fed's monstrously expensive. And there's the fact that the crowd will soon grow tired of us dragging out the same old creatures, so we need to invest in having ever more exotic and dangerous beasts brought in by experienced adventurers, which costs a pretty gill as well. That's why I invited Firgeis to visit the Celestium. That walking coin purse is known as much for his love of the Colosseum as he is for being ludicrously wealthy. And, just between the three of us, it seems his position within the Syndicate is nowhere near as stable as he'd like it to be. He's desperately searching for a new venture that will give him the edge over his rivals. Though I can't attest to how much the chairman stands to benefit from our partnership, I'm quite confident of our own prospects. For our part, we're going to come up with new performances to generate more excitement. Huh, so that's Master Firgeis. It's good to finally put a face to the name. I wonder if Amagina and Sons would be interested in propping up the Blue Mages Guild. Was I thinking out loud? Forget I said anything. Anyway, can't wait to see what the lads back at the guild make of this little development, shall we? Oh, I didn't realize where I was for a second. I don't know how many quests there are. By the sounds of it, Royce will be lining up some different foes for us to face in the Masked Carnival. Knowing her, our safety is the least of her concerns, so we'd better be ready for whatever she has to throw at us. That's why I took the liberty of adding a few more entries to your spellbook. Like any good student, you'll be wanting to follow in your teacher's footsteps, which will lead you to Ishgard. And when you get there, what better spell to learn than Northerlies? Nice blast of freezing cold air is just the trick when things get too hot to handle. Ah yeah, if you feel like adding some other blue magic to your arsenal, Gahil Jar has some brand new totems that might be worth a look. One more thing. At the risk of inflating your ego, I'd say your blue magic will be on par with mine before long, so I've a mind to put you to work training some of the apprentices. But that's assuming you make it back from Ishgard in one piece. Watch yourself out there. Those frost-encrusted bastards roaming about the snowfields take no prisoners. Nothing new. Didn't think there would be. Okay, we're now on to 53, so there's probably going to be like 3 or 4 quests. Ah, that's a look at someone who's stared down a Yeti or 3. Now you've mastered Northerlies, you're a step closer to reaching my level. And like I mentioned before, I want you to help me train a couple of fledgling blue mages. Remember the pair who were practically begging you to teach them? It looks like they'll finally get their wish. I'll meet you over in Hammerley. Mammoth. Normally, getting these two to do any serious training's a proper bloody uphill struggle, but as soon as I've mentioned you'd be coming along, they couldn't get here fast enough. I thought they could see some practical blue magic away from all the shadowmanship of the masked carnival, so I borrowed this arena Viking for you to demonstrate a few spells. Go easy on it though, eh? I've got to give it back, you see. Let me know when you're ready and I'll set it to lightly maim. Listen, you two. Don't spend the whole time gawping all starry-eyed like. Pay attention to which spells she uses and when. Come on then, you bucket of bolts. Just like I taught you. Such fluid movements, and your footwork was a sight to behold. Didn't stand a chance. You kept attacking and attacking till it was a smoking pile of scrap. Yes, very impressive. We'll talk about this later. I think there's more than enough for the time being. Back to Uldar, everyone. That was the entire quest. Okay. I suppose these are going to be very easy for me because I have basically every spell until Stormblood Dungeons. I sent Nutuba, Buntiba, and Piandi off on a couple of errands for the guild, but they'll be here soon. What's up, you guys? Got to be good. Those are not the fees that we agreed upon. Mammoths and guest instructors don't come cheap, you know. Besides, a few extra gil will seem like small change once you're full-fledged blue mages. You won't regret this, I promise. Maybe don't fleece your students. That's more like it. If you follow the example set by After and myself, you'll be putting down ferocious beasts left, right, and centre. Now, return to your training, my faithful apprentices. Bloody hells. What do they think I'm running here? A charity? Didn't realise you charged for these lessons of yours. How else do you think I keep the guild afloat? And I'll have you know, the rates are perfectly reasonable, especially considering all the unforeseen expenses. You'll get your share, don't you worry. More importantly, something else come to my attention. My apprentices ain't the only ones who got off looking for enemies to test their skills on. As everyone knows, adventurers often band together and go delving into abandoned catacombs, haunted mansions and the like. They'll normally decide beforehand who does what, according to their areas of expertise. Oh, is this when I unlock the log? One to lead the way and draw out the beasties, couple more for general stabbing, burning, so on. Maybe someone to see to any mangled limbs and gaping wounds. In other words, they all have a certain role to fill. but when I heard that groups of blue mages had been doing just as well without specialising in any particular role, I was thrilled to bits. Why? Because this can only mean one thing. Blue mages can do everything. Attacking, defending, healing, you name it. Of course, we knew that already, but I'd never thought about using blue magic outside of one-on-one combat. I've asked the guild members to write a report each time they go exploring as a group, so I can formulate new strategies for working alongside others. Even Piandi and Nutaba Buntaba might have something interesting to tell me next time we meet. Mind you, those two have taken to blue magic like cats and Popotos to water. Not very well, in other words. That's why I'll be taking them for more training, and I'd like you to join us. Until then, I want you to learn to whistle, not the put your lips together and blow sort. I mean the blue magic spell. Now go, my annoyingly capable apprentice. I already have it. You learn whistle from Darmal, I think. Learned whistle then? Reckon it'll prove handy in our next lesson. Let's make our way to... Darlings! Just the mages I was looking for. I have the pleasure of giving Master Feargeist a guided tour of the Celestium and our facilities. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to join us, if you're not otherwise engaged, that is. Busy? Not at all. Why, After and I are free as proverbial birds, aren't we? I only ask that you allow me a few moments to prepare the Blue Mages Guild for Master Feargeist. After all, it's not every day that we welcome such esteemed guests. Actually, it is the Celestium's pit fiends that I'm most interested in. Where they are kept, how they are captured, so forth. As you wish, I shall introduce you to the Celestium's associates. And after that, I can explain the vital role of the Blue Mages Guild. On second thought, perhaps just one of you will suffice. After, why don't you come with us? It'd be a wonderful opportunity for you to see what goes on behind the scenes to maintain our menagerie. As I am already familiar with the inner workings of the Masked Carnival, I shall use this time to prepare a spectacular exhibition of blue magic mastery, especially for Master Feargeist. Without any further ado, please allow me to lead the way to the Goldsmiths Guild. Boink. The Goldsmith Guild provides many of the mechanical combatants that appear in the Masked Carnival, such as arena Vikings and various other automata. Ever since the Celestium first began placing orders for mammoths, our artisans have been racing to keep up with demand. Most of them are constructed according to Sharlayan designs, and even the more simplistic configurations are remarkably complex. Nevertheless, we've endeavoured to improve on the currently available models with a range of combatants, as per Mistress Royce's instructions, that are guaranteed to send all but the most battle-hardened contestants running to their mothers. Naturally, the mammoths must be kept in good repair, which can be somewhat costly. However, we strive to have as many parts as possible forged here in Uldar to reduce maintenance fees. The Goldsmith Guild also negotiated the purchase of several Allagan relics from the Sons of St. Koinuk, including the gladiatorial and bestial nodes that appear in the Masked Carnival. Sharlayan and Allagan technology, eh? Fascinating. I'm sure you'll be equally impressed by what I have to show you at the Thaumaturges Guild. This way, please. It is no secret the Thaumaturge's guild regularly summons a variety of voidsent as part of their experiments, which we at the Celestium put to good use. Under normal circumstances, we'd not permit that such hellish creatures be allowed to leave the confines of the guild, but in Mistress Royce's case, we're willing to make an exception. Several exceptions, in fact, and continue to do so. Once a voidsent has served its purpose, we must either dispose of the creature or send it back through the Void Gate. The Celestium, however, possesses the means by which to contain them, such as magic cages, shackles, and members of staff sufficiently trained in the dark arts. In addition, the transfer of the voidsent to the Celestium's facility is carried out under the supervision of the Order to prevent any mishaps. Surely good. I see the proper steps have been taken to ensure the safety of the audience, not to mention Uldar at large. It would seem I've little cause for concern. As a matter of fact, Ultros and Typhon, who are said to be the result of the experiments carried out by the Guild, have both appeared in the Colosseum and are now part of the Masked Carnival. For slavering spawn of the Netherworld, they're remarkably cooperative. However, most of the Celestium's beasts have far more earthly origins, though they are no less deadly for it. A brief visit to the Quicksand, the last stop on our tour, will reveal how we go about acquiring such creatures. Why are we doing this quest at level 55? This feels like a early Masked Carnival quest. Our contracts with the various branches of the Adventurers Guild ensure a steady supply of battle-ready beasts from a wide range of locations. You think killing a wild behemoth is tricky? Try not killing it, trussing it up, and dragging the bloody thing all the way back to Uldar. This one here knows what I'm talking about. Bet you done your fair share of that. Tying them up with rope, chucking them in sacks, that sort of things. It's hard work, to be sure, but the coin's alright. We only use the very best adventurers, and in the event of any accidents, well, we simply hire more to replace them. Excellent. No point risking your own staff now, is there? And might I say, I'm very impressed indeed by the lengths you go to in order to thrill your audiences. Clearly, no expense has been spared. The Colosseum also has its own menagerie, but in terms of sheer variety, it pales in comparison to the Masked Carnival. Yeah, it seems the Celestium's worth every bit of gil I've agreed to invest. In fact, so overwhelmed am I by your professionalism, I'm willing to increase the amount. Master Feargeist, your confidence in our operation will pay dividends, I assure you. Now, I believe that Martin will have finished preparing for his demonstration, so that he may give a glimpse of the entertainment we can expect from the great Azuro and his promising students. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. You're about to bear witness to a spectacle the likes of which Uldar has never... Perhaps some other time, my dear fellow. One of the gladiators under my patronage is due to make his debut in the Masked Carnival. Would you all care to accompany me? The contestant of whom I speak has achieved great success on the bloodstands, and I personally am rather proud of him. What say you, lad? It would be my pleasure. Okay, so now there's other people taking on the Masked Carnival than just blue mages. So it's a dark night. Incredible! Siegfried claims victory in his Masked Carnival debut! This rising star of the Colosseum takes his name from the swashbuckling hero of myth, and as you can see, he certainly has the skills to match. It's a varied Nomura style design. What's this? Siegfried is issuing a challenge to the Great Azuro. Champions of the Celestium and the Colosseum are to go head-to-head in a clash that is sure to set the arena ablaze. Maybe even literally. Bloody hells, I only went to watch and end up getting roped into a match with some sword-waving oaf who's trying to steal my audience. Just my sudden luck. What a show that was. Thought it would seem that the best is yet to come. Though it would seem that the best is yet to come. Allow me to introduce the man behind the mask. I present to you the commander of the Stone Torches, my eldest son, Zernberg. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. If I may be so bold, might I inquire as to why one of the most decorated gladiators of the Colosseum would enter the masked carnival? As I'm sure you're aware, the Stone Torches serve as Amangina and Sons' Mineral Concern's private security force, offering protection for our various mining and freight operations. The soldiers serve with pride and honour, yet the rather humdrum nature of constant guard duty makes it a little less appealing prospect in comparison to working for the Brass Blades, whose reputation for bribe-taking and extortion attracts many would-be sellswords in search of a quick gill. I'm in need of fresh recruits, and the Masked Carnival offers a unique opportunity to showcase the martial prowess of the Stone Torches' finest. Your showy fireworks make for good entertainment, and the coin of your devoted followers will be most welcome. Once they arrive to see your match with Zernberg, he will demonstrate the superiority of the Stone Torches. Strapping young men and women will be flocking to join my army, while I rake in the gill from the ticket sales. What could be more perfect? I have the popularity of your blue magic to thank for this opportunity, but beyond that I have no interest in your parlour tricks. Nevertheless, I shall be taking a keen interest in your match with my son. Until next we meet. Those balls. This day just gets better and better. To think I passed up the chance to train my apprentices for the sake of that smug, shite-eaten windbag. I think I owe those two an apology. That can wait. You need to keep your mind on the match. Who knows, you might even win, and then Fergeist will have to eat his words. Might even win? Why, the thought of losing never crossed my mind. When I'm finished with that over-muscled Aurochs, his own daddy won't recognise him. I'd expect nothing less from the Great Azuro. Of course, I'll have to shuffle the schedule round to open up a slot for your fight with Siegfried. I need you to be in top form, so do whatever it is you blue mages do to prepare. Did you see the size of that Zernberg floke? I don't fancy getting on the wrong end of the sword with him. I'm not saying it will, but if anything were to happen to me before the match, I'll need you to take my place, like that time with Wostrak. I'm not looking forward to this one bit. Maybe I should try taking my mind off it by concentrating on the guild, starting with Pyandi and Nutaba's next lesson. I've got a few loose ends to tie up first, so why don't you go and learn Exuviation in the meantime? You never know when a decent healing spell might prove useful. Now go. I already have it, bitch. You might be wondering why I've asked you to learn exuviation of all things. Well, it's all part of my research into the versatility of blue mages. You can use it to heal yourself, of course, but I want to see how effective that spell is in keeping your friends alive and kicking. In fact, I thought we'd take Pyandi and Nutaba out into the field to test a few of my theories. It'll be good training for them too. I've sent them ahead to Horizon, and from there we'll head to Copperbell Mines, where I hear hecatoncheires are causing a spot of bother. An ongoing problem by all accounts. Sounds like the perfect chance to show off our teamwork. Not that we've ever worked as a team before, but this seems like a good place to start. Latulja are not sure about this plan. Nutba and Pyandi probably think this just training exercise. But hecatoncheire is very dangerous. Please, try keep all three from harm. Maybe after act as healer, yes? Yeah, there's just the teleport to the Horizon. Where the bloody hells are they? Knowing those two, they're probably getting fleeced by some swindler or another. You mean like you? Ah, look who it is. Finished sightseeing, have you? After! Since last we met, my blue magic has come on leaps and bounds. And thanks to our last lesson, I'm better at keeping my enemies on the back foot. Or tentacle. Well, whatever it might be. Oi, don't go getting ahead of yourselves. You might have a few new spells and a bit more experience, but if you get complacent, those hecatoncheires will be grinding your bones before you can say flying sardine. I'm no stranger to Copperbell Mines, you know. Hecatoncheires don't scare me. As this is my first time exploring this particular location, I've been asked to other adventures for advice, checking the layout of the tunnels and so forth. By failing to prepare, you're preparing to fail is my motto. How about you, Guildmaster? Well, can't say I've been there myself, but when you're as proficient in the blue arts as I am, you can sort of play it by ear, so to speak. Say, you know anything about Copperbell Mines? I've been there more times than you've had hot dinners. Every nook and cranny is indelibly etched into my memory. Maybe I should let you take the lead then. Only joking. We all know who the leader is. Blue Mages, with me! We were waiting for you to show up when this bloody horrible flying bastard came out of nowhere. Even though it caught us off guard, it was no match for the combined might of our blue magic. Isn't that a void scent? There was another one that went flapping off somewhere, but we're too knackered to go after it. Seeing as you missed all the fun, I'm volunteering you to go and look for it, and be quick about it. All hells will break loose if that thing reaches Horizon. Die. Thanks. Nicely done, mate. Now I think of it, I've seen creatures like this before. They're used in the masked carnival. Which raises the question, what are they doing here? They went this way, quick! Fergeist and his son Zernfried, or was that Siegberg? Whatever his bloody name is. Azuro, you and little friends managed to slay the escaped Voidsent. Seems you spared our blushes. Sod all that, just tell us what's going on. You heard him, Fergeist. Voice as well, bloody elves, they're all coming out of the woodwork now. And lucky your underlings are so loose-lipped, or would have never tracked you down. You think you can make off with my Voidsent and get away with it? Investor or not, you've crossed a line. Now, I simply borrowed a couple in an attempt to quell the hecatonchire uprising taking place on concerned property. I'm sure you'll be pleased to hear your Vodrigers proved to be most effective, veritable living weapons. You see, the task seemed a waste of the Stone Torch's talents, and hiring adventurers can be awfully costly. As a matter of fact, I'm considering deploying Voidsent elsewhere to prepare my interests for roaming beasts, Amalja and marauders and the like, leaving my son and his men free to return to Uldar where their talents could be put to better use. So that's what this is all about. It was just a ploy to get your hands on my pit fiends, wasn't it? This is a breach of our agreement. Breach? With the vast amount I've invested into it, the Celestium is as good as mine. I have the right to run it any way I please. Every last mammoth, Voidsent, and wild beast in the menagerie belongs to me now. I allowed you to invest in the Celestium, not to buy it from under my nose. If you think I'm the sort to stand back and wait for the coin to come trickling in, you are very much mistaken. I didn't get where I am today by letting blustering fools with more gil than scent push me around. The Celestium's mine, you hear it? Watch your mouth, you second-rate hack. Oh, is that so? Maybe I should ask your friends at the Syndicate who they think is second-rate. I'll drive you out of Eorzea. Sorry, I'll drive you out of Uldar. Nay, Eorzea. Everything you own will be mine. Mine! Might I make a suggestion? If you're looking for a substitute for the Stone Torches, perhaps the Blue Mages Guild is a more manageable alternative to rampaging beasts. Each of our mages comes fully equipped with a comprehensive selection of offensive, defensive, and healing spells, perfect for every occasion. Every occasion? Come now, we all know that he who embraces too much is a weak grasp. I've no need of pathetic jesters and silly costumes. Oi, watch it, Grandad. We'll see who's pathetic when I put your boy on his arse. In fact, it seems to me we could settle this old dispute with a friendly wager. If I lose, the Celestium goes to you, including the whole menagerie. You can use all of those Voidsent along with the rest of the pit fiends however you like. But if I win, the Celestium stays with Royce. You'll give up any thought of using Voidsent and employ the Blue Mages Guild to defend your property instead. You bloody idiot, what do you think you're doing? You have spirit, I'll give you that. Very well, I accept. Can't decide which I'm looking forward to most. Adding the Celestium to my family's ever-growing collection of businesses, or utterly humiliating you in front of your beloved audience. I'll see you in the arena, clown. Now that's settled, we might as well get going. Thanks to the Voidsent, it looks like we won't be hunting hecatonchires after all. Nutaba, Pyandi, I don't think I'll be able to give you any more lessons until after my match, so perhaps you should go and learn some new spells or something. After and I will head back to the guild. Motherfucker. Ha! Nothing like raising the stakes to make a fight more interesting, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say? As much as the very idea of it brings bile to the back of my mouth, the future of the Celestium is in your hands, Martin. If you lose to Siegfried, I'll throw you to the behemoths. Fear not, I, the great Azuro, swear to defend your arena with my very life. Like I have a bloody choice. This is another fine mess I've talked myself into. Anyway, like I said before, I'll need you to be ready to stand in for me on the off chance I eat some dodgy dragon peppers or something, and am unavoidably detained, if you catch my meaning. Oh, and there's one more spell I want you to learn. It's called Frog Legs. While it might not be all that useful in the arena, you'll be able to put it to use once we're getting paid to protect Amagina and Son's mines. Already got it. As Azuro II, I'm expecting great things from you. Now go. Make your guildmaster proud. Blue Scream of Death. Mastered Frog Legs, have you? Jolly good. But luckily for you, I'm in tip-top shape, so you won't be standing in for me after all. Finally, that Siegfried bastard's gonna get what's coming to him for challenging the great Azuro. I haven't got long until the match, but I've got one or two things to take care of before I step into the arena. Don't worry, I'll be steering clear of dragon peppers and the like. What's up? Darlings, wait, where's Martin? Things to take care of? I'm at my wit's end as it is, and him disappearing all of a sudden's not bloody helping. Gods, I've never met anyone so infuriating. We better find him, and quick. Latuljar think Martin looking for information on Siegfried. Martin was muttering, failed to prepare is prepared to fail, or something. I heard it from Nutaba, it seemed. Maybe he went to Colosseum? Siegfried very famous there. But the match will be starting soon. Why has he waited until now? Finding out about his opponent should have been the very first thing he did, not the last. Not to mention that if he doesn't get back here in time, he'll have to forfeit the match. Alright, let's head to the Colosseum and ask if anyone's seen him. You seen my blue boy? Man asking about Siegfried. Yeah, as a matter of fact. A rather slovenly fellow was making inquiries of that nature, if you must know. Might I add, I'm extremely disappointed one of the Colosseum's most respected gladiators would stoop so low as to appear in that ridiculous circus they hold at the Celestium these days. Has he no shame? Yes, he was here. Kept pestering me with questions about Siegfried. Wanted to know what techniques he uses, whether he has any weaknesses. It was plain he wanted to find out how Siegfried could be beaten. So I gave it to him straight and told him he couldn't be beaten. Not in the Colosseum and not in the Celestium neither. Yes, he was here very few moments ago. Seems everyone's talking about Siegfried. Ah, his match with the Great Azura is about to begin. Oh gods, I hope I make it in time. So, it's as Latoul-Ja predicted. He really was here after all. After? Royce, what brings you here? Should ask you the same thing. You're supposed to be at the Celestium in costume. What the hells do you think you're playing at? Alright, love, keep your hair on. I'm only asking about my opponent is all. I'm in the middle of failing to prepare. No wait, that's not right. Anyway, it's as I thought, that plodding Gobu only knows how to attack from close quarters, so all I have to do is bombard him with my best spells before he has a chance to get near me. What could possibly go wrong? Now, the time's come for Siegfried to taste my wrath. To the Celestium! Yep, this is clearly gonna go well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the contest you've all been waiting for is about to begin. Master of knowledge beyond the comprehension of mere mortals, and wielders of arcane magics as unfathomable as the deepest ocean, the indomitable keepers of the blue has come! The Great Azuro! Introducing his opponent, stepping straight from the pages of myth, the peerless swordsman and champion of the Colosseum, Siegfried! Oh. But now he has a gun. Can't believe my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen such a drastic transformation. Oh, that really is. As we all know, the Great Azuro's fond of his little tricks, so Siegfried decided to prepare a few of his own. At Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern, we researched various technologies, including Garlean Magitech, and have restored several armaments salvaged from the battlefield. Magitech? I don't remember any stories about Siegfried wearing Garlean armor and carrying a hand cannon. Fear not, it will take more than some hurriedly cobbled together pot lids and a child's Popoto launcher to best the Great Azuro. But enough talk. Have at you! Know your folly, Siegfried! Okay, so Eruption, all of the... yeah, Quasar... Oh, did it work? Damn. You never stood a chance against the Great Azuro. What? It was all just an after image. Oh god. Mighty Guard? The Great Azuro repels Siegfried's surprise attack in the nick of time. I shall never succumb to a shameless cheat like you. Quick, heal yourself. Such determination! This match is not over yet. Impressive. The time has come for you to admit defeat. Never. I'm taking you down with me. Self-destruct. Incredible. Even after the Great Azuro's reckless final attack, the challenger is still standing. Victory goes to Siegfried! Shit. Such power. It was only this Magitech armor that saved me. Without it, I would have been blown to pieces. Father, for the sake of my honor, I demand a rematch. If that's what you desire, it would appear the poor fool is in sore need of an infirmary bed. Or perhaps a coffin. If the Great Azuro is in no fit state to fight, then I have no option but to request a replacement. Azuro II, I challenge you. Good gods almighty, I can scarce imagine what the next match holds in store. With the Great Azuro lying broken and defeated, it falls to his gifted protege to avenge him. Royce, I'm so sorry. To be honest, after he broke through my mighty guard, I knew he had me beaten. The best I could hope for was to force a draw. And we all know how that went. And a fat lot of good all my checking beforehand did. If I'd known he'd come dressed in Magitech waving a sudden cannon, I'd have... well, I don't know. Not much I could have done, I suppose. Shouldn't be so hard on yourself, Martin. It really was an incredible match. And you very nearly beat him. In any case, the wager to decide ownership of the Celestium's still on. It's all down to you now. Siegfried's as strong as an oryx, cunning as a fox and as slippery as an eel, so you'll need to keep your wits about you. Siegfried is a choir boy compared to me. A choir boy! So, once again, it falls to me to settle Martin's disputes. No, he's a choir boy! Well, well, you certainly sound confident. Anyway, there's still time to prepare, so make sure that you have everything in order before your showdown with Siegfried. Wish you luck. Gods, I've made a right mess of all this. Blue magic, perfect for every occasion. No one's going to believe that now. Might as well throw all my research down the privy. Unless you're willing to help me out? If you went exploring with a few other blue mages, I'd be able to compile the information into a log of some sort, which I can use to help plan new strategies. I've added a few pages to the back of your blue mage spellbook to help keep track of everything. Each time you make it out of one of those places alive, you'll get a reward. We've even got special blue mage gear to trade for any you've collected. Best of all, every item's endorsed by yours truly. Ah. Fowls balls, what am I talking about that for? There'll be plenty of time for that after you've beaten Siegfried. Now go, Azuro II. Avenge your master and restore honor to the Blue Mages Guild. So I've unlocked Blue Mage Guild. Blue Mage log. Yeah. You can trade allied seals. Oh, so something else to spend allied seals on. Okay. I mean, I do kind of want that. And I guess these are unique. Not exactly amazing, but ooh, headache, Butte Justice, Blue Mage Framers Kit. Okay, yeah, there's actually stuff I kind of want here. Okay, that's cool because I didn't really have anything else to spend allied seals on. I was just buying Aetheryte tickets. So now we have Papa Mia against Mirror Knights and Humbaba. Typhon. Oh. Oh. Okay. Burn Siegfried 3 times. Let's go. I'm expecting it to kind of be... Yeah. It's basically... Azul Magia, Part 2. What the fuck do you mean? Right. And then the next one is probably going to be the opposite, where it's... I have to use magic attacks, right? It's just going to be following the same format as Azul Magia. Nope, never mind, there is actually different stuff going on. Okay. Right. Gotcha. Okay. Oh god. There's a second one. Luckily, the second one wasn't too bad. Oh shit. I don't think I have anything wind. Shit. Okay, so yeah, I need wind for him. Ideally. But I don't need sticky tongue, and I don't need ultra vibration. So give me... Alpine Draft's probably good. Sonic Boom's pretty good too, but slightly not as strong. So then, do I have anything Earth, in case there's an Earth one? I have Super Kana, okay. What about Lightning? I don't think I have any Lightning at the minute, no. So give me Glower. Water I obviously have, Fire I obviously have. Ice, I mean I have Ram's Voice. That's kind of it. But that's fine, I think. Yeah. Alright. We go again. Now that I have a better understanding of what's going on. Can you die? Thank you. shit. This is fine. This is fine. I fucked up, but it's fine. Alright, now let's do that, but better. Oh shit, that's magic. I don't know why it didn't go off. But it's fine. Motherfucker. I thought that was hyperdrive. In we go again. I should probably swap J-Kick and Alpine. Yeah, I think that probably makes more sense, doesn't it? Yeah, so I need to start Exuviation slightly later. Because I'm casting it too early. And I got time. Could always swift cast it as well. Okay, apparently that still counts. Not entirely sure where I'm supposed to stand for that one. Although I'm probably just blind again. So that's usually what's happening. Wait, Magic Hammer gives back MP as well? Oh. So it does. I didn't realise that. I should be using that whenever it's off cooldown then. Given that I don't have many other ways of getting back MP as blue. I could use Blood Drain, but I don't. Uh-huh. That's why I'm still using physical. Shit. Shit, 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 shitting, 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 shitting bums, shitting bums, shitting bums. Never mind, we're fine. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. This is cool. Gotcha, bitch! It took a few tries, but I got you. Oh yeah, so this log. I see. So you have to do it. Oh god, okay. You have to do it as a party of 4 or 8. I see. Interesting. Mask of Azuro, okay. Blue cheese. You did it! The great Azuro has been avenged! Honestly, mate, I can't tell you how satisfying it was seeing you knock the stuffing out that pompous bastard. From the pitter-patter of distant footsteps, sounds like I ain't the only one who wants to congratulate you. Superlative, splendiferous, the pinnacle of blue magery. Truly, you are everything I aspire to be. I knew a zero this second wouldn't last down. So, you're the ones who were screaming at the top of your lungs from start to finish. It's nice to know after some enthusiastic followers. Of course, no one's been more pleased than me to see you triumph over Siegfried. The Celestium and its menagerie remain in my possession, and I'll sleep more easily knowing that Fergeist won't be unleashing any Voidsent just to clear out those blasted mines of his. You have my thanks. You beat me fair and square. Even with all that Magitech, I was no match for you. Yes, I must commend you on a fine victory. What is more, you've opened my eyes to the potential of blue magic. I know better than anyone how fierce a fighter my son is, yet you had an answer for his every move. Your defense is nigh on impenetrable, your barrage of attacks overwhelming, and on the few occasions his blows struck true, your healing arts swiftly mended the wounds. So the Blue Mages Guild has gained your seal of approval, so to speak. More or less. Well, after here easily surpasses my expectations, and you possess no small amount of ability yourself, I've yet to assess the suitability of the guild as a whole. I shall hire you and your mages on a per-job basis, and have you fulfill whatever roles are deemed necessary. You'll not regret this. I'll handpick our very best according to your requirements, all for a reasonable price. I assume you shall refrain from taking more than your fair share. Well, part of the payment will go to the running cost of the guild. Besides, I think I'm entitled to a bit of a finder's fee, all things considered. You can't expect the guildmaster to live on table scraps. Well, I shouldn't laugh, really. He has actually been surviving on scraps for a while now. Perhaps I should pay him a bit more. Ah, there was one thing I wanted to say. I apologise for speaking out of turn at Copperbell Mines, Master Fergeist. No, you had every right to be angry. And when you suggested that the other members of the syndicate might thought of me as second-rate, it struck a nerve. Because deep down, I knew it were true. In the events following Teleji Adeleji's death, Lolorito's influence has been growing steadily, while Godbert's Gold Saucer continues to make Gil hand over fist. As for Prioress Dulala, being the head of the Order in Naldthal means her position will always be secure. I, on the other hand, have been desperately searching for a means to reassert myself within the Syndicate. It's fair to say that perhaps the success I had attained in my youth led to complacency. Royce, you remind me of myself when I was your age. I traversed the length and breadth of Thanlan doing whatever it took to fill Amagina and Son's coffers. I once had that same drive, the same desire to innovate I see in you. From now on, rather than using my wealth to bully others into relinquishing control of what is theirs, I shall strive to create something from the ground up, to explore new frontiers. And it seems there's no better time to begin than right now. After all, I'm not getting any younger. I bid you all good evening. Speaking of exploring frontiers, that's exactly what Nutaba and I should be doing. Who knows, we might even discover new blue magic that even the Guildmaster's never seen. Good luck with that. No doubt they're feeling inspired after seeing the exploits of Azuro II. My audiences will be eager to see more of you too, so the doors of the Celestium are always open should you be available to put on a show. And once again, I'm left feeling about as useful as teats on a bull. Reckon it's time I packed it all in. There's no point denying it any longer. You're well and truly surpassed me. You've mastered everything I've mastered, triumphed where I've miserably failed. I've enjoyed my moment in the limelight, but I know when my time's bow out. The day's come for me to hang up my cloak and little eye mask thingy. No, Martin, the show must go on. Well, it was nice. No, the show must go on. It's no use. My mind's made up. It's better for me to quit while I'm ahead. I mean, quit before things get any worse. But enough of this. This is really it, mate. It's curtains for the Great Azuro. But hark! From the ashes rise Azuro III, the intrepid founder of the Blue Mages Guild. So what do you think? I'll tell everyone the Great Azuro was just looking after it until Azuro III returned from somewhere. I'll think of that later. And that's not all. He'll also be the new star attraction of the Master Carnival, giving me a chance to start afresh there too. Of course, I'll be carrying on my research into new Blue Mage strategies and whatnot. Maybe even make my own army like Fairgeist did. Might be a few gil in that. Anyway, I still need you to help out with the log, so come by the guild whenever you find the time. Okay. But are there more quests still? Apparently, yes. Okay. How many Blue Mage... Are there Blue Mage quests into Shadowbringer? Yes. Yes, there is. Okay. Well... let's get caught up. How fares your delving into the deep waters of the blue? If you're worried about the guild, then let me set your mind at ease. Folk have been begging to join our ranks, and banging on our door day and night. Well, metaphorically speaking, of course. Even better, these eager young mages are so thirsty for knowledge, they've gone as far as the Far East and Alamigo to discover new spells. Although this could be the point where it starts asking for spells I don't have. I remember not so long ago when it was just me trudging across the realm. Now there's a whole host of us working to improve the art. I'll have to jot these new tricks down in your spellbook so you can go and have a look for yourself, eh? Oh, and I was meaning to tell you about the log I've been putting together. Thanks to you and our other colleagues, I've managed to construct a fairly convincing case for Blue Magic's unbeatable versatility, but a few more notes from the field wouldn't go astray. Anyway, that's about it for guild news. Ah, Pyandi, my diligent disciple. Today's the day you... After, I was hoping you'd be back. I've been practicing all the blue magic I could get my hands on and would love for you to see my progress. Now, there'll be time for that later. As I was saying, today's the day for your big test. Where's the other one? I sense something amiss. Oh, you mean Nutaba? He was doing so well when one day, not too long ago, he just left. Yes, it was a shame to lose so promising a pupil, but I'm sure he had his reasons. We can only hope he's out there somewhere, giving Blue Mages a good name. After, no one told me you were available. Not the job I have in mind's worthy of your talents. In any case, I can make do with the Zero the Third here. You see, I'm hosting some patrons who've travelled all the way from the Far East to witness the spectacle of the Great Azuro, or one of his incarnations, doing battle in the masked carnival. Short notice, I know, but I'll need you in the Celestium right away. I'm sorry, Royce, but today is an important... Did I mention these patrons were wealthy Kugane merchants? Put on a good enough show and we might snag ourselves some new investors, which means more coin to share around. Well, we wouldn't want to disappoint our distinguished guests now, would we? I better do some stretches. I'll let you administer Piandi's test for me after. Honestly, there's naught to it. I've already arranged a void scent for her to fight. All you need to do is see if she wins or not. Her opponent is waiting out at Spineless Basin. Big tentacled brute of a thing. Introduce yourself and then Piandi can have at it. Martin never changes, does he? Makes my head spin, but at least this way I get to show you how much I've improved. Come on, let's go find this void scent. Is it going to be Ultros? Central. I should feed Nick soon. And maybe possibly also myself. I would have been better using the Ethernet, huh? The problem is there's kind of... I didn't think this was going to take so long. I didn't realize there was quests all the way into Shadowbringers. It is Ultros, because of course it is. Hey, I know you! You're that Azura the Second guy. Martin told me I'd be training against some young and pretty up-and-comer, so you keep out of it, alright? You missed a Pride joke there, as it's not Pride Month still. It can always be Pride here. Please. I've been pointing out homoerotic subplots in Kingdom Hearts since we started streaming more than 10 years ago. You can make a Pride joke whenever the fuck you want. No, that's what I'm talking about. Promise not to bruise you too bad. Any advice for tackling this fiend? Turn him into takoyaki. So yeah, I might order food so that I can keep going. Because there's a lot of Blue Mage stuff. Then I want to do the Picto and Viper quests. I could always do those tomorrow, but I'd rather tomorrow be starting Dawn Trail. Hey, now that hurts! You're gonna say who needs food, not bottoms. Happy Pride. Well, they can earn protein another way. Oh, right in the cephalopods. Enough! I yield! Uncle Alti didn't sign up for this! Just a cat girl who loves her tentacles. I did it! I won! Now I can make my debut in the Masked Carnival. Title of Azuro the Fourth was riding on the outcome of this test, you see. Only the honour really should have gone to Nutaba. He's always been far more skilled in blue magic than me. I wonder what could have possessed him to leave like that. I could tell something was troubling him, but he vanished without a word. Seems such a waste to... But no, It's not my place to question his decisions. He has his life to lead, and I have mine. Let's head back into the city and see if Martin's bout is finished, shall we? Nah, I can always get another one. That's just, that's sack of nuts gear. Hunt gear. That's the word I was looking for. Hunt. Yes. Yes. My brain is turning to fucking mush. You did just buy some katsu curry for tonight because you decided not to cook with what you have in. Well, I've got a butter chicken ready meal that I can cook very, very easily, but I like to have that with paratha that I have to cook. And honestly, it only takes 5 minutes. But still, that means cooking. Or I have lasagna and garlic bread, which I just need to chuck in the oven, but that still means I have to chuck it in the oven. So you can see the predicament I'm in. Not really. I'm just being lazy as fuck. It's more the fact that, like, both of those dishes aren't something I can easily, like, eat whilst playing. Because, like, the curry and paratha is hand food. Because it's a curry with bread. You use the bread to eat the curry. But lasagna and garlic bread is kind of the same thing in that, or at least the way that I eat it, which is that you want the lasagna, like, you take a spoonful out, you put the spoonful on the garlic bread, then you take a combined bite. Because, that's some good shit. But lasagna is, because it's the layers and everything, it's potentially a little bit more of a knife and fork or knife and spoon job. I'm supposed to be eating stuff from the freezer. I also have fish and chips, but that's in the freezer. That kind of comes under the same problem. It's not... I mean, fish and chips I could eat with just a fork. But... how was the testing then? Fantastic. So we have another Azuro to wow the crowds, eh? My own demonstration went rather well, I thought. In fact, our Far Eastern guests should be along soon to shower me with praise. Lasagna sounds good, though. Yeah, lasagna does sound pretty good, though. Welcome, welcome! That was some performance, wouldn't you agree? I would not. Your masked carnival simply a poor recreation of Kagane's own Fukumen fighting festival. Fukumen? Our word for masks, Miss Royce. They're worn by the blue wizards who duel the fearsome creatures of the festival, pitting spectacular spells against untamed ferocity. It has proved most popular with the masses. Did he say blue wizards? If I had known such second-rate entertainment awaited here, I would have ended my journey in your golden saucer. Did I hear that straight? Because it sounds like someone's making money off my enterprise. Martin, I need you to board the next ship to Kugane and look into this Fukumen festival thing. If it really is a blatant imitation of the masked carnival, then I intend to object in the most strenuous terms. There will be magistrates involved. Personally, I'm curious about these so-called blue wizard fellows. If I find out they're making a mockery of our art, then there'll be 7 L's to pay. While Martin's busy across the waves, we're relying on you to pick up the slack in the Celestium, darling. You earned the title of Azuro the Fourth. Now let's see how you fill out the costume. Everyone was Fukumen fighting. Behold! The proud line of the great Azuro lives on. You certainly look the part there, Piandi. Gods, I can feel the gap between teacher and pupil getting smaller by the day. I'd best be expanding my own spellbook if I'm to keep calling myself Guildmaster. And I reckon you should keep a step ahead as well. Basic Instinct's a good one to learn. Once you've mastered that and polished your powers a bit, I'd appreciate if you could stop by and check on Piandi. I won't be around to offer instruction for a time, but I have great faith that the guild will never flounder with the two of you on the job. We'll be fine, I'm sure. It's Martin I'm worried about. Anyway, I'll be holding the fort here should there be anything you need. You're looking even more competent than usual. I take it you followed Martin's advice? Well, don't slow down now, because I've been improving by leaps and bounds. The Celestium still echoes with applause for the deeds of Azuro the Fourth. Speaking of fighting arenas, I have a letter here for you from the Guildmaster. Wonder how his investigation in Kugane's going. Dear After, I write to you from lands foreign and forbidding, the bubbling of the tea kettle my constant companion. This missive should, by rights, be a comprehensive report on our Far Eastern competitors, but I confess that my investigative efforts suffered a significant setback following my arrival in Kugane. I fear the true purpose of my journey here will be delayed beyond the limits of Royce's patience. Thus do I humbly beg you to render your assistance. Please come to the tea house in front of the Seki Sugumi barracks and I will explain everything. Waiting in hope, Martin. Oh dear, suppose we should have expected something like this. You'll help him, won't you? Shudder to think what kind of trouble he's found himself in. So the barracks, yeah. Hey, Martin. Welcome, honoured customer. Can I interest you in a steaming cup of tea and a delectable dango? Arthur, you came! Nice robe? This is part of the, setback I mentioned in my letter. I was just about done for the morning anyway, so now's a good time as any to talk. When I first arrived in Kugane, I thought to myself, Martin, you need to find yourself a place to stay. It must have taken, at least several moments before I got hopelessly lost in the back streets. And that's when a kindly Namazu offered to lend me a hand. Finn. Whatever. Accepting his aid was the start of my misfortunes. The little bleeder had me knocked out, purse emptied and stripped to the skin before I even knew what were happening. To add insult to injury, the local authorities' response to a befuddled, bare-bottomed man stumbling about town is to lock him up on charges of public indecency. I was able to plead innocent on that count at least, but that still left me penniless, friendless, and naked as a newborn babe. The officers took pity on me and arranged a job for me here at the tea house in exchange for food and board. Once they'd lent me some clothes, of course. I've since been spending every spare moment learning the ins and outs of the perfect cup of tea. I think I've got the hang of it now. I can finally start nosing into that Fukumen fighting festival, and with your help, hopefully make up for lost time. Right, I'll ask some questions about the tea house while you interrogate the clientele of the Shiokaze hostelry. Gently, mind you. Once you've ferreted out some choice bits of information, we can meet back here and compare notes. Let's get to it. I know more about drinking than fighting, but even I've heard about this festival of yours. They opened its doors only a short while ago, and the battling beasts it showcased are already drawing huge crowds. The real stars, though, are the blue wizards. Their wild magics bring the customers back again and again, like a smooth cup of sake. So, Nurabi, whatever the fuck his name was, he came over here and established the Fukumen Fighting Festival. Do I know of it? I've been to see it. Blue Hood was a fan favourite for a while, but now everyone cheers for Golden Goliath. Not only has he bested every creature he's faced, he's also crushed any upstart brave enough to challenge him. I should warn you now, tickets to the festival sell out quick, but there's a price for everything, if you've the purse to pay for it. The Fukumen Fighting Festival. Men slaughtering beasts, bah! What is the entertainment in that? I can understand the common folk lapping it up. It seems even the Lord Bugio has fallen under its spell. Last I heard, they were hosting matches in the No Theatre up at the castle. Unbelievable. What did we find out then? Shit's fucked, mate. Sounds to me like the festival is a recent phenomenon, which means it's almost certainly an imitation of our masked carnival. If we're to be completely sure, though, I need to see one of these matches with my own eyes. Now, I heard the same thing as you did about buying tickets. Seems they all sell out before you can bloody blink, but rumour has it they do a thriving trade on the black market. And as much as I'd prefer to avoid dealing with back alley types, I don't think we have time to mess about. Let's wander the streets around Kuganedori and see what's on offer, shall we? Keep an eye out for any shady-looking characters. Festival tickets. I have tickets for the Fukumen and the fighting. Yes, yes. You! I know you! Gyoshin, Gyodo, Gyofun. Gyoshin? The name's Gyodo. Gyodo. Fuck. Wait, you're the Namazu who robbed me. Well, you were all but asking to be robbed. How was I to know you were acquainted with our mutual friend here? I ought to gut you here in the street. Where's my money? Where are my clothes, you nasty little bottom feeder? Now, let's not be hasty. Your money I can return, but the fine clothing sold quickly. Perhaps you'll accept some other form of recompense? Yes, yes. Tickets? You were in search of Fukumen Fighting Festival tickets. Were you not? Here, you must have this rare and valuable entry token, free of charge. We are even now. Yes, yes? Then I must be on my way. Well, suppose I'll never see my clothing again. But at least I got some coins back and snagged an entry ticket to the bargain. Let's head on over to the castle and see if there's any matches underway. I imagine there's someone collecting tickets at the gate. are you in for a treat? The inimitable Golden Goliath is on the docket for today's entertainment. May I see your ticket, please? Will this get both of us in? Certainly, sir. You are aware, however, that this token only permits entry to the preliminary matches. A full-price ticket is required to view the main event. That slimy, bewhiskered bugger must have slipped us the cheapest one he had. Well, never mind. As long as we can get some idea of what's going in this festival of theirs. Ladies and gentlemen, here to raise the curtain on this evening's spectacle of savagery is the illustrious sky-wrapped warrior himself, Blue Hood. Be amazed by his cerulean arts as he tangles with the terrible and tenacious Yangshan tiger. That was literally 1,000 needles. Flower. A masterful performance. While few compare to the magnificence of Golden Goliath, who can deny the talent apparent in Blue Hood, the original pioneer of blue wizardry? The pioneer of... It was me who brought blue magic to the masses, not this puffed-up pretender. I've seen enough. The spells are real, all right, but the execution's atrocious. It's an offence against our profession. Who's behind that mask, then, I'd like to know. How many Lalafels do we know? And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we progress to the main event, Blue Hood himself has asked that you spare him a moment of your attention. Listen one, listen all. No occult tricks or arcane incantations can contend with the all-surpassing might of blue wizardry. Who among you dreams of holding such miraculous power in the palm of his or her hand? I know that voice. It's him! It's bloody Nutaba Buntiba. Are you saying anyone can learn those spells? Even me? If you but possess the will, then I, the founder of Azure Evocations, need only to mark the way. I have with me a surfeit of talismans to awaken the blue spirit within you, and a stack of custom-made raiments to arm and garb you. Those first in line will also receive one of a limited number of blue wizardry spell tomes. Come forth and open your purses. The bold will be rewarded. He's literally emulating Martin. That thieving bastard! I knew I was missing a cache of soul crystals. I mean, has he no shame? He's even stolen my old sales pitch right down to the introductory offer. Ladies and gentlemen, I must ask those without full-price admission tickets to kindly vacate the seats. The main event is soon to commence. I wasn't entirely sure what we'd find in there, but I wasn't the great vanishing Nutaba. I can tell you that much. Let's wait around for a bit and see if he comes out. I think I'd like to have a few words with our budding entrepreneur. Well, well, fancy meeting you here, Nutaba. Hope you've got a good explanation for why you'd stab your old guildmaster in the back like this. Sorry, you have me mistaken for someone else. I haven't the faintest idea what... You can drop the act already. I saw you flaunting your blue wizardry in that farce of a performance. I don't think I didn't recognize my missing soul crystals. Now see here. I don't know who you are or what you want, but I'll not have you endangering my investment. Have a care with whom you meddle. Coercion, kidnapping. Sounds like a right proper piece of work. Ah, I recognize you now. That wasn't my idea. I was as much a victim of that awful man as anyone. In any case, I'm since put all that behind me and resumed my place as an upstanding citizen and businessman. Well, whatever you claim to be, it's clear your enterprise is a blatant imitation of our masked carnival in Uldar. As Guildmaster of the Blue Mages, I demand you cease and desist in this unscrupulous attempt to profit from the spellcraft that I established. Do you expect me to simply crumble before your insistence? Who's to say that you are not the ones who mimicked us? If you truly are the founder of blue magic, then you won't mind giving us all a demonstration of your powers. I challenge you to face the greatest combatant in the history of the Fukumen Fighting Festival, the undefeated Golden Goliath. Prove yourself against our champion and we'll surrender to your demands. You find these terms acceptable, I trust? Of course. Consider your challenge accepted. Very good. I shall organise an exhibition match for that purpose and inform you of the schedule at a later date. Don't stray too far now. Gods above, what have I got myself into this time? Come on, I need to run back to the tea house. My shift's about to start. Oh, come on. Right, all I have to do is beat this Golden Goliath fella in the festival's history. I mean, how difficult could it be? Even if he is their champion, the whole thing is an inferior contest in the first place. Even though I'm sure to win, it never pays to be overconfident. Best do some more investigating before the match, I'm thinking. By the way, you might want to keep yourself up to snuff on the off chance I'm unfit for battle on the day. Tingle's a handy spell to know. Anyway, it's back to work for me. Luckily, I already know Tingle. Been preparing for the unlikely event I was unfit for the match then? I appreciate the effort, but as you can see, I'm more than ready to tackle Golden Goliath my own self. Today's the day we go head to head, and I've been lurking around the festival to study my opponent's fighting style. From what I could gather, old Goldie learned all his spells from the exotic creatures in the festival. Techniques I've never even seen or heard of. But that just means his blue magic repertoire's limited. I, on the other hand, have spent many a moon building a diverse arsenal of offensive and defensive marvels. There's no way I can lose. Let's not get cocky. I'll be fine, trust me. Although there is one tiny problem. I don't have my costume. I know it's silly, but getting into character helps me focus my skills. I've a mind to string up our friend Gyodo and find out where he sold my clothes. Feel like coming along? Good. My fellow tea house workers agreed to cover my duties, so I have a little time right now. Let's head into the alleys again and see if we can't flush out that fish. He's close, I reckon. I can almost smell him. Found him. Tickets, get your it's you two again. Thought I could live without my old clothes, Gyodo, but turns out I'm a bit sentimental. I need to know, who'd you sell my wardrobe to? Your shiny outfit? Oh, I auctioned it off piece by piece through a second-hand dealer, and they were bought up by merchants from the Rakuza district in Koganedori. Don't know which shops have them now, but if you mean to buy your costume back, you better hurry along, yes? Well, that sounds like a two-mage job. Can I ask you to scour the stores on Kuganidori? I'll take the Rakuza district. Buy any pieces you can find and we'll settle accounts over at the castle. Hopefully my purse can cover it. Auctioned off by Gyodo, you say? Ah, those foreign garments. I just sold them. Fuck. Why, yes, I did purchase something from a Namazu seller recently. You're referring to that unusual scepter, I assume. If you're quick, perhaps you can make a deal with the customer who bought it. Young Lalafell he was. Left but a few moments ago. I see what's going on here. I have to go. Forgive me for running. I just panicked, and you've been well, I hope? I've no wish to lie to you of all people, so let me confirm that the Guildmaster believes to be true. I am Blue Hood. Every part of this, stealing the soul crystal, setting up the festival, selling the secrets of blue wizardry, it was all my doing. I knew it was wrong, and I don't expect to be forgiven. But you should also know that I had no other choice, for reasons I can't presently explain. Here, this hardly begins to make up for what I've done, but I took the liberty of reclaiming Azuro's costume. Please see that it makes it to Martin's hands. He'll need all the edge he can get against Golden Goliath, though I doubt it'll do him any good. Fare you well. It's gone. Every storekeeper who had a piece of my costume's already sold it. Don't suppose you had any better luck. You got the whole set, but how? And then Nutaba gave it to you? Don't understand. What kind of game is he playing? Well, let's leave that mystery for later. I have a match to win and I don't need any more distractions. It's time for Azuro III to prove himself on this Far Eastern stage. I'll see what this Goldie's really made of. Ladies and gentlemen, for this evening's entertainment, we bring you an unranked exhibition match featuring the incomparable, the invincible, the inexorable Golden Goliath! His opponent is a stranger to our shores, a challenger from the distant west who seeks to pit his own formidable skills against our reigning champion. Please welcome Azuro III. Look at him. This fool is just some would-be Blue Hood. He'll never beat Golden Goliath. I'll I'll show you how a real practitioner of blue magic fights. Basic instinct. Have a taste of this. Have a taste of this. Goblin Punch? No, Goblin Punch doesn't exist yet. Bloody elves. Oh, the challenger appears to have some tricks up his sleeve, but will they be enough to topple our golden paragon? There's more where that came from. There's more where that came from. But no blue mage can do that. Can they? Oh. And Azura the Third is down. Victory for Golden Goliath. Oh, bring me pictures of Spider-Man. That's that then. I've failed. Will never heed my demands now. And what's with those spells Goldie cast at the end there? I swear I only ever saw him using monster techniques, but then suddenly he's throwing flare and holy at me? I tell you, as a long-time student of the arcane arts, it eats me up inside. How could someone wield blue, white, and black magic all at the same bloody time? I ain't leaving until I get some answers. He's actually 3 Lalafels in a trench coat. Or he's an elaborate automaton. Which is why he can only repeat stuff. That was a sound thrashing you gave me, mate, but I gotta ask, where'd you learn to fight like that? Who was your mentor? Mentor? I had no mentor. My arts are mine alone. They are inimitable. Clear off, you whimpering cur. Find someplace else to whine about your defeat. That would make sense. Lalas are evil. No mentor. He taught himself all that stuff. Just doesn't seem possible. Blast, it's getting late. Sorry to rush off, but they'll be needing me back at the tea house. Right. Once we've turned this quest in, I need to go and feed Neff. Not Neff. Nyx. I do not need to feed Neff. This ain't about the festival anymore. The reputation of our guild is at stake. I won't let it end in defeat. I'll challenge Goldie to a rematch. Don't you worry about that. First, I need to learn more about the man and his inimitable art if I'm to have a fighting chance. Oh, and you shouldn't neglect your studies while this is going on. Why don't you take a crack at acquiring Ultra Vibration? Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got customers to serve. Okay. Let me go and feed the furry one. Okay. Yeah. What do I want the food now that I have sorted out the food for the beastie? Don't want to get a curry because I've still got a curry. Don't really want to get a pizza because I've got garlic bread. Kebab. Yeah, it's looking like it might be. Oh no, burgers. I go to a smash burger place on Tuesdays. For burgers. Lost it. In fact, I don't really want to be stood, to be honest. I thought, you know, oh, I'm getting up. It's a good time to stand up. No. Feeling lazy. Do me. I'm doing a lot of talking. After mastering Ultra Vibration didn't get you shaken to pieces, I see. Me, I've been headed out when I can to work on the puzzle of Old Goldie. But no matter how many pieces I find, I just can't seem to put a picture together. About the best I can think of is to follow him after a match and see if he lets something slip. Come on, the boss has given me the evening off, so it's now or never. It's okay, you've been on your back all afternoon. Happy Pride? You feel that lazy vibes? Yeah. The match should be over soon. Let's stay out of sight and wait for our friend, shall we? So inconspicuous. Here we go. Not too close now. So many quests are filler in the Realm Reborn MSQ. Yes. Like, a Realm Reborn MSQ is still a slog, even after they've cut so much stuff from it. Goldie hopped on one of those huge birds and flew off somewhere. The handler tells me he's bound straight for a village called Namai, pays extra for the unusual route. I'll take a boat across to Yorkshire right now so we don't lose him, but join me over there as soon as you can. Hey, baby. Hi. Yeah, licking your lips. You just had some dinner, haven't you? Looks like your average farming settlement to me. Wait, ain't that our man over there? So he's a ninja, not a blue mage. And he's using ninjutsu. Presumably. Bit of an odd one, ain't he? Oh no, he's copying. Food provided, attention required now. Quite possibly, yes. Yeah. It's okay, baby. Huh, so he's some kind of mimic. Strange things to be doing in the middle of the street. The villagers don't seem surprised by his antics. They must know him here, or better than they do in Kugane at any rate. What say we split up and ask a few questions? Yeah, purring. Gotcha. Golden Goliath. I've never heard that name. Maybe you can ask one of the grown-ups? Ah, Golden Goliath. That's what they call him in Higashi, is it not? Around here, we know him as Gogo. What the fuck are you doing, girl? What is this? What is this? Are you good? What's happening? You're literally sticking your ass in my face. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Good girl. Okay. And up onto the desk you go. Here we know him as Gogo. He used to perform for us in the Enclave, but the Imperials had little use for a mimicus talent. We were proud to hear he had met with such success over in Kugane. Who? Oh, you mean Gogo. That arena name always throws me off, but yeah, I know him well. He and I grew up here, together as a matter of fact. The man's talent for mimicry is nothing short of miraculous. He'd always been naturally good at it, then spent endless hours in practice till he was perfect. Thinking about it, isn't Gogo a super boss from one of the early Final Fantasies? And I want to say it was Crystal Tower, which would mean it was 4, right? Yeah. The man's talent for never mind. Read that one. Gogo was a party member. Oh. Hey, Gwyd. Was he? Oh, because it's from 6. Yes. Right. Yeah. I don't remember too much of 6, to be honest, but it makes sense that there was characters I missed. Ah, good timing. My new mate here was just about to tell the story of Golden Goliath's rise to fame. Yeah, I've only played 6 once, and that was on stream. Well, it all goes back to the time I was an impresario. Golden Goliath was one of the performers under my wing, though he went by just plain Gogo back then. This was in years before Lord Cairn's rebellion. We lived under the Imperial's rule, but I suppose they saw no harm in letting us stage a few shows. Let me tell you, even then, Gogo was a crowd favourite. They couldn't get enough of him. With a little more than a glance, he could mimic any gesture or expression with jaw-dropping exactitude. His proficiency extended even to the techniques of samurai and ninja. Such skills take years to acquire, and he'd execute them flawlessly within moments. There was once an enraged samurai lord who sought to cut him down for his impudence, but Gogo replicated the attack so swiftly the swordsman found himself on the defensive. In that moment, he witnessed him elevate the art of mimicry from performance art to martial art. The brutal suppression which followed Lord Cairn's uprising, however, marked an end for such entertainments. Gogo was forced off the stage, but his dedication to his craft never wavered. Later, rumours reached us of men who vied with monsters by using their own bestial attacks against them. Gogo was intrigued. He took ship to Kugane to see this spectacle for himself, and enlisted as a combatant in the Fukumen Fighting Festival. For one such as Gogo, imitating the art of blue wizardry was simplicity itself. Even in the arena, he needed but the blink of an eye to understand and master the attacks of his feral foes. Not once did he taste defeat. And when challengers came forth to contest his supremacy, their techniques too did he turn against them. One by one they fell, and so did the legend of Golden Goliath arise. That is all I can say for now. As for the next chapter of Gogo's saga, well, that is something we all look forward to hearing. Bloody else. From the way the old man describes it, Goldie's mimicry sounds like a more advanced form of blue magic. We have to work for our spells, right? You provoke a creature into displaying an ability, then you absorb its ether once you've won the fight. But Goldie skips past that last bit, picks up new tricks almost immediately. Doesn't even need to be a monster. Swordplay, spellcraft, anything an opponent throws at him he can learn. Just copying their movements wouldn't be enough. It's as if he perceives the attacks on some deeper level and mirrors the exact flow of their ether. Something like that would take a natural gift for observation, honed by years of patient study. Goldie, as we just discovered, has devoted his entire life to the art of mimicry, and I reckon this, ironically, inimitable talent is his reward. Even expert blue mages like you and me must seem like infants to him. There must be some way to claw out a victory. Let's head back to Kugane for the moment, and I'll try to think up a plan along the way. Well, I gave it some thought, and I believe I've hit upon a winning strategy. Goldie's mimicry is a formidable weapon, there's no doubt about that. But just because he learned a bunch of spells and stuff doesn't mean he knows the best way to use them. Footwork and flexibility, that's what's important. When it comes to battle instincts, I think I have the upper hand over some stage performer. It'll just be a case of dodging his attacks while making sure I land a good wallop of my own. You won't even know what hit him. Speaking of improvements, why don't you see about learning Ethereal Spark? I'll be busy training for my grand rematch anyway, once I've done serving tea. Keeping your feet wet in the blue, I see. In case you were wondering, I tried to arrange a rematch with Golden Goliath, but that smug bastard Kageyama wouldn't even give me the time of day. As far as he's concerned, the matter's already dead and buried. But I ain't one to give up so easily. I'll keep on hounding him till he's sick of the sight of me, and then... Royce! Welcome to Kugane. Can I get you a nice cup of tea? Do I look like I'm in the mood for tea? I got so tired of waiting for word of your investigation, I packed a bag and came in myself. And what do I discover but that you've wagered the right to continue the Fukumen Fighting Festival on a trial by combat, which you then proceeded to lose? It wasn't my finest moment, no. I never should have delegated this business in the first place. From here on out, I will be taking charge of things. Effective immediately. As a matter of fact, I already have an appointment outside the castle gates with the festival's founder, this Nutuba Buntiba of yours. Come along, darlings. I'll not stand idly by while someone who isn't me profits from the idea of the masked carnival. Royce ain't one to be messed about, is she? I think my days at the tea house might be numbered. Nutuba, I accuse you of founding the Fukumen Fighting Festival in a direct attempt to imitate and exploit the success of my masked carnival. I demand you cease operations and offer restitution for profits lost. And you better bloody well make up for stealing my soul crystals as well. I willingly confess to the crimes levelled against me, and offer you both my most sincere and regretful apologies, but I cannot halt what has been put in motion. As to the reason why, well, that shameful explanation is what brought me out to meet with you today. Go on. I used to be a sailor, from Limsa. To cut a long story short, I was on the crew of a trading ship which docked in Kugane, where I fell in love with a local girl. I asked for her hand in marriage, and that's where Kageyama came in. As the mediator employed for our betrothal, he offered to lend us the monumental sum required for the traditional exchange of gifts. by way of repayment, I was to help him avoid paying tariffs on soy sauce exports. I became a smuggler. The longer I toiled in the shadows, the firmer his grip closed upon me, until one day I realized there was no way to squirm free. It was then that Kageyama heard talk of the masked carnival. He grew obsessed with the idea of raking in the profits by beginning his own fighting arena in Kugane. To that end, he ordered me to travel to Uldar and steal the secrets of blue magic. My conscience rebelled in disgust. The fear of what Kageyama might do to my fiancée was stronger. And so, resigned to carry out the deception, I apprenticed myself to the guildmaster. Once I'd acquired a solid foundation in the art, I awaited the chance to pilfer your cache of soul crystals, then fled into the night. I do not expect this simple admission of guilt to absolve me of my transgressions. Yet beyond that, I can give you no more. Not without the risking the safety of the one I hold most dear. Surely you understand. Kageyama, you said. Name rings a bell. But I thought he was just another rich Kugane merchant. Goes beyond commercial ruthlessness. Damn you, Kageyama. You've got a lot to answer for. Did someone call my name? Why are you out here wasting words on this flea-ridden failure? If you've time to chat, you've time to market our blue wizard wares. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Royce, and I'm the manager of the Masked Carnival. This little show you're running here is a brazen theft of my entrepreneurial idea. Again with this idiocy. You forfeited all rights to that claim the moment your man here lost against our champion. I acknowledge his defeat here in Kugane, but that was on foreign soil where you held every advantage. Isn't it only fair that we have the chance to prove our legitimacy on more familiar ground? Try to twist things all you like, Miss Manager, but what's done is done. Besides, what could I possibly stand to gain by allowing you a rematch? A renegotiation of the terms, then. Should you win again, I promise to sign over to you full ownership of the Masked Carnival. You have a deal, just name the day. Not so fast. To clarify, a victory will only be considered valid if won in our home city of Uldar. Also, I reserve the option to nominate this mage, Azuro II, to fight on our behalf. Yes, very well. Golden Goliath will slaughter any combatant you care to bring into the ring. Your business is as good as mine. My apologies for the sudden shift in responsibility, but there's no one else I'd trust to shoulder the burden. I knew this would happen. I can handle this. I know you can, darling, and we love you for it. I wouldn't have minded another shot myself, but Royce has the last word in these things, and you are the best choice, if I'm being honest. That settles it then. Let's saddle up and head home. Kageyama and Nutiba are already here with Golden Goliath, fitting him for a new costume in one of the Celestium's anterooms. I've a new outfit for you as well, and I want you wearing it for the pre-match announcement. Don't worry, darling, you'll look splendid. Go on now, light up the stage. New outfit? Ooh. And that's the point. Oh, I like the shorts, but my food is here. 1 second. Alright, what did I miss? Ladies and gentlemen, today we introduce a new challenger to our champion's crown. This enigmatic combatant hails from the far eastern nation of Hingashi, a man who beguiles his foes with preternatural feats of imitation. I present to you... Gogo, Master of Mimicry! In case you ever see me, like, suddenly seem taken aback or shocked whilst muted, yeah, there's a reason for that. I have a muted notification sound for when the mic picks up noise whilst I'm muted, and it's very loud. And so far, there hasn't been a situation where I've actually needed it, but when the time comes... it's gonna be good, but it's very loud. Keep it above the belt. May the best warrior win. Prepare to be... keep it above the belt. Come on. Keep it above the belt. Oh-ho! And so it begins, folks. With what appears to be a mocking taunt, the challenger Gogo has favoured us with a preview of his mimicking talents. But can a clever replication truly stack up against the genuine article? Can one come all to this titanic contest and witness the outcome for yourself? The crowd is primed for blood now, darling. Enter the Celestium when you're ready and expose this master of mimicry for the cheap fraud he is. Wonder if I could get Royce to make me one of those costumes. Sorry, back to the task at hand. If I've learned anything about Gogo, then he'll be soaking up the skills of every creature in the masked carnival in preparation for your bout. But no matter what spells he brings to bear, remember, you've got the upper hand when it comes to battle experience. Just in case you're keen to accumulate a little more, I've added some new places you can visit. Like I said, focus on footwork and flexibility. We're counting on you to take down that clown and uphold the honour of your fellow blue mages. Sweet. I may need to go and do some glam bullshit. But also there's now new stuff on the blue mage. I don't think there is, but I think that would have unlocked the Stormblood ones, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Does that mean someone's trying to recruit for it? Maybe. Yeah, let's whilst I eat quickly, let's go and do some glam bullshit. Because why not? Okay. I now have the food out of the rustly as fuck paper. And deafened myself with my muted notification. Yes, I have a salt grinder on my desk. Well, just off my desk. For times just like this, where I'm eating. Because I eat at my desk so often. I have a bigger, nicer one downstairs, though, in the kitchen. I have a lot more salt downstairs, actually. Because I also have basil salt, Malden salt flakes, smoked sea salt, garlic salt, and then just some nice rock salt. I have a few salts. To be honest, I probably don't need to overwrite anything, do I? I can just turn off my automatic one for this gear set. There isn't one anyway. Okay, never mind then. We won't do that. I will, however, check what I want from here. So, blue, 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 blue. Blue. Can't have anything higher than level 80. Because you just can't. I think I like the bottoms. I'm not sold on the top. I was supposed to be eating whilst doing this, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, I was. That was kind of the whole point of coming here. Maybe I should hide myself. What's the right color? Shiny pants. You have arisen from the couch. Congratulations. Blue. I'm blue. Yeah, this eating thing is going real well for me. Okay, but I do think that's probably what I want. I do quite like that. Because look at the fingies. I mean, the Mirage boots ain't bad, but at the same time, I have many boot options. Your boot options are important to us. Okay. I think that's what I'll go with, which means that one, right? Yeah, that one. Not that one. That one. Okay. Yes. And now I just need a blue die. None of those quite fit, do they? No, I think it's got to be Dragoon. No, Azure blue dye. Okay. How does one acquire Azure blue dye? Apparently, by making themselves look like a fucking pig on the internet. That's how you do it. Okay. Azure blue dye. To be fair, the cheapest it's being sold is for about 50,000 on Chaos. And I only need the one. Things I do. Cool. So, where do I need to be now? Oh, I need to do the actual... Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, so we'd legitimately just have Gogo. You always use expensive dyes on the item itself, then chuck the dyed item into the glam chest. That way, if you ever want to change it back to that one, it can keep the expensive dye. Yeah. I would have done that. But, for one, this is pieces of armor that I only wear as blue. Everything else is level 100. So it wears level 100 gear. So I'm unlikely to, like, fuck it up. But also, there's not many occasions where I want it to be blue. I'm a red guy. In case you couldn't tell, I kind of like black, white, grey, and red. And now I'm talking with food in my mouth. Because my mother never taught me better, apparently. Right. I see you both. What? Alright, bear with me a minute. What we're gonna do is... Boop. Boop. And... Okay. Food hath been consumed. I don't know what Gojo needs, so... Let's just go. What's the worst that can happen? Ugh. Alright, he's mimicking. Does he mimic what I do whilst he is in the cast of Mimic, or... Oh, okay. No. I just have to not do anything whilst he's got a Mimic. Oh, that was quick. Dude. Those were quick. My guy. My guy. Mimicked Doom. Really? Incurable. So I need to be at full health when he does that. Or I die. Okay. Understood. But this is free. It's free real estate. Just keep running. Just keep running. Just keep running. We just keep fucking running. Shit. 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 Okay. I thought I was at full health. Was I not at full health there? Okay. Okay, yeah, that worked. Okay. Maybe let's not attack during Mimic at all. Maybe that's the secret to success. Okay. We now just chill here for a minute. Mimicked raw instinct. Yeah, now what you gonna do, bitch? Okay, I'm just keeping an eye out for the... Yep. Don't worry, I'm aware that I still have Mighty thingy up. And die. That took a minute, didn't it? Now, part 2. With better music. I shall emulate your way of doing business. Oh, Pyretic? Blizzard. Thunder Flare. Holy. Go-Go Meteor? Go-Go Gadget? I should have used Diamondback for that last one, huh? I see. Yeah, Diamondback would have been good then. Alright. Yeah, these aren't exactly quick fights. I could be using Final Sting, probably, to make this a bit easier, but I also need to make sure that I get it fucking right if I do that. Right. I don't know why it stopped casting it. Oh, motherfucker, I just did all of that on Mighty Guard. Congratulations, you have found eye patches. Helping for a pirate clan. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so that is considered magic damage. Or at least as doing some kind of damage. Even though it doesn't directly. Yeah, that's like a whole extra 10% damage compared to when we had Mighty Guard on. Now comes out Raw Instinct. Die. Thank you. Yeah. All right. This time, try not to fuck it up. Deliberately. I'm not going to wait for that to come back up. This has not worked out the way it should have. Shit. Okay. So that's not the meteor to worry about. Neither's this one. It's the one that comes after. Much better. As long as I don't get fucked by Charybdis. Okay, so I have to exuviation that twice. Or exuviate loom, then exuviate. Okay. Honestly, the thing that's annoying here is just that the first phase is so slow. If we got through this first phase quicker, it wouldn't matter as much. Was I slightly too quick with casting off guard? Fuck. Because the problem is, Basic Instinct doesn't work for us. So ignores stun resistance doesn't break through stun resistance. It just ignores the accumulated stun resistance from when you've already stunned something. I understand now. Bet this is real interesting. Shit. There is one spell that it debuffs, it removes a buff from your enemy. That might be something that I'm gonna wish I had. Yeah, eerie sound wave. I wonder if that works on him when he's buffed with Raw Instinct. Wait, what? No. No, 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 no. I was accidentally holding control instead of shift, so I tried to sleep instead of diamond backing. This guy's annoying. It's not even like he's overly hard. It's just that he's a gimmick boss. It's more of a puzzle than it is a fight. And then, you know, people like me fuck shit up. Because I'm an idiot. Like, still having Mighty Guard on, so you do 10% of his health bar less damage. Yeah. So much fun. I'm having so... Right, let's get back some MP. And some of our abilities. just run out too early. Good. Jesus. Like that, because that would have sucked. Seeing things is generally nice. Okay, here's another meteor then. Okay, that was good. This is fine. Everything's fine. Die. Die. Thank you. That took too long. Ugh. Oh. Like a crystal version. Okay. We saw it all. You showed him, then he showed you, then you showed him right back again. In the end, Gojo was no match for your mastery of blue magic. It was simply fantastic. I can see I have some work to do if Azura the Fourth is to follow in your footsteps. Ah, here's Royce. Come to heap praise on you as well, no doubt. There you are, darling. Twice saviour of the masked carnival and the hero of the hour. Thanks to you, we now have proof that my enterprise precedes and exceeds the sham that is the Fukuman Fighting Festival. You are the first opponent to ever outwit my mimicry. I bow to your skill. My whole life has been devoted to the art of imitation, so I must grasp this opportunity to emulate such perfection. What is it you'll be doing now? Saving the world. Then I too shall do the same, is what I would like to say, but my defeat at your hands tells me I am not yet up to the task. It is time I sought out a higher peak of expertise. Oh god. And when I attain that lofty ground, I hope that you will consent to battle me once more. I suppose I'll have to put an end to the festival. It's only fair, but I fear Kageyama won't see it that way. And he still has my fiancée. You tricked me! Even if I accept this as a loss, we still stand even at one victory each. You have no grounds to claim superiority or precedence. Shall we take this one step further then? I'd be happy to let a court of law decide. Your foreign laws don't apply to me, and should you pursue this in Kugane, you'll discover that this merchant prince is untouchable. Oh, I'm well aware of how many officials you have in your pocket back home, Kageyama, which is why I lured you here to Uldar. We've compiled enough evidence to prove you guilty of smuggling soy into the city, and for that particular crime against our foreign laws, you're facing a lengthy sentence indeed. Enjoy your time in the dungeons. Gets what he deserves. Thank you, Royce. Now I need not fear Kageyama or his reprisals. But what has become of me? Though not entirely by choice, I was, after all, his partner in crime. Don't you worry your head about that, darling. It was your testimony which exposed his smuggling in the first place. Once I'd added in the tale of your extenuating circumstances, I was able to wrangle a deal with the authorities to let you walk free. And just in case that worm wriggled away somehow, I took the liberty of liberating your lady love from Kageyama's associates. My beloved! My deepest thanks to all of you. You have indeed set us free. I like her hair. You know what must be done, dearest one. You've treated me far more generously than I deserve. On my oath, I shall return to Kugane, close down the festival, and never again stray from the honest path. Before this goes any further, pray, hear my request. Our arena was an imitation of your masked carnival, that much is now obvious. That in itself was never the issue. The The problem lay in imitation without permission. If you would but give us your blessing, I would like to continue our performances in some form of joint venture. As an artist, it pains me to deprive our audiences of the venue in which they knew such enjoyment. Yeah, that's the smarter option. Make it a branch. That's not a terrible proposal. Even for a second-rate copy, your arena was bringing in a tidy profit. Consider your request granted. From this moment forth, I officially recognize the Fukumen Fighting Festival as the Far Eastern incarnation of the Masked Carnival. We can discuss percentages later. In that case, I'd best quietly retire my business in Blue Wizardry and establish a proper Kugane chapter of the Blue Mages Guild instead. I applaud your initiative. Don't forget to put my name on the door, though, eh? Oh, no disrespect intended, Guildmaster, but after your last outing in Kugane, the locals might be more inclined to join if Nutaba is seen to be in charge. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I think it's time we took our leave. Thank you all again. For everything. And that's my cue to hand things back to the Guildmaster. If I'm to perform properly as the fantastic Azuro IV, I have some serious training to catch up on. Hyando has the right of it, darlings. We have legitimate competition now in the Far East, and can't let the Masked Carnival be overshadowed. The show must go on. Gogo's art might well be inimitable, but you, my friend, are bloody unbeatable. And what's more, your victory's further proof that blue magic is the solution to any complication. I'll tell you what, though. This little adventure's opened my eyes to a whole new world of untapped wonders. If we mean to keep learning from every opportunity in the realm, I think we'll be needing thicker spellbooks. New costumes, new magics, new horizons. Just imagine where we can go from here. Of course, these have no stats to them. So I can just equip. Oh! I didn't realize it had a glow effect as well. Hello. And the crowd goes mild. Okay. Well, well, look who it is. Siegfried and Zernberg were telling me how you went and saved our star. You done me proud after. Though I wish you'd have called on me. I'd have given your enemies a sound thrashing, as only a master of blue magic can. 5 out of 10, Kugane'd show better. That's not to say you aren't a master of the arts, mind. We're all still here breathing, after all. While I've nothing quite so momentous to share, there was something I've been meaning to tell you. Because the guild has so many members now, adventurer folks of all sorts, eager to explore every corner of the realm, we've discovered quite a few new spells I'm sure you'll be keen to have added to your blue magic spellbook. A fine compliment to the wealth of knowledge in your blue mage log, but there's always room for improvement. I trust you're still adding notes to it, eh? After, what a welcome surprise. How fortuitous you should save me the trouble of seeking you out. If you're both here, I take it you're not come for small talk. I'm afraid not, my dear. Your impressive displays at the Masked Carnival have served to help the Celestium thrive, and yet in recent days, ticket sales have begun to decline. Now that you mention it, I have noticed more empty seats in the stands of late. And what crowds we do manage to draw seem rather unenthused by the proceedings. Should this continue, I fear Amagina and Sons will withdraw their financial backing. Well, there has to be something we can do. To discern what that something is, I require your assistance. First and foremost, I believe it prudent we speak with the people of Uldar directly, and learn what it is they suddenly found wanting at the Celestium. If you should go and investigate the Gold Court, the rest of us shall start from the surrounding districts and spread out from there. When you have all finished, let us reconvene here. Now, off you trot. Ugh. Oh. Hi. He's just got up and went to the kitchen. Masked Carnival? Never been. To be honest, can't say I'm all that interested. The Gold Saucer on the other hand, now that's a fun time. Eh? Masked Carnival? Now you mention it, I haven't been to see the show in quite some time. After a while, it all seemed so routine. Gladiator matches are far more interesting. At least then the challenger's not some marmot-brained idiot. Say, aren't you that blue mage, Azuro II? I'm a big fan of yours. Went to the Celestium near every day after your debut performance. Though it's been a while since last I was there. Nothing really seems to pose a challenge for you anymore. What they need are more menacing opponents like Azor Magia and Gogo. Finished your inquiries at the Gold Court, have you? Good. I imagine Martin and Piandia will be here long, but will be along ere long. We'll be here ere long. Fuck me. Words. English. Yeah. I see. Then the answer to our problems is clear. Azuro II is in need of a nemesis. But what of the people who told me they're clamouring for more appearances from Azuro III? You mean person. Singular. And what is a single opinion against the swathe of fans seeking a worthy challenger to oppose Azuro II? If they're to contend with After, we would need the likes of Siegfried or Azor Magia. Quite right. Then the two shall clash in the masked carnival, the Celestium awash with excited fans clamouring for more. Well, well. Martin, you are to find a nemesis for After. And to be certain they're worthy of the role, this prospective rival must be stronger even than you. Seeing as that's not physically possible, I'm afraid I'll have to decline. Is that so? Pity that. I was considering appointing you showmaster had you succeeded. Naturally, that would include 3% of profits for all of their appearances at the Celestium. But if you've no interest... Showmaster, you say? Make it 5% and you have yourself a deal. 4%? 3.5%. Deal. You'll have your nemesis, just you wait. Then I shall see to the preparations for their debut. Wouldn't do for you to be seen in the same tired old garb, but worry not. I'll make certain you're dressed for the occasion. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's much to be done. while I'm away, I'll need you to keep watch over the guild, Piandia. Think you're up to the task? I know full well how you tend to matters of the guild, Martin. I'm sure we'll be fine. Seeing as this is meant to be your rival, I'll be counting on you to give them your seal of approval. I'll be in touch with Piandi when I've found a suitable candidate, so don't be a stranger. In the meantime, I think it best you continue your training. A nemesis deserves nothing less than your very best, after all. Why not see about learning Goblin Punch while I'm gone? No doubt you'll make good use of it in the battles to come. Until then. Didn't occur to me until he left, but I'm quite certain the going rate for Showmasters is 5%. Perhaps it's for the best he doesn't find out. Would that his skill in negotiations matched his mastery of blue magic. Speaking of which, I believe you have a task set before you. Mastery of Goblin Punch. I'll be holding down the fort here until you return. I have returned. You've the look of a woman who's mastered new techniques. I take it you followed Martin's advice? As much as I'd love for you to regale me with tales of your training, we recently received word from Martin requesting your presence. He asked that you meet him at Mialvain's Gate in Limsa. I think he may have found our fighter. Hello, people. What coat is that? Dark Horse Champion. Oh, okay. So that's from the raids. Dawn Trail raids, right? Yeah. I still need to do the Savages. I still need to do Eden Savages, to be fair, for the mount. I mean, Eden Savages, I doubt, are going to be too difficult. I need to do Panda Savages as well, though. Is it going to be a fucking carbuncle? Because I'd kind of love that and hate that at the same time. You've got to empty your mind, lad. Be formless, shapeless, like water. Ah, I wasn't expecting you to arrive so soon. Couldn't help but stop by the old training ground, you see, and a former classmate of mine insisted on receiving some specialised instruction. Martin's advice has always been nothing short of inspirational. You'd be hard-pressed to find one more adept at the arcane arts here at the guild. His genius doesn't stop there. That he might better comprehend the nature of magics in all corner of the worlds, he's mastered near every school of magic there is. You never told me you'd mastered other schools of magic. Mastering all those magics was the only way the wisdom of the Wallachie could be fully realised in blue magic. Even so, if I'm to be a true master of the blue, can't fall back on all them other spells I've learnt now, can I? That'll do for today. If you stay the course and take my teachings to heart, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Thank you, Martin, thank you. I haven't much money, but here, a small token of my appreciation. Right then, about your nemesis. After weighing our options here in Limsa Laminza, I reckon a member of the Executioners could be just what you're looking for. It remains to be seen if they'll be willing to speak with us about their skill at arms, let alone agree to taking you on as a rival at the Celestium. But we don't know for certain unless we try, eh? Come on, let's head over to the Astalesia. Words. So many words. So many incorrect pronunciations. Seeing as this is your nemesis, why not take the lead in getting to know him? I'll be right behind you, promise. And if you hear anything that sounds like knees clacking, don't worry. It's simply my excitement at becoming showmaster. Yeah, that's it. My excitement. You can find him offloading cargo at all hours of the day. And where there's cargo, there's sure to be payments exchanging hands, which means... Aha! Another gill for the old coin purse. What's that? Our sharpest axe, you say? That'd be Hilfir, though it ain't every day you get strangers asking to be hacked to bits. Don't mean to offend, but he's getting on in years, and if the rumours are true, he has a bad lung besides. I think it's best we look elsewhere. A strong arm to grapple with. What's to say I ain't good enough, eh? Well, fine. If it'd be the cream you're after, then go on speak with Captain Sickard. No sharpest shot in all of Lenosha. Captain Sickard? By no means a terrible prospect, but seeing as he's the acting captain of the Executioners, he's like to demand a considerable price. And more importantly, cut into my profits. Maybe trying to recruit from the Executioners wasn't such a great idea after all. But we can't just leave empty-handed. Well, it's clear we're not getting anywhere talking with the lowly rank and file. What we need is someone with a little more authority to help us cast a wider net. You need a dueling partner for putting on some show. The bloody Executioners ain't interested in dancing for coin, lass. You'll have to search elsewhere. Of course, far be it from us to overstay our welcome. Though if you know of any pirates who might be willing to take up our offer, not those of the Executioners of course, we'd be much obliged for aught you can tell us. Come think of it, there's been talk of late about some bloke what claims to be the right hand of Mistbeard himself coming to town. They say he spends most of his time at the Drowning Wench. Wears a red mask and calls himself Octobeard, if you can believe it. Octobeard, eh? Anyone who keeps company with the Mistbeard is sure to make a worthy opponent. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Well then, shall we pay a visit to the Drowning Wench? Octobeard. Why am I imagining it's just Octodad? It's Bill Nye from the Pirates of the Caribbean. Can't imagine we can convince him without a fight, so thought it only right I dressed for the occasion. Best foot forward and all that. Now, where's this Octobeard fella? I'd be Miss Beer's right-hand man, I reckon that I am. Fuddling me cap afore, sneaking out the pub's back door, and nobody'll ever know. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's this guy. Again? That's him, if we're to believe those sour notes of his. Let's be about it, eh? Huh? It's you! Oi, Octobeard. I'd like to have a word, if that's alright, that is. I don't care for your tone, you preening little shite. If it be a battle you're aching for, then, I guess I'd better give it to you. Outside, by the Rogue River. 5 minutes. Where have I seen that Sublagar before? My own personal closet. Shit, they're onto me. Alright, yes, look, this is how you find out I'm a leather daddy. Alright. I admit it. Nah, man, to be fair, I don't really have much experience with, like, the stereotypical kink materials like PVC, rubber, and leather. I mean, leather is probably the one that I have the most experience with, but that's mainly just because I know what leather feels like, whereas I don't really have any, like, you don't necessarily come across latex or whatever in an average wardrobe, whereas leather you might, from belts and shit. Hey, Quizzled! I already have a gaming hobby. Kink is expensive. This is very true. This is very true. Gaming is expensive enough, even without, like, getting a full fucking leather body harness or whatever the fuck. And we definitely don't have any kinkwear. Uh-huh, yeah, sure, I believe that. No, I was a ropes instructor for 5 months. Read into that what you will. I didn't see him leave as such, but he is coming, isn't he? I wouldn't mind looking for another candidate, of course, but... There you are. I was hoping you wouldn't, I mean, that you would show up. Shibari expert. Expert would definitely be fucking pushing it. I like the aesthetic of Shibari. I understand some of the knots of Shibari. My actual experience with Shibari, nothing. But I know what the rope looks like. I know what the rope feels like. So, yeah, Shibari is probably the closest that I've come. Giggity. I realized too late that there wasn't really a way to stop myself from saying come then. It is very artful, yeah. Yeah. Some of the like Shibari photography, like not even like thinking from a sexual perspective, but just from a artistic perspective, is very tasteful and very beautiful. And like I wouldn't be against having certain Shibari photos and artwork and shit around my house. Like, not even as a kink, but just it's cool art. Like, have you seen the like pin-up style tattoos of Shibari? Because those look really fucking good. Thought that I was gonna say of myself for a second. Oh no! Here's the thing. If I was gonna do it, I would definitely be the one tying the ropes. I enjoy, you know. Hold on. I was about to say I enjoy wearing a harness and being hooked up to a rope as the next man, but that sounds so bad. I mean, like on a high ropes course or a climbing wall or something like that. I do quite like it. I really fucking enjoy zip lines and shit like that. A lot of Shibari is mutual though. Yeah. But you also, similar to how you have like pillow princesses, you have rope bunnies. And you have the people that specifically like being tied up. I believe that was the term for it, rope bunnies. I don't know. It's been many a year since I did the BDSM test. I've done the rice purity test more recently. Because I did that just a few years ago at my old work. Yeah. Anyway, that's a tangent that not a lot of people might understand. There you are. No. I've read that one. This is what happens when I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. Here I am. But there ain't no shame in turning tail, lad. Really. Wouldn't hold it against you for leaving. Right now. How about you? Take this! Some of these are things I don't have yet. And that! I have that. And I have Quasar. He's run out of MP. Had enough, you barnacle-brained oaf. Ye gods, did I overdo it? Oh god. I would apologize for what you've walked into, Quizzled. But at this point, is anyone surprised? Well, he's still breathing. That's something, I suppose. Now, let's see who's under that mask. Oh, surprise, surprise. Just as I suspected, Track Tomb. I know you. You're the one who claimed to have slain Titan. Track Tomb. God knows how he was hiding that straw hat underneath the mask. Mercy, mercy. All I wanted was a pint of ale, or 3, and I'd heard the tavern keeps on good terms with Miss Beard's crew. Todmo was his right-hand man, then one thing led to another, and, But you know the truth about me member, about everything, so please, I beg of you, just let me go. What do we know about his member? I mean, I think everyone knows about his member. He's running around wearing his fucking subligar. But whatever. I swear I can change. You'll see! So he was an imposter all along. Pity. Even if he really was the hand of Miss Beard, anyone who'd fall to me is certainly no match for you. We'll just have to keep searching. Lally-ho, everyone, and nothing surprises you here now. And yet you keep coming back. It's the fact that this kind of is my brand at this point. Plays games on the hardest difficulty. Is an idiot. Likes Souls and Final Fantasy. Flirt. Kinky bastard. I don't know about you, but I think it's time we set our sights elsewhere. Could I trouble you to go and report back to Pyandi in Uldar? Well, you just can't stop coming here. Glad to be of... No. Glad to be of service. Yeah, that's the immediate, like, response that went through my head. Oh, God. I'll be sure to send word when I've found new prospects. That is the correct response, I'd say. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Oh, God. It is an actual problem. The fact that I play up on stream, and I play up everything. Welcome back. Any luck in Limsa Laminza? Oh, that's quite unfortunate. Even so, Royce must be informed, but you let me worry about that. Before you go, though, it wouldn't do to send you off without any guidance in your Blue Mage training. As I recall, Martin said that Shiltron would go a long way in bolstering your repertoire of spells. Come see me once you've mastered it. Hey, Nix. How you doing, girl? You okay? Yeah, you wanna? No, you're just gonna meow at me? Yeah, okay. Hey. There you go, baby girl. You would say go for a sub-based model, but you're not sure which way that would go. That's good. That's good. I like that one. It's very difficult to go for a DOM-based model, I can promise you that. Actually, no, I suppose there's Findom, which would kind of be like a subscription service. Not that I've ever dabbled, but one of my friends from uni used to be a sex worker, and she did Findom and stuff like that. Yeah, the law. The law that is my life. There's some weird little tidbits in there. Good to see you. If you're here, then I take it you've finished studying that spell Martin asked for. Good. Timing couldn't be better. I have a missive from Martin. He says he's found another promising candidate, this time in the Black Shroud. You're to meet with him at the Carline Canopy. I'd suggest you leave sooner rather than later, before he finds himself in trouble. So we're now... What level? Like, I think this must be... The last one was 73, right? Yeah, 75. Okay, so we're halfway through the quests for this this set. Is he back to selling tea again? We have tables available for anyone seeking refreshment here at the Carline Canopy. I highly recommend our freshly brewed tea or a bowl of our famous... After. Before you say anything, I've a perfectly good explanation. It's Royce's fault and all her gill pinching. With what little she gave me, I could scarce afford the trip here. Thankfully, working here at the Adventurers Guild not only covered my room and board, but also gave me a chance to listen in on the latest gossip. That's fair. Word has it there's a notorious bandit at large, preying on merchants and travellers passing through the Shroud. They routed the Wood Whalers, and no one's seen hide nor hair of the adventurers who've been foolish enough to investigate. I assumed it was a veritable army, but no, it's all the work of a single bandit. Tell me that doesn't sound like a nemesis worthy of Azuro II. You want to hire a criminal? Really? What? It's not as if they won't be made to pay for their crimes first. Besides, thievery usually means they want for coin, don't it? With steady pay at the masked carnival, they'll have a chance to turn their life around. At any rate, we need to stop them before anything else does. That is to say, it'd all be for nothing if they're apprehended by the Wood Whalers, and our timing couldn't be better. My shift just ended. Meet me at Bent Branch Meadows when you're ready. We can start our search from there. Motherfucker. Oh yeah, it's because the actual hitbox is lower. Dressed for battle as well, I see. Your nemesis to be said to be making camp in the Jadeite thicket. We'd like to find him faster if we split up. Oh, the same thing. Okay. Are they a bard? No. Yes, this looks like a great vantage point. You see no sign of the bandit. Perhaps you'll have better luck near Greentear. Greentear. Let's call the whole thing off. Oh, it is a blue mage. Do my eyes deceive me, or is this a band of blue mages? Master Martin, by the 12, what a most fortuitous meeting. The four of us became fast friends at the guild, you see, and decided it best if we travelled the realm together, both to fill our logs and test the limits of our blue magic. When we heard there was a notorious bandit roaming the woods, we couldn't well stay away. He was a formidable foe, to be sure, but thankfully our efforts proved enough. I can certainly understand now why there was such a sizable bounty on his head. It will go a long way toward the purchase of our home in one of the adventurers' residential districts. We're thinking of settling down in Gridania. Bounty? I didn't hear anything about a bounty. Don't give me that look. With how little Royce compensates me, how else was I to account for my expenses? But the bounty would have left me with guild to spare. It's just a happy coincidence. Eh? Are you... You are! Azuro the Second! Your contests at the Celestium have been an inspiration to us all. Safe journeys, miss. I hope someday we might live up to your example. I never realised there were so many blue mages traipsing about in search of spells. Just my luck. Don't tell me you're still upset about the bounty. The bandit's been brought to heel, and that's all that really matters in the end. Unfortunately, their victory over the blackguard proves that we were clearly mistaken in our choice of candidate, which means we're back where we started. If you would go and share what we've learned with Pyandi and Uldar, I'll see about finding another lead. We're nearly there. This has ended up being a much larger undertaking than I had accounted for. Welcome back. Return with good news, I hope. I see. How unfortunate. Well, I'll see to it Royce is apprised of the situation. Thank you again for your efforts. In the event Martin does find a candidate worthy to be your rival, I think it prudent you add more spells to your arsenal. As I recall, Martin claimed rehydration's a spell worth learning. Come speak with me again once you've learnt it. What's probably going to happen, bearing in mind that I still need to do Picto and Viper up to 90, is that I will probably do that tomorrow and maybe start doing the variant stuff. I'm just thinking, is there enough content for me to do until Thursday? Probably, given that it would just be tomorrow and Thursday. And worst case scenario, I can play Night Rain. Although there is the title update to Monster Hunter as well, so I could play Monster Hunter. Yeah, okay. I'm just thinking, because next weekend there won't be any streams. But then from Tuesday... Okay, no, probably not Tuesday. From Wednesday on... it should be fine. Because I'm off work for that week. Tuesday I've got an appointment with the dentist and then my board game group that I go to. But then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Not Saturday actually, I'm meeting someone. But we'll start Dawn Trail. Then, yeah. Words. Real good. Brain, not mush. Brain solid. I don't think that's a good thing. But brain not mush, brain solid. Well now, what have we here? You've the look of a woman ready for battle, which I assume means you've mastered rehydration. Excellent. And your timing could not be more fortuitous. Martin sent word that he's found promising prospects in Ishgard and asks you meet him there at once. He went on to say you're likely to find him spending time at the Holy Stables. As for why Martin would choose to make roost there, well, some questions I feel are better left unanswered. But never mind that, you'd best be on your way. Yeah, just thinking that then tomorrow I can keep myself busy with job quests and... I mean, worst case scenario, I could start a crafting jobs quests. That's guaranteed to keep me busy. But no. I'd probably play Night Rain instead. Who's the bestest boy in the stable? You are! Yes, you are! Oh, I didn't think you'd be here so soon. As you might have guessed, my coffers have all but run dry, so I've taken up work here at the Holy Stables. Would that there wasn't so much to do here. I've scarcely found time to take up the search for your nemesis. That's not to say I'm without any leads, mind you. With the Dragonsong War ended, I've been told there are scant few opportunities to practice or develop the art of the lance in actual combat. So, to keep their soldiers' skills honed and spears sharp, tournaments are being held at the Light Feather Proving Grounds. Surely a fighter worthy to be your nemesis could be forged in the flames of such battle. If we were to inquire at the last vigil, I'm sure some few there have spectated these matches at the very least. You go on ahead. I'll be with you after I, finish my duties here in the stores. Where? What if we just went to the Gold Saucer and spoke to Godbert? Because a Mandeville man A Mandeville man would be a challenge. Just getting fucking suplexed. If it's a test of mettle you desire, then I urge you to seek out Sir Aelenbert. He's a knight without peer, and the very definition of a gentleman indeed. He graciously accepts any and all challenges. The tourney champion? Surely you know of Sir Aelenbert of the Spiked Butt, one of Ishgard's finest dragoons, perhaps best known for his tireless efforts on our western border. He took to the tourneys, wishing to keep his skills sharp, and he has yet to be bested. I've bested him. The fiercest of the tourney fighters. You need look no further than Sir Aelenbert of the Spiked Butt. I dare say no challenger can endure the powerful thrusts of his lance. And his weapon too. Oh! So, any promising prospects? No different than me, I see. No sooner did mention of the tourney slip my lips than they began singing praises of this Sir Aelenbert. Clearly, he's the strongest fighter they have to offer, but there's still the question of whether he's stronger than me. Only one way to find out. As luck would have it, they're still accepting entries for the next tourney over in the front of the proving grounds. Let's go and have a look. My apologies, but I cannot permit you to enter the tournament. I've no doubt a mage such as yourself would make a suitable challenger, but entries reserved for lancers and dragoons only. What? You can't be serious. I'm terribly sorry, but I do not make the rules, I merely enforce them. Is something the matter? Sir Aelenbert! This gentleman was seeking to join the upcoming tournament, but he lacks the proper qualifications. Ah, so you're the famed Sir Aelenbert. In my search for worthy opponents, I was told yours is the finest lance in all the Holy See. I would take your measure and see the truth of these claims for myself. You've spirit. I'll give you that. Alright, I accept your challenge. But Sir Aelenbert. To be perfectly honest, I've grown weary of the same opponents day in and day out. This could prove to be a refreshing and sorely needed change of pace. Have in place before the first match of the tournament, and lest anyone protest, simply call it an exhibition match. Something to whet the spectators' appetites. Yes, of course, right away. What have we here? That I should have the privilege of standing face to face with the Warrior of Light. If you're interested, I should very much like to try my hand against you as well. We fought before in Western Kurthus, so don't you remember? Ah, so we did. Forgive me. I often find myself inundated with challengers, and have a bad habit of forgetting faces in the thick of battle. If I'm not mistaken, our contest was interrupted, all the more reason we should fight again soon. Until then. Well then, it would seem preparations for your exhibition match are in order. A summons will be issued when all is in readiness. I have a sneaking suspicion my predicament may have gone overlooked if not for your company. One of the advantages of having a world-renowned protege, I suppose. Now, I'd best go and get ready. I'm starting to believe Sir Aelenbert may be every bit the fighter people claim him to be. In which case, I may actually lose. I realise the whole purpose of this venture was to find someone worthy to be your nemesis. Someone who rivals even my own strength, and yet... what if you were my nemesis? The thought of losing here, in front of you, disgusts me. Whenever I found myself outmatched, time and again, you were always there to put down the beasts that I couldn't. And though it fills me with joy to see you grow as a blue mage, not without my pride, without limits to the shame I can bear. You'll be fine. I believe in you. If you feel you can't afford to lose here, then don't. Gotten myself into a right fine mess this time, haven't I? But then, how else are we supposed to find your nemesis? Your match is to begin shortly. Please make your final preparations and proceed to the gate. But first, might I have your name? Or, rather, the name you wish for me to announce to the crowd. An alias will suffice if you prefer. The Great Azuro will do. Something the matter? No, not at all. And what manner of weapon will the Great Azuro do battle with? I'm not sure my stick would count as a weapon, but I mainly fight with magic. Blue magic, to be precise. Blue magic? Sir, that arcane discipline is strictly forbidden here. The last challenger who professed mastery of such arts paraded around the arena, vomiting fire, fish, and all manner of unspeakable things. To say our patrons were displeased with their spectacle would be an understatement. And it is for that reason these tournaments were limited to lancers and dragoons. But the exhibition match was already agreed upon. It was indeed, and I do not wish to disappoint Sir Aelenbert, yet I must also consider those come to witness your contest. That is why I will introduce you as a mage hailing from Uldar, a traditional mage, who would not dare wield anything so crude as blue magic. If you do, consider the match forfeit. Well, shit. Just whack him. Just whack him with the stick. Just bonk right on the head. He's not wearing a helmet. It'll go straight down like a sack of popotos, I promise. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we've prepared a bevy of battles that are certain to shock and amaze. But first, a special surprise. An exhibition match featuring your champion, Sir Aelenbert of the Spiked Butt, and his opponent, a master of magic hailing from the shifting sands of Uldar, the Great Azuro. Do they really intend to do battle in that ridiculous costume? Begin! Oh, how I've been waiting for this. Why do you not fight? Have you no magic to show me? Huh, a foe barely even worthy of my spear, let alone my butt. I swore blue magic is the only magic I would ever use. But if I am to win this, let's put an end to this. That. No, that is still blue. The winner is the Great Azuro. Good job, Martin. Well, that was closer than I would have liked. I can scarcely remember the last time I fought without blue magic. At the very least, it's reassuring to know I've not grown soft with my other magics. I mean, I thought those were still blue. It was quite the display. In all my days, never have I faced a mage so formidable. We'd see my training has been sorely lacking indeed. If my butt is to be worthy of its name, I must train a great deal harder. I know a way to train your butt. Giggity. Well, I guess we're back where we started. At this rate, I don't think we'll ever find you a suitable adversary. What about you, bitch? I wouldn't be so sure. Royce, what are you doing here? To be perfectly frank, I was beginning to question if you really were searching for a nemesis, so I came to see for myself how you've been faring. I see. What exactly did you mean? You're not so sure? Anyone with eyes could see I was clearly the victor in that match. Which is precisely why you shall serve as After's rival. Oh my god! I know, right? Meow. Meow. If I had known you had mastery of other schools of magic, with such devastating proficiency, I may well have suggested as much sooner. Now hold on a minute. You're not really suggesting I stop using blue magic, are you? Everything I've learned has been in service to bettering my blue magic spells. I'd never be a match for her without them. Oh, I'm certain you'll make the best of it. You always do. Make the best of it? Now, let us return to Uldar. There's still much work to be done. Meow. Meow. What is it, baby? You want uppies? Come on, then. Come on. You can look at me and meow all you want. It's very cute, but I don't know what you want. Come on. Are you stuck? Okay, you're looking like you're stuck. I'm trying to help you. I know. There you go. There you go. She got her claws stuck in my trackies. Yeah. There you go, baby. All you get is tail. A bit of ear. You get a little bit of ear. What are you doing, girl? Look at the camera, because otherwise you are just void. Without the eyes, you are simply void. Oh yeah. Chin scritches, baby. Okay, you're getting kind of close to having your butt in my face again. Okay. Hi. You okay? Yeah. It's good to be back in Uldar, but this is not at all how I expected to make my return. Still much to be done before your debut at the Celestium. All in good time, my dear. All in good time. Oh, I can hardly wait. The clash of After's Azure might with Martin's magic. I suspect Royce has planned far more than I'd bargained for. But I'm not exactly in a position to shirk my collar here, am I? At any rate, if I'm to do battle with you, and without my blue magic spells, you've little need to add anything else to your repertoire. Practice your fundamentals, and I'm sure you'll be fine. You're only saying that because you're afraid you won't stand a chance if she learns any more spells. Don't be ridiculous. I'm merely giving my opinion is all. She's free to learn whatever spells she likes. As for me, I think I'm long overdue a rest. And I'm being watered. There's been a murder. She went that way. She went that way, officer. After, you're looking well. By that look in your eye, I take it you're here for more than a little friendly banter. Well, you'd be glad to know I'm duly rested from our venture to Ishgard. Still, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't feeling a little anxious. I saw nothing. You have nothing to be concerned about, Martin. Preparations at the Celestium are all but complete. As we speak, artisans are putting the finishing touches on your new costume and accoutrement. And fret not, you shall have a new attire as well. 'twas a most difficult endeavour, to be sure, but thanks to a most generous benefactor, everything continues to proceed apace. Speaking of whom, I should very much like for you to meet them. If we leave now, we should be able to find them at the Hustings Strip. The Hustings Strip? Who could she be working for that frequents a place like that? Lolorito? Or Nanimo. It could just straight up be Nanimo. I kinda wouldn't be surprised. If you would wait here a moment. Here they are, the soon-to-be stars of our latest coming attraction at the Celestium. Oh, fuck me. Hey, Godbert. Oh, so these are the famed fighters of the Masked Carnival. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Godbert Mandeville, president of Mandeville and Mandeville, owner of the Gold Saucer and member of the Syndicate. That Godbert Mandeville. If he's involved, maybe this is our chance to strike it rich. Ah, I didn't realize you too are a member of the Celestium's entourage. No rest for the righteous, I see. As for my involvement with the Masked Carnival, I've long supported Royce's enterprise at the Celestium. In fact, I believe it was around the time Typhon made their debut that I first offered her my services. When she told me of her plans to seek out a worthy rival for the Carnival's star performer, I knew at once no effort could be spared, so the sum total of my company's knowledge and know-how was leveraged to see her plan to fruition. It's no exaggeration to see none of what is to come would be possible if not for you. Please, think nothing of it. The Celestium and its Masked Carnival serve as both a source of entertainment and inspiration for the good people of Uldar, and it would be remiss of me to deprive this fair city-state of so precious a jewel. Now, if you will excuse me, another engagement demands my attention. Now that introductions are out of the way, we may see to costume fitting and a test of your new equipment. Is he going to be half naked? Because it is Mandeville. Ooh. My, don't you cut a striking figure. Wasn't I supposed to have a new costume as well? Less costume. They're turning him into fucking Iron Man, aren't they? Wait, what? Ah, but of course, only the very best for After's dreaded nemesis. The diabolical Goldor. Is it just my imagination, or has he grown taller? That would be the glamour prisms, all the better to make him appear more imposing. And the crystal there will further augment his magics to ensure he is a match for our star. Naturally, there will also be automata and familiars at his disposal, so you'd best be on your guard. That sounds a mite unfair, don't you think? Well, we could hardly call it a show if you failed to put her on the back foot. We'll also need to work on your persona, though it should be easy enough if we focus on your naturally miserly character. I've prepared a script for you, so please try to remember your lines. Miserly? Perhaps we should start with a nice, menacing threat. You think you know pain? Ha! I'll make you long for something as sweet as pain. Marvelous, simply marvelous. The crowds will adore you. Who is Goldor? Like, Goldor is ringing a bell. Okay, Final Fantasy XIII. Okay, yeah. He's just a boss from 3. Goldor the Diabolical. Goldor the Miserly. People don't really think of me as miserly, do they? Don't worry about that, Martin. People will love to hate you, I'm sure of it. I'm not entirely sure that's a good thing. But if this is the role I am to play, then you'll be damn sure I'll give it my all. And I suppose it was only a matter of time before you and I would go toe-to-toe. Even if this isn't quite how I imagined it. I won't be holding back, and I don't expect you to neither. The incomparable Goldor, formerly known as Azuro III, will ever be at the ready. Just say the word. Okay. Okay. Helmet, no worky. Coat, kind of too much. Shorts. Yeah, I think I prefer the ones I've got, to be fair. Yeah, I think I prefer the ones I've got. Alright, Goldor. Golden opportunity. No idea what to expect. You dare stand before the great and all-powerful Goldor. Oh shit. Okay, we done? I don't need to run anymore? Cool. Slimy summon. Glittering. That didn't do a lot of damage. Am I supposed to ultra vibration that? Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, so we're taking Ultra Vibration. Yeah, there's not really much else I can do for wind. That's fine. Probably don't need Quasar and J-Kick. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really know what else to add. I don't know. I just need to remember what spells I have. Gold or gravity? Shit. Okay, so yeah, I need loom. And I need to actually loom correctly. Yeah, I kind of deserved that, didn't I? Shit. Thunder. Okay, now we're back to this. Good. Honestly, this seems easier than Go-Go. You just need to be patient. Problem is, I'm not necessarily good at being patient. Music survived that. Yeah, okay, my health. Oh, it's because I still had that on. Right, that would do that, wouldn't it? Wait, isn't there two? Isn't there two phases to this again? So doesn't that mean that I still have one more after this? Oh, fuck. This might actually be... Oh, shit! Hey, so, for science... How much damage does this do? 9%. Okay. So, when he has 9% left... I can final sting him. And win. That and win. That's kind of significant. I apparently got clipped by that. Crazy how the best Batman game is never included in the bundles. Which one do you consider the best? Origins. Don't bitch slap too hard. Thank you. Different studio, but same universe, so should count, but I don't get it. You get why they don't. No. Fuck. You've got 50 plus hours on it, so it's got to be good. Yeah. I forget if I ever beat Origins. Because I don't remember what the ending was. Whereas like Asylum and City and Night, I remember what the ending is. Shit. Big shit. Big shit. Big shit. Massive shit. It's clogging everything up. Oh god. Get the plunger. I mean, it's fine. Okay, the vol's gone. What's up? I legitimately wasn't sure I was going to have time to do that. Okay, 1, 2, still the third one. There we go. Didn't get hit by it that time. Didn't fuck it up. Yeah. Look at Me, not fucking things up. It's nice for a change. Alright, burst is coming up in about 10 seconds. Oh shit, rehydration. Rehydration was not what I was trying to... I was trying to exuviate. Problem is, I'm not even failing because it's hard. I'm failing because I'm forgetting which buttons do what. I've been streaming for 10 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Good thing I ordered that food, huh? Two, three. I may have nearly used Final Sting by accident. Nearly. Don't mind me, just charging up my rehydration. It's all good, buddy boy. Just remember 9%. And then if I do all the things, still one more. There we go. One. Two. The third. Okay, hold on. This. What do you mean he had 7% left? Sorry. 0.7. Throwing for content. Dude, we've not even seen the second phase yet. That's the thing, is that I potentially am going to have to do this fight successfully multiple times. Yes, that's 2. Two, three. Shit. That was a little close, I won't lie. I thought I might have died then. Shit. Blizzard. Blizzard. Yeah, I panicked. Uno, dos, y tres. That didn't work. What's phase 2? I'm gonna wait for the hammer to come back up so I've got damage phase. Nah, fuck that. Impressive, but you're still no match for the power of my crystal. Shining! Oh, oh, oh. Okay. That's not too bad. Is this him doing the same thing again, or...? Nope, this is different. Diamondback. Yeah. Yeah. Diamondback. Okay. I just needed a minute. I just needed a minute. You know how it is. You know how it be. Okay. Uno, dos, tres. Uno, dos, tres. saved it. I knew that was probably pushing it. I could potentially put Mog Cure on instead of Rehydration. But Mog Cure does a 6th less healing. I mean, I can use this once every 2 minutes. Which is pretty good. Healer Mimicry is OP on some of these fights, to be honest. We could try it. Because that is, to be fair, that is something I could quickly and easily change, isn't it? Is just what my mimicry is. Shit. That's what I get for not counting. You see what happens when you don't count, boys and girls? You fucking die. That's what happens. So you stay in school, yeah? Yeah, you stay in school. You don't want to die, do you? I'm gonna get put on a fucking list. You don't believe it, math doesn't need to be used in IRL. And birds aren't real. They're all surveillance. That's all they are. Oh, to be fair, exuviation would get buffed as well. Ooh. Yeah, actually, healer might be kind of good. Well, let's face it. When I die, it's not an if, it's a when. When I die, I'll try out healer mimicry. Uno. Dos. Tres. Why am I counting it in Spanish? I don't fucking know. I've been streaming for 10 hours. I hadn't planned on that. It just kind of happened. Went with the flow. Yeah. Maybe that was the problem. Shit. Okay, it's fine. I managed to avoid any vuln stats. Uno, dos, tres. Okay, come on. Okay, be ready. Be ready this time. We're gonna avoid the quake. Go here and then do it. Safe? Kinda. That's not great. To be honest. What does the Cyclops do? Oh, it sucks. Oh, it sucks hard. It sucks with 5 C's. I should call him. Oh, shit. Invulnerable to magic. Magic damage increased. Oh, so long as the magic... Yeah, okay. Oh, God. How many things at once? Somehow it worked out. Somehow it worked out. I don't really understand it either. Oh shit, I'm still in thingy. Okay. Okay. Gold or Rush. Kinda just fucking everything, isn't it? What are you? You're a Reaper. That's no good to me. Is anyone here a White Mage? Or a Sage? Or a Scholar? I'm not seeing any fairies. Come on. I take an Astro. You're right. Ah! Sage! Hello! Yoinkers. You're mine. I stole your ether, bitch. What you gonna do about it? I'm an ether thief. Fuck you. Oh no! I've lost my mojo! Oh no! Someone's stolen my mojo! I am not in a good way. Oh. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, where, who, what, yes. And then Exuviation. That gives a, heal over time, right? No, not a heal over time. What was it that gives a heal over time? There was something that I had that for healer gave a heal over time. Oh, it was Angel Snack. Fuck it, I'll take it. was on phone, we did it. I wish I could say that we did. We did not. So what we've changed is to we're a healer-focused Blue Mage. At least on paper. Which, what that means is... I tingle. No, no, no. Triple Trident! Pa 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 pa! Yeah, what that means is our health situation should be better. Uh-huh. Because I now have a really good heal out of that. The issue is I do less damage. That kind of sucks. But... I mean, who wanted to do damage anyway? Right, 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 right. I need to go the fuck to bed. This is somewhat delirious after. Yeah. I cannot be trusted right now. Because I'm an act a fucking fool. Wrong thing. This thing. Yes. 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 No! My brain's turning to mush. Buttons. Buttons are losing all meaning. That's an issue. Brain cell allowance exceeded, indeed. Yes. Is problem. Shit. It's fine. Pom Cure is good. Pom Cure is good. We like Pom Core. Pom Core. Pom Cure. I'm forgetting letters. If I start smelling toast, I am fucked. Uno, dos, tres. Don't forget to count. Don't forget to count. Phase 2. Electric Boogaloo. Brain Musharoo. This might look a bit extreme. I promise it's fine. Okay. Just waiting a couple more seconds. J kick, there we go. This one. This one. This one. One on the ass for good luck, if only. Shitting bombs. I'm dead. I'm dead. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay, hey. Okay. You prefer this? Okay. You don't want to be here. Okay, you're not happy. That's an arse. Thank you. You would suck as an emotional support animal. But you're cute, so it's okay. Okay. Do I want to make things harder? um Right, okay, I need... Do I have a... I don't... Okay, good. Give me a thing. Yes. That will... That'll work. Just give me that one. I have an ice. Okay, I have an ice. I definitely have a wind. Yeah, we'll stick, yeah. That's, yep. Okay. Okay. What does... That does 220. And is ranged. But that does 220. And is close range. That's considered magic. Okay. Okay, so I need those. Okay. I now just need to make this make sense to the brain. Make this make sense to the brain. Not only are we going for a clear, we're going for an achievement. Fuck. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, wrong. Wrong button. is this going to take longer? Yes. Yes, it is. Is it going to be worth it? Maybe. We will see. Is there a decent chance I'm still going to fuck this up and die? Yes. Very much so. The good news is there's no time limit for the thing I'm trying to do. That might be some of the only good news for what I'm trying to do. Because second phase is going to be slower. Tingle. Pa, 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 pa. Wait, what? Why didn't huh? What the? Why the fuck? Why? Why? I exuviation. Fuck you. I slap you with the fish. This is fine. Everything is fine. We're now up to 11 hours. Yep. after streams until achievement complete. Given that I have to I have to stop the recording and start a new one at 12 hours or I can't upload stuff to YouTube, I'd rather not. I should have mighty guarded first. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, this one suck. Okay, we dealt with suck. Suck is gone. No sucky $5. Okay. So now from this point on, I can't use any magic. That is it. That is how I have made this difficult. That's the only difference. Step. Whoa, we're 1/5 there. Okay. I lived. I forgot to turn off Mighty Guard last time. This explains some damage issues that we were having. Yeah, really? That's not so bad. Oh shit, wait, what? Why am I... What happened? I blacked out. You were gonna ask if there's a physical dot. I don't think so. Or at least, I don't have it. If there is one. No. There is Torment Song from Siren, but that is magic damage. All of the damage over times, at least the ones that I have, which is basically everything pre Stormblood Dungeon, is magic damage. There's potentially still an hour of attempts on the recording, just saying. Yeah. I'm in danger. Oh, it must have been this guy rupturing. Right? A punch. A punch. I honestly wasn't sure if I'd gotten out of that in time, but thankfully I have. Yeah, that was a little balls to the wall. But it worked. She's smacky. She's smacky. That was the wrong spell. Hold on. Here's a question. What level am I in here? I'm level 8. Ah, okay. I know a way that we can become stronger. In fact, there's kind of a few ways that I could become stronger. But we're level 80. So I can equip gear that is better. This puts me slightly behind on thingy. It's like, that gets me extra defense, gets me extra vitality, extra intelligence, that gets me fucking everything. But then I can't get anything else, which is the problem. Yeah. I can also meld, yes. Melding is indeed an option. You make a good point. The bench! Yes, the bench. Yes, you've heard about the bench, haven't you? Yes, you've heard of the bench. Okay, hold on. It's a Dark Knight. Dark Knight and one warrior party. What's going on with my pants, man? What orgy is this? This is an S rank. This is a hunt. Look at it. Look at it in all its glory. And you get some nuts, but more importantly, you get some athletics. Oh, and because I'm level 100, I now get heliometry as well. Okay. Cool. Cool. But yeah, hunts are... You can only actually benefit from them after you've beaten a Realm Reborn. And then you can unlock a quest at your Grand Company, which unlocks them. And you can start earning the currency. It's a very good currency. Especially like when you first unlock it. Because you can actually get some level 50 gear that glamour-wise may not be the worst thing that you have at that point. Even as a free trial, you can get it. And then also you can buy Aetheryte tickets, which give you free teleports. And that saves you a shit ton of money. Now, my tombstones tomestones of poetics should be going to Mandeville relics. But gearing. Here's the thing as well. I also have some silver chocobo feathers. So we could buy we could buy some stuff that way as well. Because, I mean, there's nothing else I can spend silver chocobo feathers on. Hold on, let me quickly fix Glan. There we go. I want that mount. I know it's from Occult Crescent. I want it. What am I collecting people for? S rank. Get some poetics. Buy more Crook Lurker gear. Profit? The thing is, Armstrong has a tendency to murder me. To be fair. The tank balance is slightly skewed. I am not surprised. Nuts. I've also not done my dailies for what the whatever the fuck they're called. Oh god, it's bad. It's bad. Okay, you know what? Yeah. I need 45 tombstones, to be fair. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Where am I going? So you know that blue dye? Yeah. No. Think you'll give Final Fantasy a pass tonight. We'll have a lot of dialogue to get through and it's nearly midnight. Yeah. It's very nearly midnight. Of course, you can always decide not to progress the MSQ and to focus on like leveling something. And just do your dailies. If you haven't done them already. Although you could do them in the morning. Because they don't reset until 4 PM at the minute. Because it's British summertime. That's an A rank, isn't it? Wait, no, I think I'm getting confused with the Shadowbringers. A rank that looks like a red lizard. Sup? Oh yeah, I'm actually on level. Oh shit, I'm actually on level. Oh, I'm gonna have to find another fucking healer to steal ether from. Smacky, smacky. Smacky, smacky. Get bitch that. Okay. Shit. I miscalculated. I'm getting those poetics. One way or another, I'm getting those poetics. I think critical engagements give poetics, right? God, my hands are fucked. This one's not too bad. This one's pretty bad. I really need to get more rays. Do you get bonus tomes from the first time trials? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, first time clear for anything instanced. Have you looked up just so that I can Bless you. I You might have 2 or 3 available now. Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh, someone put me down. It's yeah, 11 hours and 45 minutes on the stream, not on the recording, but on the stream. Okay, so donut. Everyone loves a donut. Is this one that has a trial linked to it? A duel, I mean. I don't think so. Because if it does, it's very easy to qualify for the duel. Fuck all y'all. I'm outie. Sure. Okay, you've got the extremes. I see. I mean, yeah, if you want, I could, I mean, unsynced, I can do most of those in about 6 seconds. Ultima, Mog, Ifrit, very, very quick. Leviathan might take a little bit longer if his invuln triggers. If you're good with that. It do indeed be the easy tomies. Yes. I'm gonna promote you just so that you can queue in for the ones that you actually have. Also, that way I don't need to scroll through my duty finder log. Gremlin. Oh, hi, Ultima. How's it going? Bye, Ultima. It was nice seeing you. And yes, I got 75 tomestones for that. Not a crazy amount, but it's tombstones. I think dungeons give 100. I think it depends what you're doing, to be fair, because I think you only get 50 extra for doing Crystal Tower. But yeah, I might have to... Dungeons depend on level too. Yeah. 6 seconds for 775 tomes. Yeah, it's definitely not bad. Oh no, I got 100 that time. Got 100 that time. I might be able to afford an accessory. But what I'll probably do... Hey, Quizzled. Oh, Ifrit's hard mode, not EX. Okay. Ifrit there. That was 60. For a hard mode. Okay, I'm gonna hold fire. Okay, we got Leviathan Extreme as well. Yeah. I could probably unsync. Yeah, this is the issue with Leviathan. He doesn't invuln. Run, bitch! Run! Whoop, whoop. That's a bit of gear, that is. That's what that is. Give me boots. Ugh. Pray return to the frickin' sands. Yeah, boy. Hey, Quizzled. Oh no, not invite to company. Invite to party. There it is. Do you wanna help me unsync a couple of savages? To be fair, do I have any? I think I've done all the Heavensward ones. So it would be Omega, like Delta Scape. Yeah, I've also done all those ones. So the easiest ones I have are Delta. I know nothing about them, so I don't know how bad they are. But given that people were unsyncing Heavensward at level 90, I don't see why we can't unsync Omega at 100. I mean, like, solo. Brain. Easy enough at 100. That's my thinking. No thought. Only damage. Oh yeah. It's a quarter of the way down already in one burst. It'll be fine. I say that like I remember what this boss does. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh shit. Whoa. Cool. Yep. Ugh. That tickled me. Nope, there I go again. I'm blasting off again. I should have sure casted. Sure casting would be smart. I'm not smart. Oh no! I didn't realize that you died. You know what I could do? I could just do a roulette. I could just do a roulette. That'd give me loads of tombstone. But that would also take a while. Which one's Delta Escape? Oh, Delta Escape. No, wait, wrong. That was Delta Escape 2 normal. What could go wrong with Delta Escape 2 Savage? Huh? Oh, you've got Garuda hard ready too. I'm hard for Garuda. What? I've got 20 minutes till I need to reset the thing. If you saw it, it was hilarious. The boss punted you off the platform. Cool. I will come and do Garuda hard in a second. I love how I'm just sort of getting fed tombstones right now. So we do still have the anti-gravity thing. Okay. You fucking what, mate? You aren't going to unlock them on this character, but if needed, they're useful. Now you see, because this boss... Oh shit. I was gonna say, because this boss doesn't, like, pick us off the platform, it's easy, and then I nearly got petrified. Whoopsie. Give me all your tombstones. All your tombstones are belong to us. Woohoo! Jesus Christ. They just disintegrated. Okay, hello. I need gloves and a helmet, ideally. But again, grabbing titty now. Ayo? Which one is it? Is it the Salvager? Ah! Wait, what? Oh, no, this isn't. No. No, no. Aha! No. Yes. I want the worst gear. Fuck. I should have thought of that. I can't use the worst gear. Was this titty hard or titty extreme? Hard. Okay. We're getting hard for titty. Yeah, if I'd thought about it, I could have saved the 1,000 tomestones I'd spent and gotten the accessories, but it's... Oh. Hey, Quizzled. Quizzled, I fucked up. Quizzled, it's all on you. Go, my tiny friend. You mean Tidus? I do mean Tidus. God, I wish I could murder Tidus. I'ma punch him. I'ma do it. I'ma punch him. Punch, punch. Punch, punch. Punchy, punchy, punch. Punchy, punchy, punch. Punchy, punchy, punch. Woohoo! Okay, well, these can go back in the chocobo arse for now then. Okay. I could have gloves, or I could have a helmet. I mean, they're much the same, so let's just go gloves. Okay, now. Eye level 530. So 530 is looking at 9. Okay. $560. Not quite high enough. Not II. No, it's not II, but it's IVVV. VII. VII. Fuck. What's best to have? Probably direct hit, right? With some crit. I want to put direct hit. on that. So then I can put crit hit on this, which already has maxed out direct hit. Smarts. Smarts. If we were on light, you could make me this stuff. It's fine. Okay, so that's only 400. What materia is that? That would be VI. This is kind of it's not my first time, but it's kind of the first time I've actually had to meld. A little bit. Okay. I have 8 minutes on the recording. Do I do the stupid thing and try it? Or do I do the smart thing and go to bed and we try it tomorrow? Because if I stop the recording now, it's going to be a very short, like, second part. It is late for me. I mean, it's 20 to 1, and I've been streaming for 12 hours. On a day I hadn't really planned on streaming for 12 hours. Yeah. Also, taking a break now means that I can do, at the very least, I can do my MSQ roulette. And probably get the last couple of pieces of gear. If you need more tomes, you think you have 2 extremes and just about to unlock coils. Coils should be quite a bit, to be fair. And they're quick. They're quick as fuck. But yeah. Do I have anything? Whew. Do you have anything new? That's not the button I meant. And that's still not the button I meant. No. Oh shit. Phantasmal sardine ring? That's not a terrible ring. It's a fucking sardine. Okay. I didn't realize there was different fuckers. Oh, shit. Give me the framers kit. Yeah, boy. Was that smart? No. Do I care? No. My brain. My brain is mush. Oh wait, I have blessings? Oh my god. Blue Mage Ornate. Hello. Okay, but the real thing is job actions. Is there one for blue? No. Because there couldn't be, right? Yeah, because what action would it be? Yeah. Hey, buddy. But yeah, by the looks of it, I need to do some blue logs. Huh. To be fair, if I do those, that's a decent... That's a lot. So if I could do an extreme, that's kind of good. It's kind of good. I need to go to bed. Good night. Thank you for watching. Hey, I'll be better tomorrow. Have a good one. Later.